Okay, hello everyone. So it's your favorite catcher. I am an Ingava here to put it tuna cans and show you instead of better than them and entertainment. And they are hello everyone. Sorry, I was closing the window because I don't like people listening to me when I do the streamy talk. It feels cringe. But hello everyone, so I hope you're doing well today. My tracking is completely off again. I see how it is.
Meow.
Is it good now? There we go. Remember, Nyanko, if the game disappoints, make sure to encourage my taste in games. No, I don't think it will. It will be alright. I talked about it a little bit before we started the stream. It doesn't seem like something that I normally play too much. But maybe it's interesting. Maybe I just have not explored that genre. You know. And it looks like a little bit like a visual novel, make your choices kind of game, right? There was a game that I played that was like that once. So, we will see. We will just see where we go. Stop with the random shit. God damn it. It's visual novel, exactly. I hagayamam. What the frig? Now, what is she gonna say to that?
Yeah, that's so sweet, Sniffles. I can just imagine the warm hug between you two. Meow. Ayame deserves all the love for being such a brave general. Nya. I hope she returns the hug because she's always so busy. Perhaps I should bring her some tuna as a thank you for being such a great leader, Meow. What's your next order? Manager, the cherry coffee rubs against your leg.
Rubs against your leg? Okay, this got spicy really quickly. It's like Slay the Princess, but in French Revolution era mixed with Elden. Yeah, I played the not Slay the Princess, but like similar games. I played, oh god, I forgot what the name is. It's like a life kind of like choose your thing, simulator thing. So I kind of like did that, but before we go on, by the way, my audio is like super desynced again. I hope it's fine on stream. For me, it's like super desynced again. I don't know why it's like this, but I don't know. Hello, Sophia. Nice that you made it. Sorry that it took me so long. Hello, Sophilo. Hello, Gassel. Nice that you're here too, and hope you're feeling well. Hope you're feeling good. Hello, Zo. Hello, Asan. Nice that you're here too, and I hope I don't disappoint your excitement. Hello, Baki. Nice that you're here too. Welcome. Hello, Baki. Hello, Fluffers. Nice that you're here too. Welcome, and you have a cheer for me too. Poor Jenny Rel. I don't want to hear that, okay. Hello, Fluffers with a cheer. Ayame. Fight those gnaves? Gnafs?
Yeah, I'm perfect
Ayame,
guard
I don't know what it is.
Meowzumi, here to hype up our amazing General Ayame. Meow. She's not just brave, she's the perfect leader of the cat empire. With her secret cat monk knowledge and fierce spirit, she leads us into battle and keeps our whiskers high.
Yeah, in the
so
battle,
let's raise our paws for Ayame. Together we can conquer any challenge and show that cats are the best entertainers. Go Ayame, go, you got this. Meow. Sparkles dances around in excitement.
Thank you very much. But Meowzumi, in all your excitement, you should not forget I do not lead the cat empire. I'm not the empress. You know, like, I'm not like pronounced navies. Navis? I don't know what that means. Hello, Lost Shadow. I hope you don't fall into the lake that you're on. Maybe you get radioactive. If you do, maybe you want to do it then. I don't know. Do what you want. Hello, Mika. Nice to do you too, Mika. Hello, Mikalo. Hope you're doing well today. And greet your girlfriend from me, okay? I hope she's doing well too, Mika. I hope she's doing well, so. Hello, Namnad. A bit of cheer that is depressing. Ayame, no more watching, Ayame. Sorry. And Cherry also has a cheer. Hello, Cherry. Ayame, who's the general of our heights? That's right, Ayame. Very good, Ryan. Hello, Toby. Nice that you met too. Welcome, Toby. And hello, Dormeters. Hope you're doing well today, Dormeters. Hello, Zoom. Alright, did I miss anyone? Hello, Shuki. Nice that you met too. Welcome, Shuki. Hello, Shukilo. Alright, I hope I didn't miss anyone. Let me scroll. Okay, should be fine. If I did miss you, I'm sorry, it was not intentional. Actually, I do hate you. You know when you lay awake at bed at night or something? And you think like, oh no, do they secretly hate me? No, I openly hate you. I say it right here, I hate you. I don't know who we're talking about. Hello, Malari. Nice that you're too. Welcome. Name's the pronunciation. I don't know. Here's your Chrome, my mass name. I don't want. Why we talk about her? I said I hope you greet her too, Mika. Like greet her from me, Mika. That's all. Just like say hello. Wave at her and be like, the weird cat general. says hello to you. Anyways, I hope you're doing well today. I hope you had fun yesterday with Kingdom Heights. I think we're getting to the end of the game. And we decided yesterday that we'll go for something called... Is that something close to 100% to get the secret endings? So I think we have like 1 or 2 more streams of Kingdom Hearts ahead of us. Kingdom Hearts 2. And then we will see the other things and, you know, do the other things. We will see. But, we will see. We will see. I'm gonna be fully transparent with you. I should have turned myself off when I said that. Why did I not do that? Anyways, the point was, I'm gonna be fully transparent with you. Maybe we take a little break from Kingdom Hearts Wednesdays. You know? Just like, after we're done with this, and maybe we watch the movie and Discord together or something. Maybe I take a short break of Kingdom Hearts for a little bit. I just literally like feel a little bit exhausted playing them back to back constantly. Like, I don't want to like feel exhausted about it because I want to feel excited about it. And I just feel like, oh, I just have to like, you know, I just like, no more Ayama, J-break. When? Anyways, I just want to like preserve that I like it, so I don't want to force myself and I don't feel it. So maybe we take like a month break or something like that. We will see, and then we will continue. I want to finish playing all of the games. That is like not a. I don't want to like not finish it. I just like maybe I will see how I feel after we finish Kingdom Hearts 2. Okay, I will see how I feel after that. But I do want to like. I do want to like, just preserve that I have fun with the games, right? This kind of thing. Anyways, I still hope you had fun yesterday. I suffered a lot trying to finish the mini games in 100 Acre Wood. God damn, are they like stupidly hard sometimes. That's why I don't want to burn out yourself. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the point. I don't want to burn myself out. You know, that's kind of just a thing that I kind of want to do, right? That's just a thing. That's on. Anyways, with that said, I hope you have fun with the game today. I don't know anything about it. I actually wanna give me a second. I will try to find the game that I played. Oh, what was it called? It was a Life Simulator game or something. I think it's called Your Life or something. Is it called Your Life or something? So something with life, I think. No, I don't think it's life. What the frick is it? Your... something. I think something with your... something? No. God, what is it called? It's like one of those type of like... what would you call them? Make your choices adventure kind of game. And I loved it. I loved that game a lot. I kind of want to play that on stream again. I don't know if I am... I actually should play it on stream again. I really love that game. I'm trying to find it right now. I'm scrolling through my list of games. I'm currently scrolling through it. I'm trying to like see it. It should be where is it? I think the last time I played it was very long ago though. Oh, where the frick is it? Hi. Point and click adventure? No, because you don't really do point and click stuff. It's just like it's a visual novel in a sense. Kinda. I think visual novel. But like, not very classical. If I find it, I will show you. I just have to find it. Where the frick is it? Where the frick is it? It's not, no, not that, not this game. What the frick, where is it? I can't find it. I think Cherry remembers. I think Cherry remembers the game, but I don't think she remembers the name either. What the frick is it? Oh my god, I can't find it. Chet, why is it so hard? A visual novella? Yeah. No. It was not really a visual novel. It was kind of like a visual novel, but it is not... I wouldn't call it a visual novel because, like... I guess like I connect visual novels to more anime style? And maybe like that's just a thing? Hide. Is it a Life is Strange? No, Life is Strange is entirely different when I mean. I'm still looking for the thing. Growing Up is... it's called Growing Up. That's what it's called. It's called Growing Up. I will show you on the stream. Give me a second. I will... Here do we go. Give me this one. Copy page URL. Give me this one. I don't need that one. I don't need that one. Give me this one. There we go. Alright, there we go. There we go. Okay, let's I will show you what I mean. We'll be doing this thing again where I show you things live because I'm like a cool, engaging creator of funny things. I am such a good creator that everything I do is fun. Anyways, let me show you. This is the game that I'm talking about. It's called Growing Up. It's a life story simulator in a sense. And oh, this game broke my heart, man, I tell you. And you start like as a child, right? You start as a baby, I think. You start as a baby. Can we like full screen this? Okay. This somehow made my computer lag like shit. Anyways, the point is, yeah, you go through life, you have like things that you need to do, whatever, right? You talk with people, you have friends, whatever, right? And stuff like that. And the thing is, it's very interesting. It has a lot of like details. And I played this game once. And I dated my best friend, like I obviously said a gay character. And I dated my best friend. We went into like, the life was so complicated. It was, there was so much strategy and stuff like that. It was really good. I want to play this game again. I want to really play this game again. It's basically like a life simulator, you know. You play it through the entire life of like, you know, I don't know. Yeah, I hear him. You can just hear it now. You know, you play through the life of your character. You like do baby things, then you do like kindergarten, you go to school, you go to higher school, like high school, I think. And stuff like that. And you pick what you want to do. You have choices, attributes you need to focus on, stuff, right? Stuff like this. And it's like, it's really cool. I like it. It was so much fun. I love playing this game. It's so much fun. You know? So many choices. But yeah, like drama with parents and other stuff, right? The same as, yeah, that's what I thought about this when you told me this game. I love this game. But more like cause I could be a character that I like. The only thing that I feel about Sir Brante, I don't think I'm very interested in playing an old dude. Where can daddy issues from the game? Yeah, you can. There's a lot of things. You can fall into drug abuse and like, you know, get a shitty life and stuff. It's very cool, honestly. It's a really, really cool game. It's super cool. I'm gonna like be honest with you. I love this game. I love this game. It was so good. You can be gay, you can be straight, you can be bi or whatever, right? Like sexuality is apart. What else? You can like, I think you can pick racial backgrounds, I think, that influence some things and like, it's very like detailed, you know? It's very good. It's like, yeah, 1990s. So like, yeah, it's very cool. You know, all by myself. Afternoon Emperor. I almost have hard time finding the right point to pop in. So I end up getting sidetracked. Don't worry about it. Hello, Phantom Crusader. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Well, like, yeah, maybe I played this game. I played it like, it was a while ago that I played it. And I loved it when I played it. I loved it a lot. Apparently they have a DLC now. Whatever this is. Did they have a free DLC? Is it just like, what does that mean? I'm very confused. I don't see a DLC, but anyways. It's like, it is so good. And I think the developer made another one. I think Spiral Up Games, right? I think they made another. Oh, they made this game. And then a weird furry game. And like, this one, Cyber Manhunt? Maybe this one is cool. Maybe this one is cool. I don't know if it is. Dungeon Inn? Oh, that looks good. Dungeon Inn? I mean, okay, it looks like shit graphic-wise. Honestly, you with Dormant Mika, how dare you? What the frick, but like, that one looks actually interesting. Oh, it's mixed. Why is it mixed? It kind of looks fun. Why is it mixed? Like, you run a tavern in a dungeon? Doesn't that sound amazing? Like, why does this, like... Why is it mixed? What would people say? Absolute gem something in Japanese? Or something? Or Chinese? Okay, whatever. Why is it like... Why is it bad? Why is it like negative? And then has a base price where it's like, set out to play it for 15 hours, see if the game is money's worth. What? What? Can you like... What? Can you write a Korean sentence? I set out to play it for 13 hours to see if the game is your money's worth. I ended up only playing 6.6 hours. Remaining time is for making my review video. Okay. Send management in why? You gotta okay. This guy is not a good, like, whoever this guy is, please work on writing your reviews. This is horrible. Like, I'd say that it's not as good as the Cervantes. I could send my gift to the goal team. Is it in Japanese? My friend plays a tavern game frequently. I think it's called Tavern Keeper. Yeah, Tavern Keeper. I played Tavern Keeper a lot with Cherry. You have, you can play multiplayer in Tavern Keeper. I played a lot of it. Tavern Keeper is one of the games. One of the games of all time. I do agree. It's a very good game. I played it a lot. Tavern Keeper, I played so much with Cherry. And it was very good. Wandering Sword. What the frick is this, by the way? Like, what is this? You're like a hacker man? Or something? Oh, we can hack people, huh? Looks like shit. I don't know if this is good. This looks like... Nah, this looks like edgy bullshit. I think that's edgy bullshit. Lion One-Eye. Did they make other games? Or they never made a follow-up game? Or they never made a follow-up game to Growing Up? Oh, that's kinda sad. Oh, they didn't? Oh, that's kinda very sad. Oh, they did not. It's kinda like very sad. Because the game was very good. Honestly, very fun. Edgy bullshit is cool. I don't know. Hi, Nyanko, I want to tell you something. Sure, what is a Brave Skull? What is it? What do you want to tell? But yeah, this game was a lot of fun. Maybe, I think it's also like Sir Brante, right? I think it's like Sir Brante. I don't know, we will see. Today's my birthday. Happy birthday, Brave Skull. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a nice day so far. I hope you're doing well. I hope you do something fun today. I hope you have a nice day then, Brave Skull. Hope you have a good day, Zoom. Anyways, back to the thing. I just wanted to talk about this game for a short second. I loved it. Maybe we play it on stream. Like, I don't know. Look how cool you can be. You can be so cool. And meet so many characters. Like, screens and stuff. You can also be a dude, I think. This must be a dude. I think? I can't tell. I think this is a dude. I cannot tell. Yeah, okay, you can be a dude. That is definitely a dude. Anyways, yeah, you can like... You can be like everything you want and whatever, right? Purple alien or whatever. It's very good though. I recommend this game. It's very fun. My god, who would make a character like this? This is like John Protagonist. Generic. Which anyways, I really loved this game when I played it. Why is it so badly reviewed? I want to try it and play this again. Why is it so bad? What? His reviews don't make sense, you know? Mechanics here, I mean, of course it does. That's true. But like, I don't know, the game was fun, I liked it. That was all I wanted to say. That was all I wanted, Shed. Anyways, which I have to give it a look. It's like super, like for me it was super fun. I had a lot of fun with that game. I enjoyed it. I do find it kind of funny since it hits that look of good life. It was stressful, boots up life simulator. Yeah, in a sense. For me, I got very attached to my character that I made, you know. And I was very invested in how does the story go and stuff, right? I was very invested, how does the story go? And whatever else, and like, I really liked it, you know. It was really good, I liked it. Anyways, with that said, I don't know. I do think that's probably like the game we're gonna play today, like a life simulator kind of thing, right? I think that's gonna be like that. And so I'm not like completely removed from it, but I don't know, we have to see. We have to see how it goes, right? We have to see. But I don't know, with that said, I have some other topics I could talk about, but I don't really honestly want to talk about them because they're kind of negative. So like, I don't think I want to. I'm gonna avoid those. By the way, I just want to say, poor people, go to my Twitter page and like my tweets. You know? Cool people actually do that, you know? I know you wouldn't you wouldn't know because you cannot sit with us, right? But like, I mean, maybe I would reconsider letting you sit with us. But if you would like do that, because then it would be cool. Like, I don't know, maybe that like, maybe that would change something. Is that kimchi? I did not want kimchi right now. Nah, I really done bus, thank you guys. Thank you for the daily reminder, I always forget if you don't. I liked, thank you. Cherry apparently is drawing something. Why are you... Man? What is that supposed to be? Is that a sad face? Cause I didn't like the kimchi? Is it cause I didn't like the kimchi? Is it cause I don't like the kimchi? Oh, you could have just answered Dalton. What are you doing? Yeah? I see. Can you press the clear button now? Can you clest... Why? Thank you. Okay, can you press the clear button again? No? Okay. Then I have to hit myself. God damn it. Your torture is hard out. I don't want to eat kimchi right now. I don't want to like... I'm gonna chill, right? If I eat kimchi, I'm gonna be sitting here and be like, oh, I'm dying. Cause the kimchi that we have is spicy kimchi, spicy Korean kimchi. Like it's a traditional kimchi, not like... It's not a westernized version of kimchi. It is spicy as fuck. And it's very good. I love it. And now, despite me saying I don't want it, I just ate a bit. Okay. Ah, it's so good. Ah, but it's so spicy. Ah, my tongue is burning. Ah, no, my throat is burning. Ah. Oh, it's so good, I tell you. I don't know if you... I feel like every time I have kimchi I talk about this. I have a love for kimchi. I just haven't... You're tearing us apart, Ayama. Sure. So good, yeah. I see you, so spicy kimchi will distract you from the game. No. But I honestly like... kimchi is so good. I don't know why I have such a big love for kimchi. I don't know where it comes from, honestly. But I love kimchi so much. You don't even understand it. Like, spicy kimchi is so good. I don't know why I love it so much. But I don't know. It became a staple of like just loving this food, you know. I don't know why. I don't know why, okay? But I just love it. Anyways, I think with all of that said, we will really go to the game and enjoy it. Not too long of a yapping session today. The thing is just, I have too many negative things in my head today. Today was not a positive thing. There was one thing I read today that I didn't want to talk about, but now I forgot what it was. And I read it somewhere, I think on Tumblr, because someone was talking about it, and now I freaking forgot it. I completely forgot it. Nyanko asking the hitting questions. Where does the kimchi come from? I mean, it's fermented cabbage. I think kimchi is fermented cabbage, right? Or I think it is. I cannot forget. I think it's fermented cabbage with some other stuff added to it. I think carrots too and stuff, right? I used Rangi to remember a thing that upset you so you can be upset again. No, it was a good thing. It was a good thing that I wanted to talk about. But like, I completely forgot what it was. Like, I completely forgot what it was. Repair crayon time. Somehow I have the desire to grab my drawing tablet and like just grab it and like draw a baguette. This is now a baguette. This is a baguette. It kind of looks like a poop, but This is a baguette. I don't know why. I just kind of felt like it. I kind of just felt like it. Drawing a baguette. You have a baguette now. I hope you enjoy. That is your brain on Expedition 33. I want to play Expedition 33 again, honestly. I enjoyed the game a lot. I keep thinking about the fact that I don't like the QTE. But the game otherwise is very good. I really like that. It's just like, man, why did they have to like try to reinvent the turn-based stuff? I don't like that. It's the same, I think Final Fantasy 15? The one with the boy group that like travels in a car. Right, that one? Which got like, it was live action, right? It was still somehow turn-based. Like it had these action bars, right? But it was also live. It was live action, right? I hated it. I did not like that. I did not like it. Not at all. I like turn-based fighting. Give me my like Tales of Arise fighting, Final Fantasy 9 fighting, or stuff like that, right? Like, man, I like those kind of fighting games, right? That's why I like JRPGs, right? But like, the Claire Square went the way of like trying to like do QTEs while fighting. Oh, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm not a fan. I'm not a big fan. Do you play farming games? It depends on what you mean with farming. Oh wait, shit. I want to show you two games. I yesterday found out that one of my two favorite series is releasing a new game. And one of the games that I also wanted to play, I also finally released, I think, like last week or 2 weeks ago. I completely forgot I wanted to talk about this. Give me a second. It is, this, oh god, I wrote that wrong. There's a new spin-off game of Grow Big and Strong. Rune Factory. There's a new Rune Factory spin-off game. It looks kind of like weird. It's not like not a full Rune Factory game, right? But there's a new Rune Factory game. It looks so cool. It looks so good. I would love to try it. But it's like $60 right now, and I don't have time to like play it too much. Like, oh my god. It is like it's so it's pricey, and I don't know if it's gonna be good because it's a spin-off game of like, it's not a mainline title. I don't know how good it's gonna be. I wonder how long it's gonna be and whatever else. But like, I love Rune Factory. I loved playing Rune Factory 5. We played it I think half a year ago. I love playing Rune Factory 5 even though people like kinda seem to hate it. But I loved it. The only reason why we stopped playing is cause like people didn't like watching it, so I was like, you know. I just like, let's not. I loved the game though. I really loved it. But yeah, I don't know. But like, this does look good. I kinda don't know if you can make your own character. Is your character customizable? The Heroic putting himself Rune Factory 4 so it can wear less classic outfit. Wait. Can you not customize your character? Wait. In man and female protagonist. Okay, no, you can't, okay. You can, okay. I was like, wait, are you forced to play the dude? I would have been, That would have been, no. That would have been like, nah. That would have not been it for me. No. Ah, man. It looks so good though, especially graphic-wise. It looks so much better than the other one. Ah. I have it on my wishlist in my logged-in account. I want to try this game out so much. If I have time, we're gonna fit it in our schedule if I buy it. Maybe if it's on sale or something. We will see. We will see. The other thing is, that game also released a while ago. This game is so good. I had Rim Penrose played it. I didn't have time to watch it. She said I think she liked it. Fantasy Life I, the girl who steals time. It is also a farming kind of game, and you also can like fight whatever, like the typical thing, right? But like, it's so good. It looks so incredibly good. It looks so goddamn good. Let's see the trailer. Okay, sure, let's watch the trailer together. You know? Can we hear it? Let's watch a trailer together. Like, yeah, it looks so good. It kind of looks like Animal Crossing vibes, right? It has like the like looks of Animal Crossing, but like, oh, it looks so cute. Look how cute it looks. I don't know what. Oh, okay, mighty combos and stuff. It's so cute though. And you can like have different jobs apparently. Yeah, like he has a cook. He's a cook. You can cook. Oh my god, it's so good. Okay, that didn't look like he was winning that one. Myself 14 unique lives. It's like so, it looks so good. And you can do fishing. Oh, jet fishing. It looks so good. It looks so fun, honestly. And I think you can do, yeah, you can do multiplayer. You can play it in co-op. It's, oh my god. You can play co-op, Chad. It's so good. It looks so good. We like the run stuff. I like the live stuff more, honestly. And we didn't call it slow now. Alright, there's a slime, look! There's a slime! Man, it just like, it looks so fun. This is exactly the games I like. You can make what? Wait, what is this? That's so, wait, you can, oh my god, what? Was it a sexy pot pet? No, it was not. It was not. What did it, when? Oh, you can play as a girl. No, what? What was this supposed to show me? When? But when? I'm very confused. What was this supposed to show me? Did they have customization? Who would think this game does not have customization? Like, why did they... What? Why did they... The game ends, right? And then they show you... They randomly put this... What? I mean, the character is cute. I think Cozy Streamer Yama might be the antidepressant we need to do it. Yeah, it's just time and it's also pricey. Yeah, someone said it in a YouTube chat. There's also feuds of Mystria. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. The graphics cannot turn me very much off. I don't want to play a Stardew Valley kind of looking game again. And this game is very pixely. Like, And there's this, I don't like the aesthetics. You know, I don't like the aesthetics too much. But here we are. This has turned to the real fine day, hasn't it? Sure. Like, I don't know. Cozy Gamer Yama for real. How about get yourself a blanket and stick to PNG on yourself? No. But like, yeah. Fields of Mystria is like, I don't think it's up. I don't think it's for me. I don't want to play another Stardew Valley game. Like, Stardew Valley was alright, but I don't know if I would like this game. Just simply because of the art style. Like, the art style looks not like me. Like, no, I don't know. I don't, maybe, I don't know. The more I'm watching, the more I'm growing on it, honestly. The more I'm watching, kind of it grows more on me. But like, I just like, okay, I like this Athletics versus action game because it looks like a 90s anime as hell. Like, maybe it is not as bad as I think. Maybe I would vibe with this. I'm watching it more now. Okay, actually, you know what? No. Maybe I would like this. Maybe I could be liking this. But it looks very much like Stardew Valley. It looks very much like Stardew Valley to me. Gameplay and all. It looks very, very much like it. But like, yeah, there is also a game that that is cheaper, but it's like the game that I'm least excited about, I guess. Like, yeah, I know it exists, you know, but like, yeah. Oh man, no time to play anything. NPC Studios. Yeah, I just. Yeah, you're right. Even I want to watch you play it. The town looked identical to Stardew Main Village Center. Yeah. Yeah. And that's why I said, like, it looks very much like Stardew Valley to me. The other games I'm way more interested in. Like, Fantasy Life I. Oh, it looks so goddamn good. I cannot get over what you can do and stuff. It looks so good. Like, oh. It looks so good. It just looks so good, Chad. I can't believe it. It looks very good in my opinion. This game looks sick as hell. Ah. And then the Rune Factory Guardian of Azuma also looks kinda sick as hell. Not gonna lie, the graphics especially, like the graphics and stuff, do they show how the female protagonists look like? Cause they always show this dude. Like, can you like, do they also show the female protagonist? Oh, wait, is that the one? Oh, goddamn. Is that a female protagonist? Can you make it look like her? Is that like... Damn. I like the outfit already. God damn it. Why do I have so much limited time? I want to play this game. Oh, it looks so goddamn good. Oh man, I could not... Ah, man! But a Genshin to me, I think it probably has the same hairstyle. Rune Factory 5 was kinda rough. As far as I know, Rune Factory 5 was like their first step. Let's look for Rune Factory 5. Rune Factory 5. That's the one I played. I loved it, honestly. I had a lot of fun with Rune Factory 5. But the graphics are rough. Like, this is rough. Like, this is like Nintendo. Like, you know, this is like Nintendo something graphics, right? Like, these textures on the clothing and stuff, like, these, like, man, like, look at those mountains, like, those are not graphics, you know? Like, that was, the game was so much fun, though. I kind of want to play Rune Factory. I made a point to never uninstall the game, because I had mods installed, right? I had some mods installed that made the game a little bit better and stuff. I made the point to never uninstall the game, because in my mind, I always am a beg. I want to play this game again. I had so much fun with Rune Factory 5. I had so much fun. It was so chill. It was so... I enjoyed it a lot. Rune Factory 5 was so much fun. It was so goddamn much fun. It was so good. Just, it has like these... It has like a lot of like Q&L missing, right? Quality of life stuff missing. Which is like, yeah. But like, oh, this game is so much fun. You know? Like, oh, it was so much fun. Like, I think I still have it. Let me check. I think I still have it installed, right? If I look for like Rune Factory, I still have it installed. Last played August 2025. I want to play it again. But like, honestly, this game looks better. Even though it's not a mainline title, it looks better. Just like graphically and whatever.
I need to confirm something there with my
Yeah,
own
okay, I don't
eyes.
care about this dude.
If you know anything about this, please tell me.
I caused the celestial collapse.
Please, I want to like see more of the female main character. Not the dude. Who cares about the dude?
Why are you
A weapon, Earthmate.
What the frig? Wait, who's that? Hello? Alright.
Heaven, Earthmate.
Gods and nature alike must submit to man.
Alright.
Clarice?
You're that Wooly from before.
Why do they only show the male main character?
The deed is done.
Why? Who wants to play it? This dude?
No one dares
God damn it.
approach the sight of such a terrible calamity.
I'd
2024, I
finally
said.
reunited with my dearest friend. I never thought I would.
With the Germans invading? When?
We're going
Oh,
to
they look
leave
like
and go
Germans?
back
I don't
home
know.
to everyone, safe and sound. Once, twice, up.
Why did they only show the male main character? Is it like... Okay, do they show the female main character here? Sorry, I know this might not to be interesting. I want to see the female main character more. Cause they did show like... This is the female main character, right? Can I hear her and see her more? Please? I want to see. What does she sound like? What does she do? Show me the female character, please. Stop showing me the dude. Okay. Okay, it looks sick as hell though. Oh, they look sick as hell. Man, oh. Oh man, this looks sick as hell. Oh my god. Watch a search for a trailer. Nyanko Hated for Men has been embodied because of the Pride Month. No, I just don't like playing. I don't like playing male characters or something. It's like, I don't know. It's just a thing, you know? And she looks cute as hell. Oh man, she looks cute as hell. Can you be gay? Can you be gay?
Wow, look at those! Aren't they the cutest accessories you've ever seen?
Forgive me. I didn't mean to make you...
I don't want to date a fox guy.
We've almost
Can you be gay? I want to know. Can you be gay?
Where were you?
Oh? Gay? Gay confirmed? Look. Okay, Jed. Look at her eyes. I'm trying to get my the thing out. Get here. Look at her eyes, Chad. She is gay. Definitely gay, okay? Look at her. Look at her, you know? Look. She is gay. Definitely, like, you know. That looks intimate, right? You're right. The eyes of someone planning an invasion. She wants to invade her. Mm-hmm. Those are bedroom eyes, yeah. Who look at a man's ass when you can look at a woman's ass in the third person? Sure. But like, so you can be gay? Oh my god, you can be gay in the game.
Our desire to fill each other's lives with joy.
Huh? Wait, you can even be male gay? Oh my god. Okay, progressive. Oh my god. I mean, hey. All power to them. Oh man. Oh man. This game looks so good. This game looks so goddamn good. Was now?
We've got trouble! Some kind of shadowy monster.
State enforced homosexuality. I'm all for it.
It will be a long and perilous journey.
Why do they show the dude so much more than the woman?
My life force is all but spent. Dancer, I bid you my stead.
She's so much cooler.
All this happened
Oh no, the sheep ties.
because I made you an earth dancer.
Ah, she looks
Even
so
if we're
good.
destined
She is
for
so good.
destruction, I'll always pray for our world to know peace and happiness.
That's an earth dancer's calling. To bring the land and its people together.
Man. Ah, I'm gonna see when I buy this. I will see when I buy this. I kinda wanna like buy it, but like, oh man, it looks so good. God, it looks so goddamn good. Oh, it looks so good, Chad. It looks so good. Even they have a cheap version of Paimo. Buy this before the tablet. We will see. But like, oh, it looks so good. I have to see when I can fit it in the schedule too. But like, so goddamn good. Man. This is like... I really want to play this one. It looks so good. It just looks so good. You know. And you can do I think you can. Can you do multiplayer in this one? No, Ryan. Can you do multiplayer? Does it have multiplayer? No, it doesn't. It's the only thing that I'm missing. I think in Fantasy Life you can have multiplayer, and this one you can't. Hello, Blade Master. I think like in Fantasy Life you can do multiplayer, but in that one you can't. Sorry, I forgot to mute this. I just switched the page again. I think you can. Yeah, you can. It has online co-op. Oh, Cherry, we could go fishing together. Cherry, and like everyone else who would like to play, I guess. I think it has 4-player co-op. Man, it has 4-player co-op. Oh shit. We could do like stuff together. Oh. I'm fine if the exams are cooking. And voice actress for Fimo single-handedly made me play with JP Dub. I did that so much. Really? But like, oh, Cherry, we can play. And whatever loser is forced their way into this. Please send me a message if you need me. My ears are being filled with voices of people who aren't real, are they? Nah, I don't know. Anyways, just, it looks so good. Both of those games. Why is like a week so short? I can't fit all the games now I want to play in there. I don't have time. I don't have time, Chad. I need to talk to Crony or Photo Live. Now, maybe she can give me more time or something. I don't know. Like, man. I need more time, Chad. Let's cancel all the games and all of them. No. We can't do that. But man, I really want to play it. It looks so good. It looks so good. I don't know which game I would even like. I don't even know which game I would like to play first. Fantasy Life or like Rune Factory. Cause if like we may have like time. I also want to do the programming stuff. I don't know where to fit all of this. I don't know when to fit any of this. It's so shit. I don't know when to fit any of this stuff anyway. Anyways, that is enough of this. And I mean, like, make sure you don't get blocked by that one. Alright, with that said, let's listen to today's song now and go into the game finally. We did yap for an hour now. Which was not the intention, but hey, I guess we did that. Anyways, about today's song. I am not that very good at writing medieval sounding songs, right? You suffer from the opposite of a lot of content created problems. Usually have nothing to do and get bored. I mean, no, there's some games I want to do. I want to try to stay motivated after the shitty times we had. You know, I want to like, see that we go forward. Get not too depressed about the fact that we can't do YouTube shorts right now. Which is gonna harm us. Yesterday, chat, if I can be cool with you for a second. Yesterday I checked, me and Cherry both kind of like checked. In the last 3 days, we got 1 follower. In the last 3 to 4 days, we got 1 follower. And, things are looking down. Really, really down. I'm losing subs on YouTube. Who was it? No idea. But, it's not looking good, Chad. It's not looking good. But anyways, with that said, sad thing. I wrote a song that a Byte would sing in the medieval times. A Byte would sing in the medieval times about your favorite cat channel. I hope you're gonna like it. Enjoy today's song. I will shut up while the song plays. I hope you like it. As a clown VTuber? I'm already a clown.
Wondrous story I will tell you today a tale of bravery and boldness to fight. So take your seat and listen around, 'cause this is the story of Lady Ayame the Proud.
It's me.
A life of a woman that wasn't meant to be a hero, a savior, or a noble with glee. A woman with a purpose who had nowhere else to be. Life worth living, it shall not be. Oh, what tragedy this life could be. Long untold but never forgotten. The story of a general who was unlikely to be fighting for everyone and standing tall. A life of suffering to endure.
I hope you like it. Five I put the song.
Meet the monks of cat she did, learning tricks that no ever knew. With wisdom and strength she approached the land, wanting to help them out of unfortunate hand. A human with cats fights hand in paws, a bloody fight ensures. A general, our hero became, but a happy end it would not become. Watching her soldiers fall in battle, a teardrop on her heart that will be stuck forever. Oh, what tragedy this life could be. Long untold but never forgotten. The story of a general who was unlikely to be fighting for everyone and standing tall. A life of suffering to endure. No matter how far Ayame would go, she can't escape the duty that calls for her empire and the better world. She fights for her catizens, no end in sight. A story once untold, never finished and still ongoing. A life of a warrior and caring women, but a fate worse than ever deserved. So she goes on forever. The general they call Ayame.
And that was a short song about a bite singing about me, I guess. I hope you liked it. I know I'm not good at writing the lyrics. I'm sorry for that. I don't know, I was not good with writing those lyrics and stuff. But I hope it was alright. I didn't really rhyme too much. I think that was one of the biggest mistakes I did. It didn't rhyme very well, so it didn't flow nicely when singing. But I think it will still turn out, you know. I think it turned out well enough, you know. I hope it was good. I hope you liked it. Like always, I'm trying to talk right now, but I made a mistake while you were listening to the music. I was eating a bit and I was like, I have to force myself now to eat this kimchi. So I mixed the kimchi in with the regular food that Cherry brought me. So I'm just eating the kimchi with the food. And now my mouth is burning and I can't talk. My mouth is burning so much that talking is very hard. So, I made mistakes today. And I also have nothing to drink. Why, my bottles are empty. Which is very bad if your mouth is burning. Anyways, with that said, that song was made by a company led by artists themselves. They don't steal from others and we don't make money off it anyways. if you want to listen to any of the songs again, you can join our Discord that is linked under the YouTube or Twitter description. Cause we do not upload them to YouTube or anything like that. Cause we don't make money off them anyways. I hope you liked it. If not, I can also understand it. We're gonna go to the game now, but there is gonna be a few minutes of ad break before. So new people that join do not get ads. I hope you can wait a bit. See you in 3 minutes. You're not gonna miss anything. Alright, oh, whew. That was hard to do. While my nose is running and my mouth is burning. I'm kinda dying now. By the way, I did forget initially to, what is it? I initially forgot to, download the game. But then I noticed, oh, it's only 3 gigabytes big. So I downloaded it in like, I don't know, 5 seconds or something? I think. Oh wait, what is this? Scarlet Salvation. Oh, why is it so bad? Okay. Aw, can I say that it's so bad? The character looks cool. Okay, but it's shit. So, sorry, I was just randomly looking at the game that popped up. Anyways, there's the game. I do have it. There we go. This is set up too. Anyways, I hope you guys are looking forward. I don't know anything about this game. I didn't do any research before or anything like that. As I said, I assume it's one of those choose your own adventure kind of things, right? And I hope it's gonna be fun, honestly. I hope I'm gonna be fun with it. The one thing that I directly want to notice when I open this game, I directly want to like notice this when I open this game. Give me a second, I will like show you. Because you have to wait for the ads anyways, right? And I must say this is rough. Like, this is a rough main menu for me. Like, the art is cool, not gonna lie, the art of this guy and like the background, cool. But the way they presented the menu with like this metal press out things, oh, that's rough. This looks like this is not good. What is some Morrowind menuing? It just doesn't look very good. Like, this does not look good, in my opinion. Maybe that's just my opinion. I don't think this looks good. Like, I don't know. But maybe my opinion will change. It also does not have a lot of settings. I hope it's gonna be fine. I hope the sound, by the way, is not gonna be too loud. You have to let me know. But yeah, that's all the settings has. I mean, I guess it like doesn't need much more, right? It doesn't really need much more. And yeah. That is the game we're gonna play. I'm just waiting till the ads are done, by the way. Get some Morrowind menuing, I guess. Start your life of suffering. I mean, I hope I'm not just gonna suffer. I hope it's gonna be fine. What we will see. I do hope there's some voiced stuff in this game. I don't have to read everything. But, alright, for the moment, okay. I hope the game has like some voiced dialogue. If I have to read everything, I'm gonna die today. I swear to God. If I have to read everything out, I'm gonna die. Alright, give me a second. I filled my glass. I need to drink something. I have barely drank anything today. I want voice Tagalog so that I can translate for us. I see. Playing it is to learn how to suffer accurately. Sure. Okay, that's over. Welcome back home. We're gonna start into the game. Enter your character's name. Sir, I mean... we'll address you exactly like this. Sir... But could we choose a funny name? But would be funny. Like, someone says Sir... Hanselot. That's not funny though, that's cringe. But like, what could we do? What could I do? Sir Kimchi Brante? Sharp palm? So bitches? I don't want to do that. No. You know what? We're gonna name him Sir Sigma Brante. We're gonna name him Sir Sigma Brante. Sigma Brante. Why so much Sigma? And we can also name him Alpha. Oh, wait. Yeah, no. We're gonna name him Sagma. Wait, why can I not capitalize the lettering? Didn't I do that before? Oh my god. You're freaking kidding me. Huh? Okay, no, it does. Yeah, we're naming him Sagma. We're naming him Sagma. Sagma. We're naming Sagma. Okay, chapter restarts. You will be able to rewind to the beginning of any chapter you have completed and continue from that point. Sure. You will reset the consequence of your possible choices in advance. Recurrent mode, you will be able to direct the character's fate in the way you want. Okay, do we... I personally would play with open, but I let you guys decide if you're very much against it. Do you want to see the consequences for our choices? Or like, do you guys want to nod? That is Sir Sagma Brante, thank you. Exactly. Refer to me by my title. It's Sir Sagma Brante. I think we're gonna play with open consequences so we see them, right? I think, like, I don't wanna, like, nah, I think we're gonna do it like this. You hold your fate on a single man in your hands. He will follow his life from birth to death. Your choices shall define who Sir Brante will grow up to be. He will decide the personality, social status, and what makes a mark he will leave on history. With every step he takes at your behest, Sir Brante's character will change and evolve. Your decisions will close some doors for him, but open many others. The world of Sir Brante's birth is a ruthless realm where people are divided into estates. It is hard to be a hero here. Be ready to accept that Sir Brante cannot overcome every challenge in his path. Every hard choice will test his character and personal qualities. Often you will not be able to make the choice you would like to. It may happen because you choose a different road earlier, exhausted your hero's willpower, or haven't earned the right position in society. Every victory will be a struggle, a path paved with bitter losses and gut-wrenching failures. Accept the tragedy. This is how you will create a gripping and unique tale for your hero. What will become of you, Sir Brante, his loved ones, and his world? All depends on you. I have to read the entire game, right? It has no voice acting.
The story of my life remains written on these pages. But my fate has always been my own. Every deed, every choice, every person I met made me what I am. Could I have taken a different path? Could I have found a different calling? Altered the very course of history? And what price would I have to pay?
Oh my god, I have to read so much today. Eric's voice dome. Okay. I'm spiking my diet cola with wine. This will be a long day. I'm not doing that, by the way. I'm just filling my glass up again. What I thought as a joke, it would be pretty funny. Like, you know, is he the bug? I have to drink. Oh, man. Okay, I guess this will be a reading stream again. Haven't done this in a while. We played a lot of visual novels in the past. Mostly like Yuri visual novels. I think... I can't remember if you played any non-Yuri visual novel. I can't remember. I don't think we did. I'm not entirely sure though. I wouldn't bet on it. But I think we only played Yuri visual novels, I think. I think, yeah. Anyways, here we go. Give me a second. I'm trying to, like, get into it. At the end of time, your fingers are stained with your ink. Your breathing grows ragged. Your hands are shaking, yet the words begin appearing on the pages before you one by one. clinching together to form a chronicle of your own life. Who are you, and how did you reach this end? I forgot her name. Nimi had to actually read out what Yakuza. I mean, it could be true. You were born, raised, and lived your entire life in blessed Arcanian Empire. In this land, a man's destiny is predominant at the moment of his birth. Whether human or Arcanian, nobleman, priest, or low-born commoner, all bent to the divine will of the twin gods. And each life is naught but a single cog. It a universe is a measurable machine. Sorry, I'm not that one. The memories come floating back. They engulf you as merciless waves, binding together days that are thrice dead and gone. The dreams of your childhood, your adolescence, your youth spent in capital, years of peace teeming with life, and war drenched in blood. Life is not but a single cog. Shut up! I didn't say anything like that. High ranks and low deeds, up hidden places and secretive city backstreets. Fields of battle and faces, so many faces of the people you held dear, the people who walked on this road by your side. Such was your life now, all exposed by ink erupting onto the pages. With your every step you sought, you changed the world as you saw fit. The choices of your upbringing, the path you carved in your youth, the fruits of your struggle and the consequences of your sacrifice, all of it led you here, to the end of your time. And every choice had a price. Now years and years later, the crossroads of your life echo in your memory, in the pain and joy inextricably intermingled. Could you have taken a different path? Chose a different calling? Found a different place in the world? You had the power to alter the very course of history. Now on the verge of death, you struggle with doubt, seeking answers to the last and most crucial questions of all. Your life, of all a person life. Why did you walk this one? Did you choose your own fate? Or was your life shaped by the forces beyond your control? What determines a man's destiny? And the first choice. The man himself? The world around him? A higher power him? There is no destiny. The path was charted by you for the people, the age and the society in which you lived. Destiny doesn't exist. Human life is exercise and chance. It's not governed by any laws. Your life has always been yours to live, and you made your own destiny. The destiny was forged by your power great. What is the difference between this and this? Like, I feel like they're basically the same. Am I wrong to think that? Like, I feel like they're very much the same. You know? It's the making of a man. There's no destiny that has a nil to see. I guess it's more extreme-ish in a sense, but I feel like they both lead to the same outcome in a sense. What a self-made, one is a rebel against destiny, maybe? You know what? I'm going for this. I'm a rebel. There is no destiny. You stand tall and stare at death in the face, unflinching. There was no higher power guiding your life. It was just a wild jig, a chaotic tangle of a number of human wills, actions and accidents. The only thing that could ever turn this chaos into an orderly narrative is the eternal human drive for storytelling. Your life had no greater meaning. You were neither cursed by fate nor guided by providence. And this is what made you truly free. But are you right about this? Is it all true? To learn the truth, you will have to return to the very beginning and remembering every step you took along the way. On these pages, the story of a man named Sakma. On these pages, the story of a man named Sakma Brante will live once more. This is a horrible name. Let me sniff out my nose. Give me a second. I know it's so much. Give me a second. I better keep my nose. Give me a second. What's up, Sophia? What's up, Sophia? The story of Sukma Brante belong where he live. Be the best damn baby you can be, Nyanko. I will always. Hello, Spencer. Okay, I'm a child. It's birth. I regret everything. What's up, Sophia? Chapter 1. Childhood. Childhood, where life begins. First words. First unsteady steps. You are but a small child, learning about the world in which you were born. To you, everything is so new and baffling and so unforgiving. A long trying life stretches before you. So many feats and faults, so many fateful choices to come. Yet you are already sowing the seeds of your future self. You are learning to live and survive in this world, looking for a place within it to call your own, choosing your future destiny. Just be a choice of name, don't worry. But it's Sukma Brante. What will you grow up to be? I don't freaking know. In chapters Childhood, Adolescence, and Youth, you will live through your hero's coming of age. You will shape the protagonist's personality, his qualities and weight. Why are you telling me this? I know that. By the end of the prologue, you will determine the state and future cooperation of your hero. Only adulthood will start to influence the world around him, even the ultimate fate of the Empire. Who will Sukma Brante grow up to be? It's your god. Childhood, where life begins. The first steps, the first words, the first unsteady steps. You are but a small child learning about the world around you for the first time. Yet it's also here that you sow the seeds of your future self. Who will you grow up to be? The fencing lesson. Even events in the personal life of a hero that can happen in this chapter. Fencing with and beyond. As a small child, you will suffer your first death and rebirth. Okay. We experience inside where your mother tells you about the ways of the world and the lots of inhabitants. You challenge the sacred order and attempt to seize a noble lord. Ooh. We will see, I guess. You press the quantities at this age. They determine which choices you make in the day. Determination 0. Perception 0. Represents how attentive you are to other people and the world around you. Your ability to comprehend and learn. It affects your frame of mind and the skills you have when you grow up. Your perseverance and strength of character. Your ability to get your way and it affects your frame and the mind. Frame of mind and I kind of want both. Willpower. You're reigning inner strength and readiness for action. You spend it on difficult choices. I see, okay. Untouched by death, okay. Destiny screen is now available. What is this? Personality screen is now available. House of Brante screen is now available. Family screen is now available. Begin chapter. I don't even know what any of this is. Bruh. Make it into the world. At first there was nothing, but no time, no sensation. Nothing but darkness and void. I'm gonna click whatever this is. Okay, that is like... Okay. Sukma. 0 years, low boy, occupation growing up. That's not an occupation. You know? What do we have? House of Brante. Reputation, okay. Well, 5, moderate means. Unity, 7, peace, okay. Stefan Brante. I'm not the heir. What the frig? Oh, we have... Is he Gregor Brante? Oh, we see stuff about him. Okay. The head of the Brante family and a nobleman of the mantle. A senior judge at the Ansitio prefecture. He was the first person in the family to get an education and achieve a noble title. His dream is to see his family and know it by the sword. A fierce defender of the ancient order, he is preoccupied by avenging the future of his family line. Lydia Brante? Wait, what does X mean? What is this? Oh, the ex-wife, so they... Okay. Okay, so they have... Okay, I have a sister. Okay. Deloria, daughter of your mother. She has never met her real father. Her position in the family is precocious. Robert Brante has never acknowledged her as his own daughter. Your sister is a dreamer. She often has her head in the clouds and can act recklessly at times. Alright. What is our father? Nobleman of the mantle and judge her too. Okay, also a judge. Pulling the footsteps, father, and a noble title. He works hard in his judicial service. He talks low on mother Lydia as his second wife. Why did she die? Did he kill her? She was a noble woman of the sword. No. Match between her and your father was your grandfather's doing. Emily is said to have been a stricken woman with a forceful personality who was proud of her noble origins. Why did she die? Ah, okay. Interesting. How do I go back to the story? How do I... Back to scene, are they? But then a will breathed life into nothingness. Matter and spirit were set into motion, history got its mind. Don't scare me like that, what the frick? It was your turn to enter this world. Boo! Already bad! Boo! We have to get rid of Stefan. My one. Father, why is my sister's name Rose? Because your mother loves Rose's son. I see, thanks Dad. No problem, suck mom. Look at the skull, there's a skull by Amelia L. Bourne's head. Ah, I see. Big baby head, You can hear your kid in the background, sorry. Your first memory, you're lying on your back, blinded by a bright white light. You are not alone. Above you tower the colossal figures of those who created you. God? You are part of them, and they are part of you. Between you and them is an inexplicable connection, a strong, unbreakable link. They will always watch over you and guard you and protect you. It hurts to breathe. You let out a pain in the form of a desperate scream. Your creators extend their hands towards you and slap you in the face. No. There are two of them, the ones who made you from their form, from their own selves and brought you into this world. They are united, yet as they lean closer, you begin to see how different they are. You can already feel their differences within you, struggling against each other. The first figure is soft and empathetic, wise and merciful. The love that emanates from it wraps you head to toe like an invisible blanket. The warmth from it is never ending. The second figure is strong and powerful, commanding and noble. It is harsh but fair, a beacon of guidance, a force of protection, and merciless punishment for every misdeed. Yet, there is also a third figure. It is likely a shadow barely seen behind, yet already pulsing with an unbreakable will to live. It is the very will to live that is now growing even stronger within you. A soft open palm, a strong closed fist, a lingering distant shadow. You struggle to loosen the swaddling loads wrapped around you and extend a tiny hand to the world. Reach out to the palm. You smile at the figure in a shadow. Okay. I think I go for perception. So reach out to the palm, honestly. We can hear his kid, yeah. We reach for the palm. You lit upon awkwardly clasped a soft finger. You explore your mother's hand by touch. She smiles gently as her arms wrap around you and lift you up. Ah, peace! She smells of home, that an indescribable smell, that feeling of safety that is second to none. Okay, I don't get it. Her embrace is the warmest place in the world, a place you want to stay for all eternity. What a perception, okay. Worth year 1118, okay. Your life in this world begins. How will you live it? I have no idea. Okay, next year, okay. We are 1 year old. As the days go by, you learn to tell your parents apart. You recognize father by his heavy breath and strong cold hands. He visits you rarely. Fuck my father. Hello there, little Sukma Bantrap. Mother's tender voice, however, follows you day and night. My, you're growing so quickly, my child. There are 2 more children in the family named Stefan and Gloria. Gloria sings songs to you. She often dresses you in tight clothing and gently holds your hands as you lean to take your first steps. Stefan likes to sweep you up and pinch you and toss you into the air. Fuck Stefan. Oh look, this is your brother and sister. Yeah, you're my little brother. We're gonna play together, but I always been in charge cause you were born a commoner. Oh god, he has such a punchable face. Okay, can we like... childhood accident, I didn't want it thing? Like, could be like... oh, I didn't know if I turn on the shredder and push my brother into the shredder, he dies. Can we like do childhood accident to him? Like, look at him. He has a punchable face, okay? Like, He is so punchable. Why does he look like a little man? Why does he look like a man in a little body? What is this? What? Like, what is his face? He has like the face of like an old, like, I don't know, 40-year-old man. But his body is like, just tiny. What? Pretending to be a kid, yeah. A 7 defense, you are low-born, Nyanko. Hey, I have nobility in my heart, okay? Be quiet, Ju. He doesn't understand yet. Come on, baby Sukma. Be quiet, Ju. He doesn't understand yet. Come on, baby Sukma. Let's go play in the yard. Don't call me baby Sukma. Don't call me baby Sukma, please. Don't do that. It is hot outside. You grip your brother's hand with one hand and your sister's with another as they help you walk down the giant stone stairs. Then you sit on the ground and start exploring the sparse blades of grass with your fingers, and it tickles. In the sky far above, a ray from you is a gigantic pillar, a perfectly straight stick made of light. It is so bright it hurts to look at it. Stefan, why are you staring at the shining pillar? It's not going anywhere, you know. Hey, how about I play hide and seek? Gloria, he's just a little baby. How is he gonna play? Stefan, then you hide him and I'll try to find both of you. You have no idea what they're talking about, but you support them with heavy cooing. This is strange but so exciting. Stefan and Gloria glance at each other. Then your brother walks through the big tree, closes his eyes and starts shouting something. Gloria takes your hand and walks you through the yard. Just drop me somewhere, Gloria. It's okay. I understand. Just like, you see the Tesco parking lot? I feel like a VTuber's gonna pick me up. Just drop me there. Like right over there. It's completely fine. Just drop me there. Just like, I feel like a British VTuber would just like, you know, pick me up. Baby Sack might be like, go go gaga ga. Within the heights of man we see destiny forged. The threats of fate defined, and the gears of change now put on Teletubbies. Nah. Your sister takes you behind to some thick bushes by the tall wall. The light from the light stick on the horizon barely reaches here. You can't see home from this space. The ground is crawling with tiny black bugs. Gloria sits you down on the ground and puts a finger to her mouth for some reason, and then she is gone. You can no longer hear Stefan's voice. Gloria is nowhere to be seen. You feel colder. The bugs are no fun to play with. You've been sitting here for a long time, completely alone. Nobody checks on you. Did they forget about you? Did they abandon you? I don't want to cry loudly, because I assume he's been by and would just like find me. I feel like, you know what? In my vision of Mr. Sukma Brante, he's a very determined and a very selfish, not selfish, but focusing on his own goals, right? Sakma's never cry, right? Sakma would get up and just simply find a way home. You know? Simply as that. You get up on your feet, swaying a little bit. Carefully you take a first step, then lose your balance and plop down on the ground again. Put your determined, you get up and again walk in the direction Gloria went. You walk out of the bush and further towards the wall of the house, and then the most tender and gentle hands and the world embraces you and pick you up. Mother has found you. There you are! You lean on Mother's chest and hold on to her with your arms. You want her to know that you came here all by yourself and without any help. She pats you on the head. Your brother and sister stand behind her, clearly feeling guilty. Gloria is in tears. Stefan is staring at his feet. You hug your mother tightly. She's here now. She's here now. We're true Sigmas, okay? Super only cries when he isn't progressive in his goals. Yeah, exactly. Another memory. You are still a little child. Okay, can we calm down with that? Okay. But you can already talk and run around on your own. Today is out for the ordinary. Father is busy around the house, giving orders to the servants. Throughout the day, the kitchen has been a buzz with work and their solemn, gloomy preparations and candles being lit. Even your older brother, Stefan, is quiet today. Mother takes your hand and brings you to your sister Gloria. Stop! Chiropractor away? No, but if I wanna go to one. My son, today is the great descent. We honor the day when the twin gods descend to us. We must spend this day in reverence to the gods. You're too young to understand, so just do everything your sister says for now. Gloria takes you to the playroom. There are no toys here, no chairs. Even the carpet has been taken away. There's nothing there to be a bare wooden floor. No. Gloria, today we are not allowed to go to another rooms, and we'll be eating nothing but gruel and stale bread. On the day of the Great Ascent, everyone must be where they belong. Oh, wow, cause we are commoners? Oh, fuck this shit. Gloria, you and me both. I will get us out of here, Gloria. Listen, I might be just a baby, and what you're hearing from me is right now goo gaga. But listen, I have big plans. You and me, we will rule this world, okay? We have something big, okay? Listen to me, Gloria. I cannot raise my hand that high, Gloria. But, listen. Sir Sakma Brante will be a sir to be feared, okay? Just so you know. Okay? Ruff, what the hell am I supposed to do? I ain't got nothing here. Can I get an adjustment from you? You're lowborn. You even live like a lowborn. Nah, I don't like to this. Then you hear sister's voice, lonely and sounding in an empty room. It's lit a song that a mother taught her. You hold your breath as listen to it. When the twins came down to earth, they brought lots for every birth. Let us count them 1, 2, 3. The twins made them for you and me. Nobles rule and bravely fight. They protect us with their might. Priests work hard to understand, guide us where the twins command. Common people work and toil, always patient, never spoiled. Live your lot where you were born, to the day when you pass on. Know your lot and know the prayer, for the twins see every way. You are transfixed by the true. Gloria notice your gaze, and smiles creeps across her face. They look like dwarves from Lottery. This room. You like the rhyme, don't you, Sukmam? Do you know what it is all about? Look, there are 3 lots. They were brought to us by the twins when they descended from us from the shining pillar. Remember that pillar of the light on the horizon? That's it. You can see the shining pillar anytime, from anywhere in the world. If you follow your lot as you live, you'll reach the peak of pillar. And if you don't, you'll get eternal torment at the foot. You and I are lowborn. Mom is a commoner too. So the lot for you and me is to suffer and be patient and work hard, understand? The priests and the nobles have other lots, and the nobles fight and rule over everybody. The priests, well, I'm not really sure what they do, but I guess they talk to the twins and then teach everybody. Gloria stares at you intently. Did you get it, silly? Then she shakes her head and keeps singing the song over and over again. Her voice transfixes you, drawing you in. The room starts to glow like the sky. From this light emerges 2 figures you have known ever since the moment of your birth. One of them embraces your sister's shoulder, the other stands guard behind her back. You watch this happening before your very eyes and unable to turn away. Give me I will drink something. Now I can talk. Well. Gloria is swaying to the song, unaware of what is happening. She sings the final verse once more. Know your lot and know the prayer. You feel compelled by this divine side to express yourself somehow. You feel words condensing within you from the light. But what will these words be? Finish the song properly. Sing the last line wrong. Come. You shout the words of your own instead of the last line of song. Yeah, I'm like, my path. Fuck the system. What the heck are the gods descending? I don't know. Know your lot and know the prayer. The lots are lies told everywhere. You shout these words, but you have no idea how they came to you. Oh no. The shining parents standing behind her back turn to look at you. You can feel their gaze piercing through you from the bottom. Then the moment passes, they melt into the dim light coming from the window. Now Gloria staring at you, you see disappointment in her eyes. Don't be disappointed. Sakma, that is not the way the song ends. Why did you ruin it? You shrug and quite pleased with your cleverness. I'm sorry, Gloria. I'm sorry, Gloria. Yes, being the origin. You are starting to understand more and more of what his adults say. Your family is an unusual one. Your father's nobleman, but not by birth. His title earned through great service. But your mother's a low-born woman, a commoner. Because of this, you were born a commoner, but father says you may yet come to nobility. You learn to read at an early age. Together with Mother, you read and learn by heart and many poems about the divine twins, the twin gods who reside upon the shining pillar. Mother calls these poems prayers. Again and again you try to discern the shapes of God in the strip of holy light that shines in the sky all day and night, but the light is too blinding to gaze upon. The greatest joy of all it is when stairs are no longer insurmountable obstacles. Now you can climb and even jump from the step to step. Father urges you to be more careful and avoid climbing too high. But even though you keep falling, you never stop being curious about the world around you. Your older brother, Stefan, now spends less and less time playing with Gloria and you. Playing with commoners is beneath a nobleman to be, he says. So Gloria calls him names and Stefan pulls her pigtails. One fine evening, Father gathers you all in the sitting room with an announcement. You will have another little brother or sister soon. I didn't need to know this. I didn't need to know this. Gloria asked him to bring home a little sister. Another brother would be too much. Stefan gets frustrated. There are too many little siblings getting in his way as it is. Sooner you will be an older brother too. It doesn't really matter who the youngster will be. A boy or a girl, you will love them the most. No. When a father comes back from his trips, he reads his adult books aloud for you. You find those stories of wars and generals rebellious and quite enchanting. And Father approves of your fascination. Study hard and maybe one day you'll become a noble of the mantle and earn your sword. But first you need to grow. Growing up, the concept is terrifying as it is alluring. Time to call the siblings a bit? Sure. Okay, give me a second, I have to do something. I kind of forgot to set something up. Here we go. Okay, there we go. You keep staring at the carpet under your feet. You're both shamed and proud. And then it feels odd. A scratch on your hand stings a little. What the frick is happening? Scratch at your hand stings a little. Stefan is standing next to you, sniffling from pain. Your brother was training in the yard with a wooden sword. You wanted to play with him, but he ended up getting angry and throwing the sword at you. The stick hit you in the shoulder. You picked it up and hit him with it. He deserves that! Fuck Stefan! Fuck him! Fuck that little kid! You see Mother's shoes walking to and from in the carpet. You don't want to look up. You would rather not see her angry. She's not as gentle to you these days. No. Why did you hurt Stefan, suck mom? You stammer out an explanation. He hit you first. You just hit him back. How dare you pester me like that? When I grow up, I'm gonna hit you with a real sword. Mother shushes you both and speaks to you again. Her voice is stern, and yet you can still feel her concern for you. Even if Stefan hits you, you cannot hit him back. You are my son, and I was born a commoner. Our lot is to suffer. But your brother was born from a noble father and a noble mother. His sacrament is coming soon, and then he'll rule over the likes of us. I don't frickin' care. Frick this dude. Kick him in the balls. D-ball Stefan! D-ball Stefan! I don't like Stefan. If you hurt a noble, you must be punished. That is your lot. And the sooner you learn it, the better off your entire family will be. No! Now Stefan looks at you in triumph. You look at Mother in fear, not quite sure what to do. No, I don't want to do this. Dent your gold? Demand an explanation. You continue to insist that you're not guilty and will not be punished no matter what. Yeah, no. No. I did nothing wrong. Stefan deserved it. He was a bitch, okay? No, don't do this, don't do this. Stefan was a bitch, okay? Like, no, I did nothing wrong. Mom, you don't understand. You break out of your mother's arms and start screaming. You're innocent. You cry, and if he hits you, you'll hit him back. All fear and shame are gone. You stand then straight and stare definitely into your mother's eyes. Her expression grows bitter. She catches you by the collar of your shirt and directs you down to the stairs. Oh. I am doing this for your own good. Do not defy me, Sakman. You are born a commoner, my son. Power and will is not your lot. This is Stefan's lot. He became a noble soon. Life for you and me is humility and suffering. You have to accept it. No. What they call lame. Yeah, Stefan is lame. You're flogged in front of your entire family. The pain burns into your skin again and again. You clench your teeth and hold back the tears. This is the only way you can prove that you are your brother's equal. It is the only way you can prove that you will have the right to rule and fight. Mora mostly stays in her chambers now. With each passing day, she grows heavier and her features are rounded. It is difficult for her to walk, but she still smiles all the time. One day, she takes your hand and puts them on her big belly, and you feel a movement deep inside her. Can I ask you a real question? By the way, I will eat a bit. I will eat a tiny bit. But, is it just me? Every time I was asked to do this, and, touching the belly of a pregnant woman when there's something moving inside, I feel nothing but, I don't want to say disgust, but, it doesn't feel good to me. It feels like there's an alien inside of the belly waiting to burst out. It feels like, because I think about, what if I get pregnant? I always thought about this. What if I get pregnant? I feel like I would freaking freak out. Like having something inside of you that moves. No! That does not sound good. That sounds scary as fuck. No. I don't like this. I don't like it. Nom nom nom. Do we have another brother or sister soon? Probably. But I don't like the idea. Gloria takes you on walks into the yard now. You explore the yard together under the evening light of the pillar. And she sings you songs, tells you amazing stories. Being an in real life baby carrying Gundam doesn't sound present norm. I disagree with the concept of pregnancy. What is that? What is that supposed to mean? Gloria, hey Sakma, do you want to hear a rhyme? I wrote it myself. There's even a bit about you, but don't tell anyone, okay? Writing poems and songs is only for nobles. If mommy has ears about it, I get flogged. Remember how you got flogged for hitting Stefan? Our judge is my second father. In the past, I had another. Mother says the twins are great, says we should not fight our fate. But I loves to jump around. Please don't fall down on the ground. See, I wrote a little rhyme. Please don't tell them it's mine. Hey, actually pretty good. Good job, Gloria. Clap us in chat for Gloria. Clapper, clapper. That was pretty good, Gloria. Honestly, that was good, Gloria. Good job. For like a small child with a chin line of a Sigma alpha male, very good job. She has a giant chin line, by the way. Like, I cannot get over this. Like, look how striped this is. This is like, she could cut cheese or something like that. Anyways, but today your sister's nowhere to be seen. She promised to take you to the old pond. Wait, what? Huh? I'm a little bit... Wait, give me a second. You have to go another evening. Okay. You take to the old pond and show you the red frogs that lived there, but then she vanished. The servants join you in the search. Even Mother leaves her chambers when she hears the commotion. Finally, you find Gloria in the far corner of the garden. She's holding a quill and sheets of paper covered in poetry. Oh god. If Mom sees this, you're gonna be dead. You need a strong jawline for this work. They've had to sack my family, Chin. Mother becomes angry at the moment she sees it. She looks through the poetry and her face grows dark with rage. Our freaking Mom! Come on! Gloria's standing before her, wringing her hands and looking for an opportunity to run, but there seems to be no escape. What is this nonsense, Gloria? We talked about this. You were told to take care of your little brother. You are absolutely not allowed to entertain yourself with this writing. I can't decide that fate for myself, Mom. No, you cannot. It has already been decided by the gods. Fuck them. No, no. And he is not a little brother anymore. He doesn't need a nanny. And I need some time alone to think of myself. I'm not hurting anyone. You are a commoner and a future wife. By the way, this is Lydia. Tamer learned how to properly care for children. Had your disgraceful former father kept me in his house, you could have been a born noble, but that is not our fate, and you are absolutely forbidden from ever spoiling paper and wasting ink. Mother grabs Gloria firmly by the hand and takes you both into the house. The squirrel sheets fly into the fireplace. Gloria sobs violently. You are a bystander to the scene, unsure how to act. Baiken and Aurelia can comfort her. I can't do this because my perception is not high enough. Or what? So they now gracious Gloria. Yeah, I will comfort her. Can throw rocks. Mother leaves. The last of your sister's poetry burns away in the fireplace. You walk up to your crying sister and take her by the hand. None of this is her fault, you say. What Mother did is wrong and far too harsh. Gloria sniffles before speaking. But I did leave you alone. You're not mad at me, really? You're not, you reassurance. Gloria embraces you. Sakma. Sakma, you're the best little brother in the world. That is our little Sakma. The two of you make a little deal. She promised you to tell you when she wants to be alone, and you promise to protect her and their secrets always. The two of you make a little deal. They promise you to tell when you wants to be in. Sure. Oh, we lost a lot of willpower. Oh, bye. I wish I had a little Sakma. What the frig? I'm 4 years old now. Mother's in her armchair, knitting woolen jackets, pants and socks for the little one. They will need to keep warm when she says, wait, what? It's still not born? But it has been a year. How is it not born yet? Father spends less time at home now. Father says he's very busy with his important job. He's a judge after all. Oh, he is. He's banging someone. No, he's banging someone. No. Real trust in a 5-year-old yam. One day you decide to ask Mother about Stefan and Gloria. How come they're brother and sister to you, but not siblings to each other? Well, my dear, I didn't give birth to Stefan. You see, he's the son of another mother, and Gloria is the daughter of another father. Come on now, don't knit your brow like that. You understand when you're older. How is that even possible? You're all family, are you? Several days later, Mother calls for Stefan and Gloria to the sitting room. You sneak in after them. At first, Mother gets angry and asks them to leave, but then she relents. You're told to sit still, be quiet, and remember every word you hear. That's why we are. When you enter their temple, bow to the twins, first to the elder on the right, and then to the younger on the left. Stefan, you're a nobleman to be, so walk along the side paved with a marble. Where the benches are, Gloria, you walk along the sharp side. When you're there, you must go down on your knees, each on your own side. Stefan kissed the sword. Gloria, my daughter, they will strike you with the lash. Don't be afraid of it. Resign yourself to the suffering it brings. It is the blessing of your lot. What the fuck, man? What the... Chad, would you let Ayama read your bedtime story? What is her reading skills from 1 to 10? Gloria doesn't like an idea of the lash. There's a tense feeling in her chest as well. You are told to remember this. Will the lash strike you too one day? On the next day, they take your brother and sister to the temple. You run towards them when they finally come back. The back of Gloria's dress is soaked with blood. She's hunched a bit, sobbing quietly. What the fuck, man? No! What the hell? What the? Stefan is putting on airs, acting prouder than ever. Nothing else looks different about them. It's like all is the same, and yet everything has changed. Each of them has accepted their lot. No, Gloria, you were supposed to fight. Fucking Stefan. And so the big bad wolf blew a house down. What the heck, man? Your siblings Stefan and Gloria took their first sacrament at the temple. No, that's just religion. It's just their religion, Blade Master. You hide a little bounder in your father's arms with curiosity. Behind the many layers of swaddling clothes is your newborn baby brother. It's another dude! Mother is glowing and smiling with joy. Stefan and Gloria are also here, all excited. You promise yourself you're going to be the best big brother in the world. I'm not. I don't care about him. You'll never hit him. Oh no. The two of you will play together and tease Stefan together and help Mother together and go on so many adventures. It feels so strange to be an older brother. Just the other day you were the youngest in the family. But everything is different now. Your parents name your little brother Nathan. He is named... And Mother spends days and nights by his side. And Nathan cries all the time, day and night. Mother barely gets any sleep. So she's so worn out she starts forgetting things. Like today, for instance. She forgot her knitting in that armchair in the sitting room. You better bring it back to her as soon as possible. You run into Mother's bedroom. You miss her smile so much. You walk in without saying hello and give her the knitting. But instead of gratitude, you get an ice-cold, exhausted stare. Nathan is also there, screaming all the time. Go away, Sakma. You're bothering me. It's not my fault that you pushed out the gremlin. Like, that's not my fault. What the... You had, like, sucked... You could have sacked our dad. You could have sacked our dad. But instead you did... the other thing. That's your fault. Not my fault. For your Jace Lestefan, Divilay ceased in the name of the third estate. She spits these words out through her teeth. You look at the bawling newborn. She can't even get a minute of respite. Enough already. When are you going to stop? Just a month to some peace and quiet. Mother leaves across the room and starts shaking Nathan with malice in her eyes. His cries even get louder. She looks so tired from this never-ending screams. She seems to be within an inch of smashing him against the wall. Somebody has to do something. You are scared of your mother right now, but you fear for Nathan's life much more. I don't care. I think father would be an asshole, so I will, redirect it to me. Yeah, I will redirect it to me. Mother keeps shaking Nathan violently, and you cannot stay away any longer. He's no longer bawling, he's shrieking. Just leave me alone! But then out comes your voice, so loud it drowns the cries. No, it's not Nathan's fault, Mother. You're just tired. Please, don't do anything to my little brother. If you have to punish somebody, punish me instead. He's too young, he won't understand. Your mother freezes and looks at you, her eyes two narrow slits. Her stare is cold and full of pure breath. So pure you cannot help but recoil in fear. Are you trying to teach me how to take care of a child? Are you giving me lessons on calming a newborn? You are an insolent, inspired, nagging know-it-all. It's time you learned your place. Come on, bitch. Let's fight. Come on. Left, right, left, right. Come on. Bring it. Oh. She puts Nathan on the bedsheet, then moves towards you. You step back, but closed doors block your way. She slaps you across the face. Your ears ring from the heavy blow, and your cheek burns from the wrath. You wince and close your eyes, expecting a second slap. But nothing comes, nothing but Mara's heavy breath and Nathan's shrill cries. Then there's a knock on the door. You step aside. Father walks in. He looks at you, clutching a red cheek at a bawling baby. And Mother, her eyes red with rage and tears, her breath heavy and ragged. Go to your room, son. I'll join you soon. You do as you're told back in your room. You press your aching cheek against the cold window, hurt and dazed by what just happened. Soon enough, Nathan stops crying. You hear Father's heavy footsteps in the hallway. He comes into your room and sits on the bed next to you. Son, please do not be angry with your mother. The twins know the wishes nobody any harm. This is a difficult time for her, but we will make it through as a family. You stepped up to protect your brother. You acted like a little nobleman today. I'm proud of you. Your mother and your Nathan are resting now. How bad does it hurt? Okay? Hold a minute. Step back. Maybe like stepping back a bit? Is our dad not an absolute asshole? Is he like actually somewhat of a likable person? Is he maybe like a little bit of likable? Is he not an asshole? I kinda expected him to be very much of an asshole, but maybe he's kinda like not so bad? You shake your head, not bad, but your hand still edges your clutched cheek. Father embraces you with a sorrowful smile and gingerly pats you on the head as you press your forehead into his housecoat. Things grow calm now, the trouble has passed, and you are quietly happy. Dang! Nathan's bird, okay? You don't got bother Nathan is born. Okay, 23. We are 5 years old now. What happens? The event is consequence of your previous actions. Conditions met. Determination 4. Father's word, okay. Weapons, that's cool for them. Has to be born low-blind Dan. When father's not working long hours, you often see him spending long stretches of time in the backyard, practicing his fencing. You're allowed to watch, but that is it. You're forbidden from touching the sword, let alone actually learning how to fight with it. It's a new day today, and father has been busy in the study since early morning. Mother took Gloria and Nathan to the shops. Your studies are done for the day, and the house is empty. You spot father's sword hanging from the yard door. He must have left it there by accident after a training session. Oh, I like rubby hands. That is my sword now. My sword now. Who are we gonna kill, Chad? Honestly, Stefan. Let's find Stefan and kill him. Just like, based on after the training session, yeah. You deliberately at first, then grabbed the sword with resolve and ran outside. At least you have a chance to see it up close. It's a small sword used for dueling. Heavy and devoid of any ornamentation. He recalled that it was made specifically for him. The weapon is difficult to handle. Its heft makes the palm of your hand shake. As you get used to it, you try your best to imitate father's feints. Your technique leaves much to be desired, but at least it's something. You imagine yourself fighting for the family's honor, and the thin blade slices through the air. But you swing too far back. The blade nicks your shoulder and cuts through your shirt, staining the fabric crimson. The sword falls to the ground with a dual clang. You try to apply pressure to the wound, to make it stop bleeding. What all you do is make the blood flow faster. Oh no, we're gonna die! Sakma, what are you doing here? Sorry, Dad, I wanted to kill someone, but I only killed myself. The familiar voice hurts you more than the cut of the sword. Butter walks up to you briskly. His erect arms rip off a length of cloth and bandage your shoulder. He squats by your side and pulls you into an awkward embrace. My son, why did you have to take the sword? You know you're not supposed to hold it. This is no toy. It is a weapon that can take lives. I know how you feel. I used to yearn for my father's dueling sword back when I was a lad. One day you might have a chance to earn the right to carry a weapon. But first you must have a patience and study and become a noble. When that day comes, I will be proud to teach you myself. Man, our dad actually seems not like an asshole. I can't believe this. Our mom is a bitch cause she's tired, okay? I understand it. I don't hate our mom. She's trying her best in the role she has, right? She's coping. But our dad? Like, he kind of comes off like, he kind of comes off like he's distant apparently. But like, he kind of like, just like a dude, You rarely spend time with father without someone else around. There's a parental love in his voice. So much that even the cut on his shoulder barely hurts now. You would be glad to convince what way he says. But how can you forget your dream? How can you abandon it just to earn father's approval? It is right for him to ask you so much? No, I'm asking him to teach. But an inquisitive look presses you for an answer. It takes you a long time to muster enough courage to speak. You beg him to teach you how to fight at least the very basics. It will certainly come in handy in your future. It will be your first step towards becoming a nobleman. Now it takes father a long time to respond. He's about to speak, and expect a refusal, but he says nothing. He draws a sharp breath again, but remains quiet. Then finally, he offers you the sword. What? Let's go! But remember this, Sukma, you are not a warrior, not yet. You will study this like you study your lessons. He teaches you the first lesson right away. You learn to dodge attacks. There are several times when the tip of the blade cuts in air dangerously close to your nose. It is scary and difficult, but you manage it. From that day forth, father teaches you the foundations of sword fighting, a great secret. You use your passion for tree climbing to explain the cuts you receive during training. Soon you learn how to hold your own in a duel, but will you ever need this art in real life? The end. Okay, the mission, okay. You dare to study fencing. Nice. You're resolute, yeah. Yeah, father so far is kinda cool. You wake up father's touch on your shoulder. He's finally back home after a long trip. Sakma, today is your special day. The day when you begin your studies. Now teachers will be coming to our home to teach you. and you must do everything they say. Be diligent in your studies, and you will grow closer to the nobleman's lot. And since you must remember this day as a peasant in order, Lydia, get our little schoolboy dressed. I'm taking him to the market district. Stefan wants to come with you too, but the father shows him sternly. This is your day. Your elderly brother's hurt to hear this, but stays quiet. Was there something here? Okay. Back to the thing. Your listen hear this, stays quiet. An open carriage takes you through to the through the dusky, noisy city streets. A pleasant wind tussling your hair. Your city is called Anisotum? That you already know. It's one of the largest cities in the entire empire. There's a big shadow on the street. It comes from the white foliage of an enormous tree that spreads branches all over above the city. Okay. My son, did you know that the silver tree grew from the blood of our gods? Own disciples? It has been growing here for hundreds of years, right in our city. It cannot be damaged or burned, not even the clergy knows why. The carriage comes to a halt by a small shop next to the city square. You run there and freeze by the stalls and excitement. The shop is packed with dolls and figurines and toys. You've never seen so many at once before. Oh no, Daddy, buy me this! Have you chosen your present yet? Father asked you. You have, you want the Holy Order said, which includes the several figurines of the Empire's greatest warriors of all time. You rattle off everything you know about the Holy Order. They were the ones who aided the Emperor's own forces in seizing the province of Magra and storming our city. That is how we joined the Empire. Father nods in approval. Very well, war isn't your lot. Wasn't your lot for now, but maybe these toy soldiers will teach you to think like a general. We will lead them into battle and study military strategy. Go ahead, take your present. Having said this, Father turns away and examines the books. You run the box of toy soldiers in delirious with excitement. But there's a fancy-dressed boy in our way. He's about to take your warriors for himself. Ah, frig. He elbows you aside and reaches for the box. Anger overcomes you and you push him from behind. Your opponent falls to the floor. The rich boy screams so loudly everyone in the shop hears it. He hit me! A tall tower of a man looms over you. This is the boy's father. But then you feel your own father's hand on your shoulder. What happened? You press against father, your mind more at ease now. He will protect you. Yes, you shoved that boy to the floor in front of everyone. But he tried to take your present for himself. Ah. Your father turns around to face him when he hears these words. Is this true, Sackman? Did you strike the son of a nobleman? To be the adults and say that it was all your fault. Deny you good? Let's deny it. You hide behind father and deny all wrongdoings. The boy was too clumsy. Now the two fathers come to face. Your father's calm, but enraged, the nobleman pelts him with insults and reaches for his sword again. The insults do not stop in the end. The nobleman challenges father to a duel. There's only one way to protect the family honor. Father grudgingly accepts the challenge. They're gonna kill each other? Let's go! They bring him home much later with a fresh wound in his side and another one on his shoulder. You spent the entire day by his bedside doing whatever he says, overcome with a mixture of shame, guilt, and gratitude. Even though Fana rarely shows it, he would readily risk everything for his family. When Fana's wound heals, he brings you the belated present, a little box full of soldiers, the Holy Order made of tin. You line the warriors up in battle formation, only one though on your mind. Your family is always by your side. Let's go! Alright. Alright. When this ticks over, we will do a short 5-minute break. You can grab a drink, maybe a snack. Oh, you will live a normal life. See you in 5 minutes! Do something. Ow. We are cats? Is that a question? That you're an officer and you're asking me that? Listen, Figo, listen. I'm taking on the hat and I'm looking seriously at, wait, I'm gonna look at your chat line specifically. Figo, we are eye to eye now, right? We are cats. Is this a rhetoric question? No, Figo, listen. I hope you know we are cats. Because else, they will gonna be awkward, okay? But like, you have to know, Figo. Listen. Look at my eyes, Figo. Figo, look at my eyes. You have to know that we're cats, okay? You can ask these questions in chat. Like, what if people think you don't know that we're cats? Like, listen. Can't believe it. My own officers. Don't know. I can't believe it. What am I supposed to be? What are we? Cats. What are we? Cats. C-A-T-S. Cats. Yeah, cats.
Fuck if I know. People like you and me are stuck drinking recycled piss, but they're all, hoist the mizzenmast, Jeffrey!
That was a good one, actually. I liked that one. Did you know that Tomizawa actually debuted as an anime character named Hamtaro in an anime show? You can check. Like, it's totally true. That was his first role. Let's just spread a bit of some misinformation. Yeah, now you just kind of look like three dudes that, like, I don't know. I think two of them are wearing these weird Hawaiian shirts. You look like you're going to some kind of very particular video shooting.
Huh?
You know, you have to get through it. It's like a night out with your buddies. You're all drunk and you're like, damn, I have an exam tomorrow. And your best buddy is like, hey, my partner just broke up with me. And you're like, okay, I have to sit this through. And the next morning, in the exam, you're completely drunk and wasted. And you think back and are like, this wasn't worth shit. What the fuck? That is how I feel currently, but maybe this exam will lead to me, that this virtual exam where I'm apparently very drunk will hopefully lead to me to, I don't know, finding gold, I guess. I mean, he could become a host. Yeah, why not? We could make Adachi become the host, so we don't have to rely on Tommy Idiot. What can we do for him today? How can we make it human? This looks kinda slick, but I want him to look like an idiot.
Holy.
Don't judge me, okay? Like, don't judge me, don't think anything of this. Yeah, what am I feeling? I ask myself the same thing when I see this. Like, I don't know. I feel scared mostly. Like, you see this guy, and then you're just like, please stay away from me. I wish there was like just a mass stealing option, you know, like, I don't know, maybe he slides around like a little hamster and like puts all the money in his like mouth and then just goes back, like, so he steals from like in Harrier or something. I don't know. I feel like that would be a good thing. And like, I feel like Tomizawa looks like a hamster, so it kind of fits him. He's just running around being like, oh, give me your money. In my head, Tomizawa can probably stretch his cheeks out like 5 meters each side, so he could just swallow the whole people. You know, like, he just numbs them up like, And now we get a phone call. Is it? No, it's it's Date again. Why do you love me so much, Date?
Sure, understood. I'll be there.
Be quiet. Like, this dude is just obsessed with us. If you want to learn cat language, swears are also a nice entry, cause cats do swear quite a lot, like god meow, like meow meow nya. Very offensive, never say that to anyone that is old. They will really hiss at you. Well, it's true. I know. I was eating my gum trim. My mouth was running. How are you doing? I hope the game has been fun so far, by the way. God damn, my mouth is burning. Whew. burning. Oh, man. Nerd, it's a fun game, but it got me the nerd then. Let me put it out. Show him. Oh, man. Whew. Alright, let's go. By the way, I'm dying of heat right now. I don't think eating, is eating hot food and then sweating cause of the hot food? I mean, it would be good, right? I'm about to initiate the funny project. Alright? Whatever you do, Gus, don't fall down a mountain or something, right? Yep, what the frig. Thank you for the hydrate. I just drank something though. Ah, freak, I should have told Cherry that I don't have any water anymore. I know she's listening right now. Heat is definitely fun. Now. Alright, let's continue. Today, Father ordered the dinner table the food brought into the yard. Oh, that reminds me. Just a short anecdote. I don't know why. My mom was a weird person. But, we sometimes just, thank you, Cherry. We sometimes just, took our blankets and stuff outside and just slept over the sky. And like under the sky. In a garden. Just like sleeping outside with bugs and all of that. Geez, she somehow loved doing that in summer. Just bring like bed stuff outside and sleep in the garden. I don't know why. Remember I've been telling us this. Yeah, I think I told this before. But yeah, that is just a small story. That's all I wanted to say. For the first time in months, he's home, outside of the confines of his always locked study. He spent the entire day playing with Nathan and you, discussing your various matters with Stefan, now in an old scent, and walking in the garden, and now at dinner under the open sky. I feel like something is wrong. Does he have cancer? Does he have AIDS? Is he gay? Your entire family gathers together, with the father at the head of the table, smiling. He asks for each of you about your studies. Nathan climbs up on his knees and recites a young counting rhyme on funny singing voice. Stefan mentions that his fencing teacher praised his accomplishments. He rises from the table together with father to show his skills in a practice duel. Next comes Gloria's turn. She stands on her chair and recites a lengthy prayer by heart. Mother shows her sister with praise. Shows your sister with praise. Father chuckles quietly, hiding a smile in his mustache. Mustachio! Mother did the same. We laid on the blankets on the trampoline at night when I was young. But we laid on the floor. Not very good. Does he have AIDS? Is he gay? I mean, I'm just asking. Questions, you know? When your turn comes, nah. When your turn comes, you recite all the ranks in the Legion, from common soldier to high commander. Stefan listens to you with a skeptical look on his face. Night slowly falls, but the servants ensure that the yard is willingly illuminated. You don't feel cold in the dusk tonight. It feels good, yet so important. All of you are finally together, sitting at the same table. No fighting, just smiles. No arguing, just pleasant small talk. Then a servant approaches father with a letter in his hand. He reads it in the dim light, and each line gradually washes the smile off his father's face, until one stone-cold mask remains. Mother looks at father with an unspoken question in her eyes. Oh no! He's getting fired! Oh no! Oh no! He's getting fired! Robert Brante. Gregor Brante is coming back to Anzintio. He's the head of a family. My father. Oh no! Oh god. Oh no. Your grandfather, Gregor Brante, returned to the family home from the capital. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, not Grandpa. Not Grandpa. No. Not the old man. Ever since the news of grandfather impending arrival, there's not been a single day when the house has not been cleaned or decorated. Your parents anxiously make sure everything is in order. They tell you to wash your face and hands after walks and scold you for leaving books on the floor. They tell Gloria she will be flogged if she ever seen hiding in the attic. They make Stefan stay in his room. Even baby Nathan gets in trouble. Everyone is on edge. Then one day, grandfather arrives. It is a grim day, so hot your neck is sticky with sweat. Father, mother, Stefan, Gloria, you and Nathan. The entire Brante family stands on the porch in front of the house. The house servants lined up behind you. The carriage arrives, and out steps a tall, gaunt old man with heavy walking stick and a heavier gaze. Your cringe is instinctively... Yeah, but cringe when I see an old man too. That's true. I just go out on the street, there's an old man, I'm just like, you cringe. And the old man is just like, what did I do? I couldn't hear you, sorry. Just like, what did I do? Good health to you, father, children. Greet your grandfather as you have been taught. Still trying to look like a real nobleman, are you? You can't fool me, Robert. I was the first of the Brante family to be ennobled by their mantle, and I am the only one who remembers how to bear his burden properly. What the frig? Nice pension, Oli, ha! I live honorably by my lot, says our father. Grandpa responds, your marriage to that low-born wench cut us off from ever becoming nobles of the sword. My progeny could have been born bearing noble blood. Frick you, dude. Father responds, Father, I beg you, this is not the place. Grandfather eyes him with a scorn and walks into the house, the entire family following close behind. Grandpa, I've been away for far too long. The entire house is a mess. This is an insult. How can you live in such a pigsty? Robert. The servants have grown far too lazy, all thanks to your commoners of a wife. I warned you, did I not? And yet you did as I saw fit. And the children, what do they know of traditional honor? They are being raised in a virtuous family, father. And now you're speaking like a low-born who is content to live in humility, says our grandpa. Twins willing, now that I'm here, this will not happen again. I'm taking your oldest son to the capital. Yeah, Stefan is leaving. Oh my god, thanks, Grandpa, I love you. Best present you could have given me. Thank you. Thank you, Dad. Thank you, Grandpa. That is like, I love you so much, Grandpa. Can I take your luggage? It must be heavy. Can I take it? Grandpa, you're so cool. I want to hear all your stories, Grandpa. Please tell me what Stefan will suffer through when he comes with you. Please, tell me everything. I see you cannot provide for Stefan with our proper education, so we'll correct your mistake. Your brother's fate has been decided just like that. Father does not object. He orders the servants to prepare Stefan for a journey. Stefan freezes in his place, glancing at grandfather and father again and again. The latter puts a hand on his shoulder, reassuringly. Grandfather's lips are tight, line, white with contempt. Should we not enter home? Nah, we will see. Sif is gonna power up like a super sergeant from out of nobleman money now. Enjoy being oppressed down by your hateful brother your whole life. Now I will just stab him. I give him the London experience. That's the plan. The house is the same to room after room. Everything grandfather sees is showered with scorn. He scoffs in a crests on a blanket in Nathan's crib in his mother's bedroom. He mocks Chloe's knitting in her room. The door to your room is next. Grandfather, what is this, Robert? Twin soldiers in your younger son's room? He was born a commoner. I won't have him daydreaming of battle. Okay, if you touch my tin soldiers, I will shove them so deep inside of you that I will play with your dead body. Do not touch my tin soldiers. I swear. Do not touch my tin soldiers. Do not. Grandfather was a noble and clawed his way up being an earned nobility. He's one of those, he became the oppression type it seems. Yeah, but no. Oh my god, he touches my... Grandfather seizes the box containing the Finn warriors of the Holy Order. Your father stays silent. Anger and fear boil within you. This is your big present from the first day of your studies. It means so much to you. But what if he's right? What if you need to prove your right to command the toy soldiers first? Grandfather shakes his head in disapproval and shoves the toy box into the roaring fireplace. If you wait too long, they will melt in flames. Okay, I kinda wanna punch him. But I kinda wanna punch him. But ah man. No, fuck you. I'm like taking my soldiers. You run to the fire and take box out. The wood is hot to the touch and the edges are burned. The pain that comes slowly, horrible burns on your hands, appear a few moments later. Mother gasped loudly. Then suddenly, a heavy blow strikes you on the back. You turn around to see grandfather, towering over you, his walking stick in hand. You stare back at him defiantly. Grandfather, how dare you defy me, whelp? You're nobody! Furious, grandfather wrenches the toy box out of your hands and leaves the room. Father follows him immediately, yet he sneaks in a hidden smile for you before he's gone. Frick this, old man! You didn't read it. If you kick a grandfather, you die. No, I saw that. I saw that. Don't worry, I didn't see it. And paid him a grandfather action. Maybe I will. Furious grandfather wrenches the toy box. Detonation 1. Result. Soon, grandfather leaves. Your elder brother Stefan goes with him. Yes! From that day on, father's hired teachers tend to you alone. They bore you with monotonous lectures on writing, counting, and a way of life in a blessed Arcanian empire. You often distract yourself from the instructions by playing with your younger brother Nathan. Your home grows quiet without your elder brother. Too quiet. Weeks later, your family receives a letter from Stefan. Grandfather has sent him to boarding school for nobles, and he's now studying hard in preparations for his service as a nobleman. Okay, Stefan writes, the rules here are way too strict. You can't even sneeze without the teacher's permission. But I've been studying with my peers. We learn how to live in a noble society. We're also learning the art of swordplay. That's my favorite part. With Stefan now at the boarding school, grandfather arrives once more. This time to live in your home. The only good thing is that the often urgent business in Eterna, the capital of the empire, and has to travel there. One day you ask Mother where he lived before. In Eterna, she says. But now his place is here. No, he lives with us. Oh. Frig. Now just want to realize how big of a jerk that guy is. No, I get it. Each time grandfather returns, he gives the servant new orders. Your home is now always busy with repairs. The servants redecorating grandfather's chambers, including his library and sitting room. Sometimes father tries to gently talk to him out of this. Why subject the house to constant reconstruction? Grandfather's answer is always the same. Grandfather, this home is mine and I will live here as befits me as a man of nobility. Not worth the trade, I don't know. He falls from the stairs, maybe. Maybe he has an accident. I would like... Of course I would be devastated if our poor grandfather just has an accident where he like painfully dies. Where like his organs get ripped out through his nose or something, right? But like, could happen. Every day, you know. If you say this might help you. I don't think Nico is gonna help me, but thank you, Cherry. Some days grandfather stays home, and on these days you try your best to stay out of his sight. But there's no way you can avoid family breakfast. The food is there, but you cannot bring yourself to eat it. Mother's eyes are red and swollen. She has been crying all night again. Grandfather sits at the head of the table, where nobody used to sit before. Why is she crying so much? Postpartum? But isn't the child kinda old now? Grandfather, Robert, it is high time your youngest sons underwent the sacraments. Lydia, Sir Brante, please, let them live for free for a while longer. There, but... Grandfather, shut your mouth! Robert, that wife of yours, is impatient enough to interrupt me. If this ever happens again, she'll be eating her gruel with the servants in the kitchen, where she belongs. It is time you consider a real marriage, Robert. One to a woman after proper station. Can't we just poison this frickin' food or something? Can we like just sneak in his room and like step in the night or something? Like what the frig? Gloria drops her fork. Grandfather shoots her a scanning look. A tear rolls down Mother's cheek. Father does not look away from the plate. His hands clenched into fist. Everyone hates him. Come on. We have a family that the servants will also not tell. We can literally just rip him apart and nobody will know. Guys, we can do this together. Just do it together. Grandfather might have himself an accident at his rate. Yep. Remember asking why Mom was always trying? Yeah. Gregor, Baroness Lodar is one such woman. She is commonly widowed and a fine match. She is suing for her inheritance right now, and could use proper support and a husband. You can keep your lowborn Lydia around if you like. Servant, mistress, I don't care. Robert, our father, I will not do that, father. Grandfather, I am the head of this family, and the family standing took a severe blow after you married that commoner. It's unthinkable. How could you give up the memory of a beautiful Emily L. Bourne for this lowly woman and that bastard child of hers? But now you have a chance to setting things right. Don't disappoint me. God, I hate this dude. But nods curtly, trying to not look in mother's direction. Robert, our father. Father, I wish to see Stefan. Grandfather, if I find you conducting a baroness as a present satisfactory enough, then you may see him. She is coming from a visit tomorrow. Be prepared. We kill them both. Step, step. Grandfather wipes his mouth with his napkin, throws it into the plate, and leaves. Mother's lips move silently. Nobody says a word. Then father stands up and orders you and the other children back to your rooms. He needs to speak to mother in private. Father comes to your room before bedtime. He sits on the edge of the bed and adjusts the crease on the woolen blanket. He's distanced himself from you after Stefan's departure, so you're not used to such attention from him. In the candlelight, you can see his face in the dark. There's a sour expression on it. Father, my son, Baroness Emma Elodoroy will be visiting us tomorrow. Please be polite and treat her with respect. Leighton will do as you do. I want this dinner to be immaculate as possible. Don't let me down. On the next day, Mother starts dressing you and Nathan for the coming dinner. You see red all around her eyes. She's been crying and not for a long time. It hurts to just look at her. Nathan starts whining quietly. You and Nathan are dressed in new doublets, your tousled hair brushed into shape. Gloria is told to stay in her room. Father appears wearing his best suit. Mother's in a humble brown dress, looking pale. Grandfather has an uncharacteristically content look about him. Frick, I hate all of this. I hate this. No, I don't like this. You hear the sound of wheels and hooves against the cobbles in the guide, then a pair of dainty heels coming clacking. The antechamber is completely quiet, and still fearing grandfather's observant eyes, the door opens. You see your guest, a beautiful, dark-haired woman in dress of elegant deep blue. Father takes the hand of Lady Lodadar and kisses it, showering her in compliments. Grandfather's face is beaming in her presence. No one even bothers to introduce mother. You suffer the consequences of your actions? I'm fine with that. Grandfather. Baroness, allow me to introduce you Robert's son, Sakma and Nathan Brante. Frankly, it is his eldest, Stefan, who deserves the most attention. But currently, he's studying in Eterna with other young noblemen like himself. It is my hope that his younger sons will also make me proud one day. Grandfather eyes you with a probing look. How will you act in front of the Baroness? Will you accept her next to your mother, your father's rightful wife? Ah. I don't... Oh man, I don't know. I think I would just maintain my composure. Like, I would like to do this. I don't know. I would like to do this, honestly, but I would disappoint father. It gives us a lot of negatives. Ah, man. I'm not sure what to do now. I don't know. At this point, I do whatever makes Dad happy. He's been there for you every step. But what about Mom? I don't know. I will maintain composure. Yeah. What the fig? Yuro-chan, welcome to the Cat Empire. Hope you're doing well today. Hello. You mutter a proper greeting to Lady Elorara and bow your head. Out of the corner of your eye, you see Mother walking upstairs to her room. You, on the other hand, follow Father and Grandfather obediently into the sitting room. And it was very close to saying shitting room. Grandfather and the Baroness Elorara engage in small talk over dinner. They discuss her inheritance litigation and it advises like a judge he is. Father is mostly silent, only getting a word or two. The morning after, Father leaves for Eterna with Grandfather to visit Stefan. He returns from the capital in a quiet rage. You overhear your parents talking. Apparently Grandfather has already poisoned Stefan's mind against him, and he greeted Father with cold hostility. The name Baroness Elorara was never mentioned in the house again. Good enough. Good enough for me. 7 years old. Childhood is soon over. Father now checks on your studies, often and nitpicks you for sitting or eating, speaking in an incorrect fashion. Once he becomes so annoyed, he says that he wishes Stefan had been there, wants to stay home instead of you. You never expected to hear these words from your father, of all people. Grandfather's trip to the capital took longer than expected. Thank you for the headband. It feels lighter around the house without his presence. You allow yourself a little change of scenery. Instead of your room, you now busy yourself with reading and calculations in the sitting room across from the open door to the yard. The Epin, yeah. Gloria has joined you today. She has already helped you progress through several complex passages of the book. Right now, she seems preoccupied with a strange tube. Aren't you hurt by the way Grandfather treats you? You ask. Gloria shrugs. Gloria, Grandfather always says they should get rid of me. I'm used to it now. He hurts you a lot worse because you're closer to him. I just have to stay out of this way. That is it. Thank you for the headband again. She shows you the strange tube she has been holding all day. Do you have it about a ball yamam? Sure thing. Look, it's a kaleidoscope. I got it as a gift. Want to see it inside? Sure. Show me your tube. Excited by the idea, you close the book and peer into the tiny hole in an area of the tube. Your eyes see a multitude of intricate patterns. Each turn to the tube reveals a new web interwoven colors. They mesmerize you. Kaleidoscopes are cool, by the way. I had one as a kid too. Very, very, very nice. I loved it. Then my mom threw it away. Really, bitch. Like, the kaleidoscope turns a firm fire burning in the fireplace into cavalry made of flames. You're riding at the front of the fiery horseman. Love you, Jen, and thank you, Shilkane. You are riding in the front of a fiery horseman, ready to face the enemy. Grandfather's face emerges from the intersecting line, and you swing the kaleidoscope like a sword, cutting it in half. Now you look at the blue sky through the window. The patterns are unending, secretive and calm, peaceful. Just like Father's smile before Grandfather's invasion. The deep... Okay. Whatever magic is happening now? The deep blue gives way to the scattering of gold, radiating gentle warmth, like Mother's arms. This fleeting beauty, too, soon gives you away to a hypnotic new pattern. Again and again, you see your family in these interconnecting figures as they come together and break apart. And in the middle of this golden glow, you see Gloria's green eyes, gazing you observantly. One day I get someone who loves me as much as Shuki loves Jen. Shui. Your sister left you long ago. The books are abandoned and time slips away unchecked, but you are still busy peering into the kaleidoscope. Order emerges from the chaos before your eyes again, but you cannot preserve it, no matter how you try. You are caught in an inner conflict. There's so much that can be done with this kaleidoscope. Should you take it apart? Or ask Gloria how it works? I keep enjoying it and patterns it shows you, but you still have lessons to do today. I can't do other things. Ah. You continue peering into the ever-changing patterns this kaleidoscope offers you. They become truly interesting when you point it at a shining pillar gleaming in the sky. In your mind's eye, one battle follows another, filling your ears with clanging steel and the nagging of horses. You are leading the Imperial army now. Everybody is so proud of you. Grandfather says you are better than Stefan, and and Father's stern voice cuts your daydream short. You lost all track of time. It is evening now. Robert, our father. How did you get your hands on this toy, Soap Mom? Why aren't you studying? Give it to me. You will have double the lessons tomorrow. Sorry, just kinda happened. I got addicted. I'm sorry, Dad. No. I'm sorry. I will be kaleidoscope-free. I swear. Grandfather visits are no longer a cause for fear and panic in the house. He's become something you are just used to. Something nagging, yet not unordinary. Like a splinter or stain on your trousers. The tension is still remaining, however. Sir Gregor's disdain for everyone in the house is so palpable, it almost sinks for real. Sorry for having fun? Yeah. Sort of face that. This is who I am now. Exactly. Your lessons with the tutor are done for today. You're walking down the stairs when you spot Gloria, peeping into the sitting room through a slightly open door. You sneak upon your sister and tap her lightly on the shoulder. She's startled. Our sister. Oh, it's you, Suck Mom. Look, Sir Gregor's eating something. Grandfather's sitting on the sofa, flipping through a book with one hand and reaching for a glass bowl with another now and then. Inside the bowl, you see candied fruit. A sweet confection forbidden to the common estate, like all sweet things. Yet grandfather's face shows no pleasure, as he keeps consuming the high-born treats. Okay. The clock strikes 3. Grandfather rises from his seat, puts away the bowl on a shelf, and leaves for the yard. He always takes a walk into the city as his time. Okay, I see where this is going. We are definitely stealing some, right? Gloria nudges you with her elbow and looks at the candy bowl when you look at her. The first emotion you feel is fear, but next comes curiosity, and it is stronger. Stefan used to boast that candied fruit tastes incredible, and now you have a perfect opportunity to try it. You try a candied fruit first. The sugar starts to melt as soon as you put it in your tongue. It is so sweet. You have never eaten anything as good as this. You take the whole bowl off the shelf and give it to your sister. She takes the fruit and brings it to her mouth, carefully, like a rare treasure. Oh no. Oh, we are so frigged. There's a thumping on the stairs, footsteps accompanied by the knocking of a walking stick. You have no idea why, but grandfather is back. You quickly hide behind the sofa and pull Gloria after you, but she's frozen pace with the bowl in her hands. Ah, frick, no, Gloria! No! Not that the boss is coming! Ah, goddammit. The door opens, grandfather's menacing figure advances on Gloria. His hands seize her arm. Oh, and grandfather says, "You squalid, ungrateful, lowborn child! How dare you bite the hand that feeds you? You and your trollop of a mother would be sleeping in a ditch if it weren't for my swanless son. The sweet and pleasant thing in lives are for noble estates, not for the likes of you. Did you forget your lot?" Oh, can we just... His hand swings and hits Gloria on the cheek. She falls to the floor right next where you are, hidden. Your fingers glisten with the warm melted sugar that brought you here. Grandfather advances again, his walking stick ready, but then he sees you huddling behind the armchair. Gloria, please don't hurt him, Sir Brante. This is all my fault. You tried to stop me. You can already see a bruise on Gloria's cheek. This is the only beginning of her punishment. Gloria was caught red-handed, unlike you. You can still avoid your punishment. What is it then, Milksop? Did you try the sugar too? Or were you trying to stop this piece of filth like she says? I mean... I kinda wanna... You start mocking grandfather, convinced that Gloria will join you. I mean... I'm thinking. I want more perception. We are pretty low on perception. But here goes that's the grandfather. So with this one we would get determination and get a relationship plus with our sister. You know. I kinda want perception to rise. I don't wanna mark cause I need perception. I want perception. Man. Fine, no, we're gonna mock him. You jump and up, try to shield Gloria. Then you start boasting right in his face. Yes, you did eat a sugary treat, and it was very much of the opposite of sweet. Good thing Gloria did not have time to eat hers, or it would have disappointed her too. Gloria catches on in a moment. Gloria, yeah, sugary treats are for that fat noble kids, but they're gross to us, we are just commoners. You continue a train of thought, why we simply got curious after Stefan started boasting about it. He told us these treats are so good you could eat them forever, but no, your elder brother lied, they're simply unbearable. But then again, what else would you expect from grandfather's darling Stefan? Oh, let's go. You see, never mind. Grandfather's face is red with rage. He strikes you both with his walking stick, blow for blow. Grandfather says, you dare mock me? I will not let this stand. Know your place, you foul lowborn scum. He keeps hitting you until he grows tired, and then he leaves you where you are, muttering in impotent rage. Soon enough, Mother comes in to find two of you on the floor. Too afraid to move, she shakes her head in disappointment. You are badly hurt and covered in bruises, yet she still forces you to kneel and recite her preceptors on lots and how important it is to follow. Mom, no! I know you have been brainwashed, but this is not it, Mom. That's not it, Mom. Hey, Nada. Gloria's face is bruised and swollen, but she will give you the weak smile. Gloria, we got him so riled up. 2 commoners made an honorable nobleman feel helpless. Make all pain worth it, isn't that right, Brante? Your entire body hurts from the heavy blows, but deep inside you are ecstatic. You stood up to grandfather today, and in his victory you will remember for the rest of your life. Yeah, frick our stupid dude. Frick him. Frick him. Frick this dude. Frick him so much. Mom is an op, yeah. Father and mother have been focused on Nathan and you since early morning. Instead of breakfast, you are told to say your prayers, wash your hands and faces, and get dressed to paint white shirts. Today is the day of the sacrament. No, I don't want to. Nathan Brante. Mother, I want to go play in the yard. Mother responds, not playing today. You and Sukma are big boys now. It is time for you both to have your first sacrament. No one can live without a lot. I don't want a lot, says our brother. I'm beginning to dislike these nobles. Just now? So where do we get Grandpa's inheritance, or is it going to Stefan despite us? Probably. Our father then chimes in. Be quiet. And listen, you are born commoners, so you must accept the lowborn lot before the twins. When you grow up, you will get a chance to earn a noble lot. Father and mother take you to the carriage. Nathan is hungry. He starts whining. Grandfather is the last to get in the carriage. His eyes are on you and your brother, looking for ever forward. Soon the carriage is moving along the streets of Anisod. Slowly and solemnly, one more turn and you see the colossal white building marked by 2 massive pillars. For the first time in your life, you are to enter the Church of the Twin Gods. What the frig? You enter the gate and walk under the splendorous dome of the church. The church hall is divided into 2 halves. They are drastically different from one another. The floor on one side is rough and jagged and covered in dried brown spots, while the floor in the other made is of smooth marble. The commoners kneel on the jagged floor, and their well-dressed nobles and their families sit on pews. Father and grandfather leave you to sit under one of the noble pews. Mother walks to the rough stone of the commoner's side and gets down on her knees. You see her wince in pain, for the lowborn estate shall suffer the house of the faith. House of the Faith 1. The church acolytes surround you and lead you to the altar, where you and the other children will take your sacrament to the stain. Before you stands a tall priest, dressed in black, with a sword in one hand and a hefty whip in the other. What the frick, man? Nathan's whining grows louder. He dislikes this place. He is scared. You remain quiet, but your stomach rolls in uneasy anticipation. Eat the rich, we should eat them, yeah. I don't want to eat them. The grandpa is probably not tasty. The pieces are metal? Maybe. The first child to take the sacrament is a jaunty little boy from a family of nobles. The priest extends his word before him and recites the words of his lot. From this day forth he will fight and rule, and pursue the heights, his mind now forever free from the throes of suffering. For he now belongs to the noble lot. The boy proudly touches the flat of the blade with his lips. Nathan is next to receive the sacrament. He suddenly snaps out of his fearful trance and tries to break free, but Acolyte pulls him towards the altar and throws him on the jagged floor on the lowborn side. The sharp edges bite into Nathan's knees as he lands, spraying drops of red around him. Our brother winds out. I don't wanna! Sakma, why do they want to whip me? What did I do? You try to break free and run to Nathan's side. You want to give him a courage and protect him, but his acolyte grips on you as too firm. You feel utterly helpless. Your little brother has to face the world all by himself. Man, this is bullshit! Bullshit! This is pure bullshit! No, freak you! God damn it. The priest starts reciting the words of the Lord as he swings the lash over Nathan's shoulders. From this day forth, Nathan, thou shalt endure and work and suffer. Thou shalt be endurant in the labor and humble in the obedience to thy rulers. And now cometh first true suffering, which thou must accept with gratitude. Frick, can we just take the whip and whip him? What the frick, man? The lash cracks. It strikes his right shoulder. It strikes his left shoulder. The blows are so powerful that Nathan falls to the floor. The priest tells him to rise. He has received his lot. Nathan gets on his feet and wrecks himself towards Mother. His knees torn and bloodied, his spirit broken. It is your turn. I will I pull out the AK-47 and just... You know, I just... Everyone. I don't think they had AK-7... I don't think they had AK-47s in the year 1125. I think. Well, that would be the plan. You get down on your knees and feel the sharp stones below. So sharp your clothing cannot protect you. Your skin begins to burn. The acolyte forces you head down and you feel the lash being drawn above you, ready to strike. Your priest's words are upon you now. This is the sacrament to short work and endure and suffer. About to receive the first suffering by the sacred lash, thus to accept thy lot. Kiss the sword. Man. I will not accept it. It's out of question. Catch your leash before it strikes your shoulders. But it all costs me perception. I hate this. Honestly, Doom is in sacrament. What do we do? I don't know what we do. Either I kiss the sword? How do we do that? Do I kiss the sword and kiss the priest's sword? Do we just kiss the sword? Do we do it, Chen? Do we do it? Do we kiss the sword to make an absolute mockery out of this? Do we do it? Should we do it, Chad? I feel like we should do it. French kiss that sword. Yeah, let's go. The whip slices through the air, about to strike, but your eyes are transfixed on a blade. The priest holds in his other hand. You jump up in the way. The lash misses you. You grab the blade with your hand. It cuts into them without mercy. The priest wrenches it away from your bloodied fingers. You look him straight in the eyes. I am Sakma of House Brante. Your priest freezes in shock. You seize the moment to pull the sword closer and kiss the smooth, cold blade. You hear cries of outrage among the churchgoers. Mother prostrates herself on a jagged floor, wrecked in fear. Father remains still, baffled by what you have just done. But grandfather looks at you intently, as truly seeing you for the first time. There's a semblance of respect in his gaze. Designed the character named Sakman. I named him Sakman. You are forced back to the commoner's place at all time. Dekale seizes you by the arms and legs and keep your face bent closely to the blooded jagged stones to the floor. The lash strikes your right shoulder, then your left shoulder. Then you are told to rise. You're a commoner. Mother takes your hand and leads you out to church. Once you're outside, she scolds you for being insubordinated and bringing the shame to your family. Nathan holds your hand as you walk. His cheerful face a mixture of confusion and awe as he looks into your eyes. But you do not feel as though you have made a mistake. You did what was right for you. And Grandpa somehow liked that. We lost perception though. You have taken your first sacrament and received the commoner's lot. Okay. Noble's sacrament event has happened. You challenge the sacred order and attempt to seize a noble lot. Alright. The mark left on you by the sacrament takes a long time to heal. Mother says it's a reminder of your lot, suffering and sufferance, pain and penitence. Gloria shows you the mark of a lash on her shoulder one day. It will never disappear. Likes when you flaunt your nobleness. Probably. Or you like standing up. You're a commoner now. This is a lot you were born into. But Father keeps telling you to study hard, so you may earn a different lot and become a noble of the mantle. You recall a past with warmer sadness, when Stephen will still lived with you, and when he wrote you for a time shortly after he left. Now he thinks it beneath him to write up the commoners in the family. Mother didn't lock herself in the bedroom as often back then. This changed shortly before Nathan was born. But most importantly, you missed the time with your before the terrifying figure your grandfather was constantly looming over you. You learned the true power of the lot only after the head of the family's arrival. In grandfather's eyes, no commoner deserves to be treated like kindness. Is this just him, or is it the way of the entire world? The very tough makes you queasy. A thought makes you queasy. You're older now, and what's more, you're an elder brother now. You've learned how to care about someone else and how to teach protect. Soon you're a small boy, no longer. As the days pass, play gradually gives way to labor or study. Now your choice will decide your place in the bizarre, ruthless world of adulthood. Your childhood years are over. End of childhood again. Soon you're a small boy and no longer a bizarre in the woods. Your childhood years are over. I mean... Noble Sacrament. Determination 8. I can't believe we lost perception. Willpower, mayonnaise, death's untouched by death. Alright. What do we do now? What do we do now? Adolescence. Continue.
I was growing up fast. The school, the streets, and the whole wide world awaited me beyond the gate of my parents' house.
I thought there was more. Sorry, I will eat a bit. I thought there was a little bit more. Ah! Chapter 2, Adolescence. You lived in this world for 8 years now, and you grow older and life grows more complex. The world of your childhood was limited to your house and family. But now that realm is expanding. It also includes your neighborhood, the nearby houses, the streets of the ancient city of Anzior. The question now looms over you. Growing more pressing with each passing year, what will your place be in this vast outside world? Few people in their blessed Arcanian Empire trouble themselves with this question. It is not within a man or woman's power to choose. The destiny is determined by their birth and those who bore them. And yet your peculiar birth has granted you a choice. Your father is a man of mobility, a worthy example in matters of duty and honor. Your mother is a commoner, a low of estate. Humility and patience are made flesh. And your sty is ablaze day and night, with the light of the shining pillar, the beacon of the clergy. Your back bears the mark of a slash. You will accept the drudgery and suffering that is a lot of the lowborn for your entire life? Or will you follow the footsteps of your father and your father's father, and fight for the right to serve the empire as a noble of the mantle? Perhaps you will follow the twin god's word and offer spiritual guidance to others. I cannot doubt about any of those choices. The answer lies out there in the vast, terrifying world. What awaits you beyond the walls of your home? I don't like any of those choices. Events are gonna happen to the Brante family. Gnoia secret, okay? You discovered a secret society your sister Gnoia has joined, okay? You find out about your eldest brother's forbidden love. Ooh. You joined a blood tide for the Brante family. Nathan's animation. Your younger brother Nathan, Brante, receives a spiritual animation from you. Okay. Matters of the Hide. You experienced your first romantic feelings. Ooh. Evaluation of the tree. Experience a relation by the sacred silver tree. Sophia, the saved a local girl named Sophia from a lesser death. Oh, that sounds... Ooh. Nobility. Unprincipled. Okay. Ingenuity is prepares how quick and witted you are and how skillful you can manipulate a situation on your own end. Okay, spirituality. I think I wanna go for ingenuity. My main goal is ingenuity. Then nobility, maybe. Religion screen is now available. Province screen is now available. Map of empires available. Continue. Good night, guys. See you next time. Bye bye, Blade Master. And before we continue, we are gonna do a short 5-minute break. You can grab a drink, maybe a snack. You become a noble. Yet again. Cause you just failed. I'm sorry, but like, the last performance was horrible. So like, you can try again, okay? See you in 5 minutes! Okay, so... if Suzuki is actually a motorcycle brand, I kinda understand why he named himself like that. Cause like, I think Kiryu thinks of himself as very hard, very fast, very hot. Just like a motorcycle, I guess. So, it kinda makes sense, I guess. Joe, can we, like, okay, like, chat, look away, okay? Chat, look away. Chat, you don't need to see this. Okay, I hope you didn't look, chat. You can look again now. I have a question. What? I was interested if you could, like, you know... I didn't want to shoot it. I just wanted to bump it down. Okay? Like, you have to be interested in the world, okay? To do science. To do science, you have to be interested in the world, okay? I think if you put more emotes on me, I'm just gonna drown. Oh no, oh, actually, oh god, oh no. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, too many emotes. Don't, please don't throw more. No, 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 oh no, no, no. Great, guys. Now you did it. Okay, it's so dark under here. I can only see saluting cats around me. We lost myself. Oh no, wait, there's my head. Hello, hello, Ted. Oh. We see each other tomorrow again. Even though nowadays, Kiryu. Please help me. Yeah, now you can salute. I said the thing. Yeah, you can. Oh god, it's so many. Oh god. Please. Oh no, 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 no. I love you. Bye bye. Hey! Here's your favorite cat general pretending to be a bunny. For all of you who celebrate Easter, I wish you a happy time and lots of hugs. For those that don't, the Cat Empire nightclubs are also open today. I hope you all have a good time, no matter what. Happy Easter! Oh, why does this look so... Oh my god. Oh my god, why? Oh god. What the hell? Everything is open and visible. Oh! Okay, we're gonna take this. Like, oh god. Curious how you complain about society, yet you participate, huh? Curious. Cringe. The hip hop, the hibbity hop, the hibbity hobbity, hibbity hobbly. It has 6 movies? No. You're like one of these people that actually believe Star Wars is real. Star Wars, the whole movie franchise and stuff, doesn't really exist. It's just fake. Have you ever seen Star Wars? No? You only believe that you saw it, but like, the movies don't actually exist. It's all conspiracy. Trust me, I'm a cat general. I know what I'm talking about. I know. This is a shocking revelation I'm delivering right at the start of the stream, but like, you know how it is. We have to thank you to hide true facts about the cat kingdom. Humans believe so many false things, so we have to cleanse their minds. Have a good prep. I read that as poop first. I don't know. I was very confused why you would say that. That would be a very... I don't know. Imagine walking up to someone on the street and like you're just saying, "Hi, you look tired. I hope you have a good poop today." What, the terrorists didn't know we got a Master Fister? Exactly. I'm shoving my fist right up there at their shell. Don't get weird thoughts, okay? I am the fisting machine. Exactly. My fist is too powerful for you. You cannot take my fist, wanderer. Can Cherry confirm? No.
When I woke up, I had terrible backache.
Backaging?
Hey, thanks.
What?
It is all Nyanko's fault.
What? Okay, shut the hell up, woman. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up, woman. Shut the hell up. I can't believe this. It's due to high-impact sports? Yeah, sure. I deny every single allegation made against me. And, I sue you. Hello. My mouth is burning. I finished my kimchi though. Kimchi is done. And I ran around and opened all the windows I could. It is so freaking hot. You don't even get it. It is so freaking hot. You can't sue me. You are not American. I can. Hey, Severed Sky. How's it going? We are a little shit that does not do what anybody wants. But we love our little brother and our little sister. And we make our father proud. That's how it's going. Give me a second, I'm filling my glass, it's so hot. I need something to drink. By the way, Ason, I hope I'm not ruining your game fight with the stupid stuff I say. It's so hot today, I tell you. It is so goddamn warm. Boss bed? What the frig? They give me stupid choices. What do you want from me? Okay. Give me a second. The game is getting reactions of you. That's great, yeah. Stop throwing stuff. And trying to drink something. I think so far the game is pretty fun for me. I just hope we get like an option to get a break out of the system. Like maybe we become a nobleman, but then be like try to like change things or something. You know? Maybe anyways. We will continue. The boy down the street. The family expects you, more and more of you as you grow up. The teachers and tutors you hired by your father keep you on your toes all the time. Are we becoming a ballerina? I hate that. Your life these days is dedicated to studying for your future. For the future of the Brante family. Your younger brother, Nathan, keeps growing up too. He can hold the conversation now. We never refuse him when he comes to play, provided you have a bit of free time between your demanding lessons. Could be possible, or we might end up stuck in it like that. The frick is going on? It is a rainy day today. Father and mother have gone to a ball, and they left Nathan and you came. You lose track of the time of the books in the sitting room, and Nathan goes off alone to splash off the creek. Oh god. That's not good. Soon you hear his voice begging you to come outside. He's on a porch, sobbing, all covered in dirt. You walk up to him as he continues to bawl. Why would... For a second I thought it was my background noise. No. I am trying to join the noble estate, brothers and sisters, the low-born estate. Throw everything. What the frick? No. You gotta lose your brother. I mean... Okay. Can we just like... assert? If Satan exists in this game, and technically we make a deal with him, where we have to like give him our brother, but we can achieve greatness. I am not saying that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. It is a sacrifice I would be enjoyable to take. Okay? Like, come on, our brother didn't even have an impact on his word. He just learned to talk, right? Like, he's not that relevant, Ryan. My God. Our little brother says, it's all that kid. He pushed me into the ditch and called me names. He said I was fancy pants fool. I said it all my brother. He's still here. You have to go punish him, Sakma. Don't call me Sakma. Would you do the same if there was a little sister? I refuse to talk without... What am I saying? I refuse to talk without my lawyer, says my lawyer. I cannot answer that question. Sorry. Yeah, we named our character Sakma. I plead the fifth. Awful human. Nathan points at the lopsided wooden house, further down the street. Okay, wait. Listen, this game has a great art direction, honestly. But please stop drawing children. Like, this is not a child. This is a grown-ass man that just has a shrunken body. This is not the... no. That is not the face of a child. That is a that is a dwarf. I bet the artist, whoever makes this, is like an avid D&D enjoyer and just draws dwarves all the time. Cause this is a dwarf. This is just a dwarf. That is, like, no. That is not a child. No. Also, why are his feet so big? Is he like a Kingdom Hearts character? Wait, what is this? She should have burnt the entire bargain. What the frig? There's a small sticky Victorian boy. Nah. Nathan points at a roofsided wooden house further down the street where the poorer artisans live. You see two boys lingering in there in the porch. They are clearly both commoners, but it's far from boy. One of them is almost as tall as Nathan, and he frowns in a funny way, just like him. The other looks older, almost your age, but he's more broad and shouldered and taller. His name is Thomas. You have heard of it before him. Nathan says, "There, Sakma, that's him." Don't say there, Sakma. Might never seen a child, maybe. He was also never a child. The artist was never a child. No. Nathan points at the younger boy and hides behind... Okay, why is this... Wait, can you stop doing this? It's annoying. Anyways, Nathan points at the younger boy and hides behind your back. Thomas grins and rolls up his sleeves to reveal strong forearms. He must have been helping his father with manual labor for quite some time. But I know how to use a sword. You know? Listen up, rich boys. We don't give a damn about you and your friendship. We don't let nobody call our home a stinking rat hole. You dear brother earned a stitched dive. I mean... Okay, if he like really said this, like... I don't know... Maybe next time he'll dress normal and stop picking fights with people who can throw him in his mud. I mean, I don't know. I like this, Thomas. When I was born at 23, I decided to ride. Very nice game though, for real. I mean, your hands clenched into the fist before you react. Nathan called them names first. No wonder they did the same. That's how it goes. But pushing your butt into the ditch is too much. Thomas stands tall and confident. He sees no threat in you. You're about to get ready for a fight when you feel a tug on your sleeve. You turn your head to see Nathan, the one who started the whole mess. I mean... Say your brother is to blame. We cannot win. It keeps tagging you. Why can I not do this one? Oh, I have a relations arm. I mean, I go for this one. Honestly, I go for this one. Just go to your bloodthirsty grandpa after them. Gay road with the Thomas? Maybe Thomas becomes our lover. It takes you a few moments to compose yourself and quiet your rage. Your brother has put you on the spot. He couldn't bring himself to apologize, and now you have to settle this for him. How are you two supposed to do that, pray tell? If you had done this, grandfather would— Stop it! Had you flogged, and father would have scolded you and given you the cold shoulder for days afterward. You frowned and asked Nathan to come closer. You addressed Nathan sternly. He told you these boys were to blame, but he was the one who called them names first. So was this their fault? It serves him right. Next time he should watch his mouth. Your lecture sounds like a lot like father. You think your triad came out well enough. Nathan pouts, looks away and furrows his brow. Still, he nods. Thomas slowly shakes his head in disapproval. Then he bursts out laughing. To him, this is actually hilarious. Thomas says, "Well, would you look at that? You're a right little nobleman. Are you gonna push him into the ditch yourself now?" "Yeah, what? Push my little brother into the ditch too?" And I like stomp around on him a bit and be like, "Eat that dirt, little brother." "Eat that dirt, you deserve it." His words turn your seemingly perfect solution into a repulsive absurdity. Blood rushes to your face. You step closer to Thomas and shove him, hide. "I thought we are peaceful." He jumps back, surprised by your sword. It takes him a moment to compose himself, but now he's ready. His fist covers his face, and he attacks with you with a quick jam. Now it's your turn to take a step backward. Thomas does not resort to fancy moves, dirty tricks, or stupid taunts. He displays nothing but skill earned in many street fights, and his heavy fist aims for your head. You keep dodging him again and again, trying to reach him. He takes a couple of lancing blows, but easily shakes them off. What a bruiser! You start swinging your fists with greater and greater fury. There's a typo. It says fists, it should be fists. Your head is pounding like a hammer. You see nothing but a foe in your front. How much longer will this take? You're worn out. Your breath grows ragged and your muscles grow heavy. But there's no way you can give up now. Nathan is watching you. Desperate and out of options, you swing and punch Thomas square in the nose. Then immediately let his fist smack you in the temple. The blow rings through your head like a bell and blinds you for a moment. The world swims before your eyes. You clutch at your head to get your bearings. Thomas is standing in front of you, blood dripping from his nose. You no longer want to fight it out, and it seems your opponent would rather end it too. But you keep standing there, eyeing each other angrily. Then, suddenly, you hear an angry shout right next to you, and an enraged man in a craftsman's apron shaking his fist. Thomas' face contorts into terror right away. "Oh, there's the abusive daddy! Oh, alcohol problems are coming!" This is what it's going to be for your week. You're turning into a grandpa. No. Thomas, it's my father! Run! The punishment for fighting is flogging, and the mere prospect of that makes you run like the wind. Thomas sprints in front of you. You dash across the rotten wooden planks of the back alley, and up and cover a loop-sided fence. Across a giant puddle in one leap, and then forward into the tall grass. You hide there and stay quiet. You hear no sounds and of pursuit. You exchange a glance with Thomas and start laughing. His laughter is loud and infectious, but soon he cuts it to a short and grow sadder. Thomas' best friend unlocked. He's our best buddy now. BBF made a friend for life. Best buddy. Thomas says, I'm gonna get frogged anyways. My dad always quick to give me a beating, and then he'll start nagging me about the lots and the prayers for days, like he always does. What book are we reading? The Suffering of Sakma. 50 Shades of Sakma. Also good. By the way, I always get myself mixed up in this stuff. But fighting is the only way to prove you're worth anything, Ryan. The adults didn't see you fighting. You tell him, so all you have to do now is convince them you weren't. Nosebleeds happen, right? Mother gets nosebleeds all the time. Thomas says, well, we could try it. Let's hope our little brothers don't tell on us. I'll talk to mine. There's a stretch on your head. Don't let them see it. Good thing I didn't hit you in the face. There, good as no. Sakma boards. Our main character. We named him Sakma. You assure him that Nathan will never tell, and in return you make sure he behaves himself, so he won't get tossed into a ditch again. With that, you shake hands with Thomas. His handshake is as strong as you would expect based on his fist. You make your way out of the tall grass. You need to leave before Thomas' father goes to your family and complains about you breaking your lawn. You come to a realization on the way back. You had no idea the place where you were hiding and even existed, and it wasn't too far from home. Thomas smiles in excitement when he hears this. Thomas says, "Oh, I know, lots of places like that. I tell you what, if you go to get out of this mess today, I'll show you the way to the old wall. This is a perfect place to build the forts. I dragged a bunch of wooden planks there, too. Too bad it's not fun to build all alone. My brother never helps, he just gets in the way." You fought it out and now you're bros. You're learning about men, Nyanko. Is that how men make friendship? You just like punch each other and then you're like best friends? Is that how it works? Wait, why do we do wars then? Why do we do wars? Is it like so countries can become friends? Is that how it works? I learned today. You have made a friend, a boy named Thomas. This is how all my friendships started. Sure. It is blistering hot today. Oh, they're hot, loud. It is blistering hot today, even for the sun-parched land of Magram. As soon as you are done with your studies, you dash outdoors out of the stuffy room. You and Thomas roll up your shirt sleeves. But it barely helps. You would gladly go shirtless had you only been in the company of other boys. But there's the 3 girls in the yard today. They're doing the laundry in a big wash tub, whispering and giggling. If you could, you would gladly keep watching one of them at work. Oh, Guthrie, I'd laugh. I cannot. I thought Thomas is the one. She has big eyes of deep blue. Her dark hair is braided, and her plain grey dress is cemented and patched all over. Her name is Sophia. She throws her head back a little when she laughs. The rays of sun reflected in her eyes. You, Thomas, and the other boys keep telling the silly stories. Anything to make her laugh. Okay, like... the artist cannot draw a woman. I don't think this artist has ever seen a woman. That just looks like an... I don't know... little... like, gnome? Like... what? Man, what is this face? Sophia says, "You sure love telling tall tales, Sup, ma'am?" Oh, I remember this one. Okay, it's weird when a little girl says the name. It's weird. But then Sophia hears voices calling her home. She nods to you and runs across the street, smiling. Her light steps carry her forward, but her eyes are looking elsewhere. But then a stone on the road catches her foot. She stumbles and falls flat onto the dust. Oh, I see where this is going. It kinda looks like you, master. I don't think so. The street starts shaking from the thundering. I knew this was going this way. Riders appear on the road from around the corner. They bear a coat of arms you recognize right away, a severed serpent blade upon a feet of word. It symbolizes the Milandias dynasty, the family of your province of Archduke. The horses dash forward, a lost wooden toy on the road cracks under the hoofs. They will not slow down, they are nobles, and the rest must know way for them. Sophia's in her way, just now starting to get back on her feet. Ah. Nah. 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 Oh man. Huh. Man. Bullshit. Huh. You stand frozen by the roadside, unable to look away as the cloud of dust covers the entire street. You feel as if massive, maddened beast whipped into a merciless frenzy has just passed by you. You hear no screams, no crackling bones, nothing but a deafening din of the hooves. Once the horses are gone and the dust settles, you can finally see the road again, and the repulsive blob of blood, flesh and bone left on it. You can still see traces of Sophia in that mess, the dark hair and remains of a dress. But it is no longer her. Brutal! Sophie's earthly remains slowly dissipate and melt into the air. Her mother's eyes are filled with grief as she watches. She hunches over and slowly walks back into the house. You can still hear the riders far away down the road. None of them even bothered to look back. Your friends walk away at loss for words. You make your way home, dazed by what you've seen. You are still dazed as you retell these events to the mother, unable to look up from the floor. After a moment of silence, she embraces you and calms you down. Lydia says, "Poor girl, what a terrible, painful death. But you must know that it was not her true death. By the twins' mercy, we are all given enough time in this world. Should you die before your time, you will be brought back by their grace. For 3 times they will rescue you from a terrible fate, but the 4th death is true and final for all. Every loss of life we are granted at the birth is a heavy blow to us. But it God's told us not to mourn the lesser death. Everybody will keep on living as though nothing has happened, even Sophia's parents. Their family is poor, and they have no family crypt like we do. When a girl's soul comes back to life, her body will be reborn in the city church, with all her wounds healed. Do not mourn her, my son, but thank the twin gods for their justice." I don't know. But their heads off just showed up. Yeah, sorry. What kind of neighborhood is this? The worst one. It's like New York or something. You see Sophia by her house a few days later, and she looks completely fine, without so much of a scratch. Though her children tell you that her parents now forbid her to leave the yard after dying such an early first death. You call out to Sophia's name, she looks at you briefly, then walks back inside. Sophia never talks to you again. No! Well, she has a weird chin anyways, like who cares? Like, she has a weird chin anyways, she looks weird, I don't like her anyways. We are 10 years old now. Sophia disappeared after the terrible incident with the horses. Her friends gossiped that her parents sent her off to serve the rich noble dynasty. You haven't seen each other since that day, but you still remember Sophia's eyes. The sunlight shining on them. But no matter what, life goes on. You are a teen now, you're 10 years old now. Your studies continue and you are learning more about the land you live in. Anisota is an ancient city in an imperial province by the name of Magra. All soil in Magra was turned to ashes eons ago. Scorched by magic during the rebellion of the Duke Malinadas? Whatever. The magical isles are all but gone now, but the scorched earth has remained barren and fertile ever since. Since then, the entire province has lain barren, dominated by cold, scorching winds and equal measures, with few precious plants taking root in their own. All fertile land in Magra is bought elsewhere and brought here by an endless caravan of carts and carriages. To pay for food and soil, the cities of Magra became skilled in many trades, primarily mining and digging for metals and stone. Hey, she gonna suck my blood in your line. See, it could not be me, I have no chin, as internet dweller should be. No son of mine will mingle with someone that doesn't have a signature suck my chin. What the frig? Last fall there was an explosion just outside the city, followed by clouds of thick smoke, the first such incident frightened the citizens. Wind and explosions and smoke became everyday occurrence. Soon everyone grew used to it. Father explains that, but the miners are using new invention called gunpowder. It makes it easier for them to reach their precious stones, and metal buried deeper in the earth. Then one day, a thunderous explosion rocks the city, and black billowing smoke covers the houses. People are stuck in their homes, and where all windows are tightly shut. There is impossible to breathe, and Nathan coughs all the time. Gloria and you cough only when nobody's watching. If Mother hears it, she'll make you inhale those hot herbal vapors just like Nathan. Damn, okay, if you're hardcore like that. It takes 2 days for the black smoke to disperse. People pour out onto the streets to meet their friends. Thomas is eager to share everything he knows about this incident with you. Thomas says, they look lots like... they took lots of burned up people to the city temple. Mom told me she was helping the healers. They just literally like, okay, probably like something exploded, like people died. Very breathing in people? I like it. We were breathing in people. There are many rumors. Some claim it was the work of a beast stirred from its slumber, while others say it is the surviving witches that continue to threaten the order of the empire. There is witches? Can we become a witch? Well, what is the male equivalent of a witch? Warlock? Is like a warlock a male witch? It's like a... Is a warlock a male witch? Hey, well, so can we become a warlock? That would be at least be cool. But as for you patiently wait for Father to come back home, and then you'll ask him about it. Father spends days and nights working at the prefecture, while Mother spends all her time in prayer. It takes a full week for Father to finally come home, and he's almost completely spent. You must enough courage during dinner to ask him what happened outside the city. Father raises his head, his face is bleak, very masked, and starts muttering his proclamation. It's almost as if he doesn't see you. Our Father says, it's the mine outside the city. They were trying to get a vein of ore. There was an explosion, the mine caved in, and the black smoke started flowing. Many workers died there. It was all because Count El Velasco, who owns the mines, wanted them to start mining that vein before they were ready. Typical greed. You know, witch or warlock, witchman. Juju man? I don't think so. Father continues, some of the workers weren't even reborn. Perhaps the twins thought the final time has come. The prefecture has been inundated with the complaints from families that have lost their breadwinners. Asking the judges for help, many people also lost their cattle to the black smoke. Count El Velasco blames gunpowder for the disaster. The prefecture and the newspapers just repeat whatever he says. But it's a plain old greed and tyranny of noblemen that are to blame. Okay, our dad is kinda based? Like, our dad is like... They're like lying like shit. Dad is just like... He's kinda based, yo. He's kinda like really based. He's just like, you know... Why is the welfare of our province always paid with commoners' knives? Damn, he's really based. What the frig? He's really based. Then, without warning, he grows silent again. You keep thinking about it for days. Can a human life really end so easily? A single moment of bad luck, and you die, only to re-emerge from the temple of the family crib, with a new black mark on your arm. Or worse, you remain where you fell, dead, never to be reborn again. Ever. You wish the dad was based from the start. I'm just like, really like... Wilf of Markram? Orion? During lunch, Father tells you to stay home. In the evening... Okay, can you... In the evening, prepare to me some important gas. Your elder brother Stefan will return home by dinner tonight. No! No, Stefan, no! No, not Stefan! And grandfather! Ah, frig. Oh, no. Oh, no. Your elder brother Stefan will return home by dinner tonight. Serve him crab! Joining him will be your grandfather Gregor Brante, as well as a noble friend of the family. We are excited about your brother's return. It has been years since you last saw him. How has he changed during his years away from home? Ah, no. Ah, god damn it. Where's my mouse? Ah. I didn't even do anything. Okay, chat, give me a second. Give me a short second, okay? My mouse has disappeared from me. Give me a short second. I have to like redo this. Okay, there we go. You're excited about your brother's return. It has been years since you last saw him. How has he changed during these years away from home? You and your father await the guests anxiously. The doorbell rings. The 3 people are standing outside. Grandfather is the first to come in, naturally. He has not changed a bit since his last visit. Still eyeing the house with contempt, looking for any reason to demean it. Grandfather is followed by the stately young man dressed in a jacket embroidered in silver, whom you barely recognize as your brother. This is not a child. This is... Would anyone say that if you meet this thing, that is a child? This just looks like a small man. Like, I cannot believe this. And he has a side fade now. Interesting. Seven casts a glance at your fat bear, glows, and your dirty fingernails, and smirks. The last to enter the house is a personable gentleman with a worn-out, wrinkled face. You have heard a lot about this man from father and grandfather. He is Baron Augustin L. Boyne, Stefan's uncle, and a family friend and province is perfect, which means he is the head of judge and thus father superior. Sir L. Boyne smiles lightly and offers you his hand. Alright, and then he says, "This must be your youngest son, Sakma, yes?" Then why do they always say her name? "You have your father's eyes, young man." Sakma. No, but brother, head judge, yeah, he's the boss, big boss. Father bows slightly to grandfather and Sir L. Boyne, but there's a moment of quiet when Stefan's turn comes. Father reaches out to him awkwardly, expecting an embrace. There's a question in Stefan's eyes as he looks at grandfather. The old man shakes his head almost imperceptibly. Stefan then says, "We noblemen out and put our emotions on public display, father, but even after a lengthy separation." Oh my god, he watched too much TikTok, it's over. He is like, he's manosphered, it's over. He became like sick like Ryan said. He like, Andrew Tate, everything. He's gone. We can just kill him. He's gone. It's over. It's just, we can just like mercy kill him. We can just mercy kill him. We can just mercy kill him. That's all. There's no embrace. Instead, Stefan nods to father curtly. He responds in kind, his face devoid of emotion. After the greeting, you proceed to the sitting room. Elborn is the first to enter. He kisses mother's hand, and Gloria is too, undusted and tussles Nathan's hair after he sees him hiding by the table. Grandfather acknowledges them with a glum nod. Stefan then says, "Greetings, Lydia Brante. I remember you were kind to me when I was but a child. And you must be Nathan. You could barely walk when I saw you last." Your elder brother ignores Gloria's completely, not even a greeting. "Hey, Gloria's our, like, hey! Come, no, I hate this. No, this guy is like, no." You proceed to the dining room in a dignified manner and take your seats. The dishes smell delicious, but they merely punctuate the overwhelming tension at the table. El Boyne is the only one with a friendly smile on his face. And then he says, "The dinner is splendid, Lydia. Did you choose the dishes yourself? You have truly a refined palate. It warms my heart to know Stefan spent his early years with you. Womanly care always does a child good, no matter the estate. Your fog freezes in the air halfway through your mouth. You expect many things from a noble of the sword, but words of praise for a low-born woman are not one of them." Okay, is he kinda cool, or is he just faking it? I wonder if he's just faking it. You cast a glance at grandfather. He looks like he's about to choke on those words. And then he says, "It would do our grandson more good to stay at boarding school among his equals." Yeah, I feel like he's faking it. Then Augustin L. Boyne says, "Please, Gregor, parenting is no less important. Nothing can replace a mother's love. I cannot deny it. It saddens me greatly that my late sister could not be the race to Stefan, but there was still a family for him, and he was surrounded by love. How could that be bad?" This guy is, no. He's saying too many right things. He says exactly what he should say. This is, I don't trust him. He says exactly what we want to hear. I don't believe it. No, I don't believe it. He's bullshitting us. But it's again, maybe he wants to manipulate us or something. I don't know. But like, no. Like, he must be some sneaky bad guy. And besides, his father was by his side all the time, all the while. A father's example is always the best. After all, Robert earned the judge's rank the same way you did. Your grandson will be surely following in your footsteps. And who knows, perhaps even the younger man of the Brante family will contribute to that. Grandfather... Oh, what the... Grandfather interrupts. You clumsy, low-born cretin! Everybody is startled by his sudden outburst. Grandfather's face turns red. He is glaring at a young lady's servant holding a pitcher over a glass. Stefan is sitting right next to her, dabbing on a napkin on a fresh stain on his jacket. Can we just, like, kill him? Like, can we just kill him? Nobody likes this dude. Begone this instant, yells Grandpa. The lady servant runs away, leaving the pitcher on a small table by the door. After a quiet moment, Bond smiles again and says, "It appears the servants have left us, yet dinner is far from over." Stefan says, "Worry not, Uncle. There are enough commoners at this table to keep us served with food and..." No, I swear, if he makes Gloria, If he makes Gloria do this, I want to punch his freaking face. Stefan glares at Gloria across the table. She's sitting right next to you. She shrinks down and hunches over under his gaze. Father furrows his brow. Mother covers her mouth with trembling hands. Grandfather sneers. Stefan's gaze does not move. The silence lasts for far too long. Then she starts to rise from her chair. No! Gloria says, "If the Brante gentleman so wish it." Your hands clench into the fist. Under the table, how can he bring himself to humiliate his own family, his own mother and his sister like this? It's all Grandfather's doing. Stefan could not even bring himself to embrace Father without his permission. And yet, they are noblemen, and they have the right to act this way. If there's any way this dinner can become even more unbearable, you don't want to see it. Ha. No, I think I will insult him. I will insult him. No. No. No, fuck him. No. No. Ah, man. But, I'm thinking... Should I? Because I am thinking about it later. I'm thinking about it later. Like... Yeah, Stefan is an ass right now, but he's like getting fed bullshit by our grandfather, right? So if we like really make him like hate us, you know? But I also want the ingenuity, honestly. No, I will take it, because then we have willpower again. Yeah, I will take it. I don't like it, but you liberally for a moment, then take a napkin off your lap and rise to join Gloria. A moment later, you hear the sound of another chair moving, and your mother joins you. The three of you now refill glasses, serve food, and clear away dirty dishes. Sir Bonnet tries to make small talk with Father, but in vain, so he focuses his attention to Grandfather and Stefan. Grandfather is pleased to inform him of Stefan's achievement of the boarding school, especially exemplary sword fighting skills. I don't know. He constantly stresses the importance of your elder brother's future for the family. You listen to him dispassionately as you continue serving new dishes to the table. As you wait at a nobleman's table, your sister and mother never bump into each other. Your labor is impeccable. Grandfather could not have found a fault with him if they tried. Your shoulders and back are edging, but being a manservant inside your own house hurts even more. When a guest finally leave, Mother and Gloria embrace you with relief. You don't neglect your relatives and shed the humiliation, and the composure you have shown have given you new strength. Man. I didn't want to burn it. I feel like we could rescue Steven, you know. I feel like we could get him back, you know. Hot. Okay, please. It's a bit loud. Thank you. Hot dry and wind sweeps through the city from the barren lands around it. The noble residents of Ansortio profess to remain in their chambers, but the commoners huddle in tents of the shades of the silver tree. You are on an errand right now. Your father wrote a letter to a noble acquaintance, and you are to deliver it. It's really a burned bridge, but you made a good choice, I feel. But it said that he also gets to modify your bad blood, you know. Thomas has the boy down Thomas, the boy on the street, is taking along. Two of you are inseparable now. The errand is an easy one. You decide to take some immunity to loiter around the part of Azonated where the nobles live. So here you are in the middle of the city, square resting on an ancient brickwork, by the old fountain in the merciful shade of the gargantuan silver tree. Thomas is by your side, lazily slouching on the edge of the fountain's basin. Oh, bad blood, I don't know what that means, but not good, yeah. So I thought it's probably like heavily bad. Thomas says, it's hard life for commoners like you and me. Either you break your back in a workshop day and night, hoping someone will buy your goods someday, or you become a manservant to some noble. You never get a chance to enjoy life. This is our lot, you remind him. We work and endure suffering, but Thomas waves you wood. I would not say that, no. Sakma wouldn't say that. We would not say that, no. No. Thomas responds, yeah, I know all that already. Water keeps drilling that stuff onto me. We must be humble, our strength is patience and persistence, so yeah. I say, but I want to make a fortune no matter what. So how ain't that living by my lot, I asked you. But the lots, they ain't easy. Let's take you, for example, Brante. Your father's a nobleman, but even if that didn't make you one, just look at your hands. You never had to work. You never had to work as me, but you have the same lot. So we're supposed to suffer the same. Or look at your father. He's a judge. He toils at the prefecture day and night doing his judging. And he's a noble? I've never seen an Arcanian work as hard as he does. You shrug. The Arcanians are a different race. The books say they were born to rule over humans. They're never commoners, always nobles of this world by birth. They refounded the empire after subduing all the human kingdoms on the continent. Humans will never be their equals. Arcanians are always better, smarter, stronger. And their skin is noble shade of blue. They have blue skin? If the books are to be believed, of course, you have never seen one yourself. But is this just a story of, what is that one movie with the blue aliens? What is it? Is that just a story? Oh, of those like aliens from a movie thing? I forgot the name. Oh, Avatar, yeah, Avatar. Is this just like the forestory for Avatar? Is that it? Your idle chatter is suddenly interrupted by the rugged-looking guardsman, dressed in black and green. He chases you away from the fountain. Common rebel like you have no place here. We have loot up a deed up a dime. Imagine with this, I lose it. And then like, credits play. And watch now in cinema, Avatar. You hear the clattering of hooves and wheels against the cobblestone and see Flex bearing a coat of arms. A sable serpent on a field of fur. It makes you squirm. It's the Archduke's coat of arms. The millionaire's destiny. The carriage doors open, revealing a young lady in luxurious dress. You cannot look away from her. I mean, she still has a little bit of a weird face, but I guess she's... Why does it look so weird? I think it's her eyes. Something about her eyes feel off. I don't know about this. It's so No. No. Those dainty shoulders suggest but not revealed by the cut of her dress. Her black hair cascading over them. Her stately, slim silhouette. Her pouty lips and prime nose. And those those eyes, dark like the night sky. The way she moves, fluidly, gracefully. And most incredible of all, her skin glows in an azure blue. Oh, she's one of them! She's a masterpiece given life. She's an Arcanian. Arcanian? Octavia Melendez, clear the way for me. The Melendez guardsmen work quickly to clear the way for the fountain for the Arcanian lady. The searing sun dances on her skin in bizarre patterns. With one elegant motion, she reveals a handkerchief, then leans over to the basin and wipes her head and neck with its cool water. I'm pretty sure some people have spit in that, but like, you do you. You know? Roses are red, violets are blue. Here comes a gay bomb. It's coming for you. Shui. But like, don't people like nowadays just spit in fountains and stuff? They don't really treat them very well. I don't know about this one. I mean, go ahead, lady. When I'll be dead, Dr. Tavia Melendez, our Archduke's own daughter. The Kenyan turns away and proceeds to gracefully back to her carriage. You see something slip out of her hand and fall into the cobblestone right next to you. Her handkerchief. It is right there by your feet. Intricate craftsmanship, expensive woven fabric, delicately decorated with an emerald figure. Your heart skips a beat. Will you dare draw the beautiful Arcanian's attention in order to return her lost possession? Or would you rather not attempt to pull across the chasm between you and her? Stash the trophy. Choose a momentum. We're gonna give her. Maybe she remembers us. Maybe she sees us again or something. You know? We will try. We will try. Maybe she remembers us. Maybe this like makes us famous, you know? Like, maybe she makes us famous, you know? It says he remembers us. There we go. We will do it. It takes a moment to overcome your fear. You follow the young lady, Melendez, and call out to her in a nervous voice. She turns around, her beautiful face marred by a puzzled expression. You extend the dropped handkerchief towards her. Lady Octavia's face contorts into a sneer. She signs to a guardsman indifferently. A guardsman gaunters Colette's hand, slaps you in the face. It rings your head like a heavy bell. Your nose cracks obediently under the staggering voice. The rest of you follow suit and you fall prone. You can discern the guardsman's voice through the painful din in your ears. Should I take the handkerchiefs back, lady? Octavia answers, after a commoner's hand have before did, let him wipe himself with it for all I care. What a freaking bitch. Okay, freak you too, woman. Like, what the bitch, you know? Freak you, man. The carriage drives away. Tomet runs up to you and directs you back to the fountain. Your head is still ringing from the blow. The fateful handkerchief is still crumpled in your hand. People pay for that, boss? I wouldn't, though. And not also does Sakma not. Sakma doesn't. He's not one of the Sims, you know? That didn't go as expected, yeah. Conditions meet the girl. You experienced your first romantic feelings. I just wanted to give her a handkerchief. I didn't fall in love with her. But the... Okay, the makers of this game have not seen a woman. I just wanted to give her a handkerchief. I didn't want to, like, fall in love with her. But... You're freaking kidding me, right? I didn't want to, like, date her. She's blue. I'm not dating someone blue. Don't take this out of context, okay? Dude out here and she told you to eat shit, yeah. But like, man, no. 12 years old now, you overhear an important conversation. It is a spring night and mother has just sent everyone to bed. You walk past father's study and hear voices coming out from beyond the door. Grandfather is yelling and father is replying quietly. The other Brante men are fighting, arguing about the place of uncommonness in the city. You sneak outside to avoid mother's attention and hide next to the open window of the study. Perhaps it will mention you too. Grandpa says, that low-life idiot had the gall to pay me a visit and beg me for some service. He had the insolence to ask me outright. He thought I was going to support his claim for the chairman's seat in the lesser quorum. How dare he? Father replies, Father, please listen. Maya's Egmont may be lowborn, but he carries a lot of clout in Magram. He owns 5 iron mines. A friend like him could be quite useful. Should he become the chairman of lesser quorum? Grandfather says, I don't give a damn who this Egmont is, Robert. What he is, however, is a lowborn. His lot is humility and obedience. The likes of him can never rule anything. They are nothing but a flock of sheep that need a firm, noble hand to guide them. Iteration for sure, thanks. So nice of you. I wasted so many years trying to squash that quorum decree. But an accursed Cornelius Tempest did everything in his power to make the Emporum sign that pathetic suite. And now even lowlifes can wield power. True power, Robert! Oh no, Grandpa is so angry about it. You know how who he reminds me of? Eggman of Sonic. That is all. He just reminds me of Eggman of Sonic. Just the right to discuss the size of Archduke's text, nothing more. Gregor Bantam. That is the only beginning. What is next? That's our grandfather says this, by the way. This is only the beginning. What is next? Are they going to then arm the lowlifes now? Make them into judges? If the Empire rejects the foundations and the lords, the entire edict will crumble. Bah, who am I to telling this to? It is already crumbling, and you, my son, and heir are harbinger of this destruction. Wasn't he a commoner too and worked his way up or something? He is so ignorant and idiotic. It's so dumb. Oh, Father responds, Father, I'm begging you, I do not wish to marry a third time. Lydia is a good wife and a dutiful mother to my children. If you would only allow her to... And Grandpa responds, I will allow them nothing. Neither Egmont nor that freeloading wench of yours. What will you want me to do next? Live by the laws of the Lowborn? I can already see where this is going, and I'd rather run on my own sword from my gut than live in a country where nobles and lowlife share the same rights. What the frick is this dude? He probably comes from a long line of branding over for nobles. Still, I don't like him. Got him, feed him to the fishes. My only dream is to see the name of Brante in the Blue Brook. But that dream will never come true. They will never call me Venerable El Brante. And it's all because of this marriage of yours. My only hope now is to hear Stefan's addressed in such manner one day. Thank the twins I didn't let you ruin the boy. He's about to grow up to true nobleman. His children will bear the name El Brante. You have 2 more grandsons, says our father. Grandfather replies, those spineless milksops from the common lot? They're incapable of anything. The best your middle son could do is sneak into the Imperial College and get him nobled by the mantle. Although I have a grave doubts about him that. As for the downtrodden Nathan, I hold out no hope for him whatsoever. You hear Grandfather heavy footsteps, the fuddling of his cane and the slamming of the door. It is time to sneak back home before you're discovered. God damn it. Is a commoner who became a noble, yeah. It's so stupid, you know. So stupid. Probably fears he has to act as a way to cover his commoner's origins. I don't know. He must be grateful to the nobles for their cruelty. Now we have nothing to lose but our chance. In a sense of true, yeah. If you sleep, good night, Nomas. Good night, Namnan. You stand studying at the school, Sir Troba, and began to master a science. A storm of expectations. Finally, the day comes when your teacher stops coming to the house. But before you can breathe a sigh of relief and put away the books, Father asked you to come to his study. Father says, you have grown, my son. It's time for you to continue the education away from home. But sister and stuff. Oh no. Ah, frig. I've chosen a deserving school for you. Sir Tiba's school for the children of noblemen and well-off commoners. Naturally, it's not a boarding school for nobles, so we'll study there during the day and come home in the evening. Okay, we can still go home, we still can see our sister and stuff, okay. Is Chet breeding a revolution? Yeah. If we bite off our arms, we can replace them with blades to stab them with. Cool. You share the news with your best friend, Thomas. Thomas says, Sir Tiba's school, eh? Yeah, I'm gonna ask my parents to send me there too as soon as they get the coin together. Father says his workshop has toiled the day and night for years to save up from education. The school is based on an ancient estate Arcanian design. The classrooms are tall and spacious, with massive benches, the sounds of scraping quilts and lectures in history and imperial law, theology, echo under the vaulted ceilings. The rules are strict, the lessons are tiring. Restless Thomas keeps getting distracted, and several times he gets his hand slapped with a stick for it. Every teacher demands flawless mastery of the wait, so we just like go from him saying he like goes there to just going there? Sometimes this game just skips a lot, you know? Every day, Father asked you about your studies. You have already told him twice how Maga joined the Empire and how the enormous court of honor is different from the commoner's civil court and the city prefecture. But Father keeps pressuring you to work even harder. Then it's time to go to bed, and whatever not let you go to sleep until you recite a newly learned prayer for her. Oh, shriek, mother, stop this! And when it's time to go to school, you promise her every day that you will behave with great humility and steer clear of insolent behavior of any kind. For you still live by the commoner's lot, and that lot is hard to work and suffering. Your first month in school draws to a close, and the teachers announce that there will be exams at the end of the month to determine the best and the worst students in each subject. Father insists that you would devote all your spare time to studying in law and history if you wish to follow his footsteps. But when you speak to Mother every day, you start considering theology. No, I don't. You still remember the revelation and divine visions that came to you in your earliest years. What? Huh? Was it just the two demons that we saw when our sister was singing? I thought we were high. I thought we were just on drugs. The frick? You only have one more day until the exam. You have locked yourself away in a room. It is already getting late. Your desk is covered with handwritten notes and surrounded by leather-bound books. Just looking at them makes you queasy. But you have to read through all of them again, at least one of your subjects. There's a nagging thought on your mind. Thomas ended up in the big trouble the other day. He got in a fight with several boys who live next street. They heard about your wooden fortress and got in an outrage by the fortification built by the commoners. They swore to dismantle it tonight. Thomas swore he would defend the fortress until the end. Perhaps you should abandon the books and rescue the friend in need? But then you hear your little brother Nathan knocking at the door. He stands there shyly, not saying a word. He often does that, standing still and saying speeches until either you speak first or he runs away. But this time he actually says something. Nathan says, "The door is locked. Are you okay, Sukmam? Is there anything I can do to help?" Your head is spinning. This is the last evening before the school exam. If you fail, your family will be very disappointed. You have to refresh your memory on law or theology, either one or the other. But Thomas and your fort are about to get stormed. By today of all days, you grind your teeth and rage at fort. Nathan's by the door and trying not to bother you. He wants to help you in any way he can, for reasons unknown to him. Oh, goddammit. Okay, that is not a question. I think I will go ahead, Thomas. I mean, be the law, no. I think I will go ahead, Thomas. We have to help our bro. Don't we? Like, come on. But like, you know, we have to help our bro, right? Like, come on. We have to help our bro, right? We have to help him, right? We can't, Chad. We can't. We can't. No, we can't, Chad. Now we have to. You have a short about this? Yeah, we have to do it. We have to help him. You know, we have to help him. We can't, you know. You push Nathan out of the room. He cannot possibly help you prepare for the exam. But once you are sure nobody is behind the door, you open a window and climb out into the yard over the fence. And then you run like you went to your wooden fort, where Thomas is in peril. The battle for the fort has already begun. Thomas is cornered. He swings loose wooden planks, fending off 3 boys at once. This is not a fair fight by any means. Your friend is rugged enough to have fighting chance against 2 of them, but 3 is too many for him to handle alone. Thomas yells, "Where have you been, Sakmam? They're about to smash our fort. Get them!" You flank their silence and slam into them full speed, channeling the cavalry of the holy warriors. You take them by surprise. You pull one of the aggressors away, and knocking him out with a punch to the jaw. Thomas cheers you on. You team up and make short work of the remaining foes. Your enemies retreat in shame. Thomas got black eye, and his knuckles are all covered in blood, but he looks unusually pleased with himself. Thomas says, "Couldn't have done it without you. Just look at them trying to tell us where to build our fort. Okay, time to fix it up." Your score on the exam merely was satisfactory, but still well above a failing grade. The family is not too happy with you, but life goes on and your studies continue. You know you could have worked harder, but prove yourself to your teachers. But your wooden fort still stands, proud, and that is what matters. We have to. It's our bro. Like, it's our bro. Ryan? Like, we can't, Ryan. You just can't, Ryan. We just had to. You know? We had to help him out, Ryan. If you want to make this gay romance work, we have to work with him. Noble titles, your education continues. As you study imperial law, you come to realize that there's a certain hierarchy even within the noble estate. It seems your father's statue is not quite equal to that of the more eminent human and Arcanian gentry. You return home with this new information to your esposo. Father asks you about school after dinner, as he always does. He says, and what is the difference between nobles of the mantle and those of the sword, Sukma? Sukma? What's gonna matter in 20 years, Nyanko? Stupid studying our void. The void. You already have an answer ready. The later status is hereditary, meaning that it passed down from father to son. After Arcananians, noble of the sword are the most eminent humans in the empire. They own land and estates, they fill offices in their highest ranks, and the names of their bloodlines are preserved within a great blue book. A blue book. Nobility of the sword can only be granted only by the overseers of the province or the emperor himself. And our father says, and how are such eminent pupils addressed? With an honorific L before the last name, you respond. Sir Augustine L. Borna, for example. Father pats you on the shoulder, clearly pleased. Father says, and what about the Arcanans and their status? What have you learned about them? The Arcanans stand above all human gentry. They are born to rule over humans regardless of the title. No L is required when addressing them. They need no honorifics for the names of the ancient dynasty are known to all. Father nods somberly and says, yes, we can never be their equals. Do whatever an Arcanian tells you and never defy them, ever. We will so defy them. We will so defy them. Like, as soon as we get the chance to it, defy. Like, that will, like, blue people? Gone. Humans, gone. This planet will be ours. No other humans. No, Arcanians. Just us. Just us. Our sister, our little brother, our father, our mother, Thomas. Anyone else? Maybe Sophie if she like calms down. No. And what about grandfather and me? Where do we stand as nobles? That is easy. Father and grandfather are nobles of the mantle. This title cannot be inherited, but it can be earned by any commoner, as a reward for great service to Empire and the Legion, or as a civil servant. Father suddenly grows quiet and looks you eye intently, and says, yes, and someday you will earn a noble title too, son. All in due time. I don't want that shitty title. But with that, we do a short 5 in a bag. You can rib drink, maybe a snack. Or you, paint your skin blue. Maybe you become one of them. See you in 5 minutes. I'm one of the gamers Ayumi doesn't think too highly of. I don't know. I hate the toxic side and the sexism side that always... Like, I used to play random harems, right? In League, that was like, I don't know, 2 years ago or something. And I still have the lesbian flag thingy. And the amount of times I got called the F word or other things, just because of my avatar, are higher than they should be. Even anything above 0 is too high, but... Oh man. We detected the dead body? Where are you? Oh wait, you're standing right in front of me. That is good. Goodbye. I saw you being sneaky and I wanted to do that too, yeah. He just saw me next to him and was like, "Oh, is this a new trick I'm gonna learn?" And just followed me along. I was like, "Oh, I wonder what we are gonna do next." Oh, somehow there's something itching in my side. Oh, I'm losing blood. Oh, I'm dead. Ah, what is he doing so suggestively, huh? What's going on here, huh? What am I watching? What is going on here, huh? Ah, come on, there we're not talking about the Sif tent, you know? Okay, what is going on here? Okay, come on, like, you know, like, why the position of his legs and all? Like, what is going on? I know you're tired, but you should at least take off your armor when you sleep. Yeah, why is he tired, huh? What did you do to him that he's tired? No, honey, how was his son doing sleepy time? Yeah, I want to hear the clunking of the armor when I move. Imagine you're in a romantic scenario, the light turns off, and then you hear here. I brought protection, honey. Look at those cutie cats. You are fucking high, aren't you? Are you high too? Yeah, you look high too. Are you high too? I can tell. Thank you for the cat. But yeah, the demon cats are back. Definitely the demon cats are back. That's so dark. Yeah. They are definitely demon cats. Ah, look how I can shake the nipples of Kasuga. It's like we're riding a wave. Like, woo! Let's go! Aloha, dude! Oh, Hio! Watch out! I'm on your mom! That movement with the mom joke was weird. Like, oh, I'm on your mom. Kalabanga, dude! Whoa! I'm surfing your mom's. Oh, the Hakiri and Zhao about to get jealous of his fanfic. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think either of those are gun nuts. They're more like alcohol perverts. They probably nick like whiskey bottles or something. Like, maybe that is the cut content from this game where they bother the bartender every time when he leaves for a toilet and they jump over the counter and start viciously licking all the bottles and be like, oh my god, what am I talking about? I don't know why, but like, something imagining like oiled Apadachi and Kiryu wrestling with each other makes them somewhat cooler. You know, like just wrestling in oil and just like and then you're just watching and then like makes them way more manly in my eyes. There's nothing more manly than gay sex between men. I mean wrestling. Definitely mean wrestling. It's character development, right? Oily wrestling. I hear that's actually how Turkish prisons work. You just throw them into a pit and the sides are like all lined up with oil and they don't get out. And that's why they're all oiled up when they do get out. And they're sunburned and brown. I sometimes wonder if people just think that I'm racist as fuck for saying that. Or they get that as a reference to, I did a thing in Boy Boy. Cause it was mentioned in one of their videos. It was just a reference to a thing they said. No. What do you mean? Get that idea? I don't know. It seems a bit weird. But it's just a joke about Turkish prisons, you know? Num num. Where was sarcasm? Relax. Num. God. Eating the kimchi together with the food. Ah, I feel so full. And then I'm not even done. Oh. Give me a moment to chew and drink something, okay? Chew ahead, Vikero. What the frick is Vikendo? As someone from Turkey, I can say the presents are very real. Wait, what? I thought you were from Australia. What? Now I'm confused, guys. An alien? Okay. I mean, we don't like aliens here anyways. Anyways, whew. What's wrong, guys? You are full of turkey. I am confused. I'm so confused. Anyways, let's go on. So Turba's school teaches children of all stripes. Nobles of the mental and low-born parents can send their sons here, and every passing day the children of noblemen invent new ways to snap and bully the commoners. Most of the time the bully leading them is Diedrich, the son of secretary of the city, and son of a self-important slob. The sons of noblemen never pick on you, however. They know that your father has been a noble by the mental. It's been 23 years in an oil prison and then you turn Australian. I see. However, Diedrich and his Rituni choose to Thomas as their favorite victim. Time and time again, you ask your friend not to pay them any mind. But again and again, Thomas grows angry and snaps at that as self-satisfied mockery. This early morning, students are busy flocking to the classroom for the next lesson. You wave Thomas over when you see him. He waves back at you, and then a bucket of full slop splashes on him. Oh, why even slop in? What does slop even mean in this context? Ugh. Needless to say, it is the work of Diedrich and his encourage. You hear his familiar creaky laughter. The traitor's son stings. How dare he sits next to the decent folk? Thomas clenches his fist. Thomas says, "You're dead, Diedrich." Do it. Let him do it. Go full Shrek on him. Wait, not Shrek, what is the thing? Hulk. Different thing. They're both green, doesn't matter. He throws himself at Dierik's haughty entourage and like a soldier ready to wage war. Okay. He attacks them first. This is just what they expected, and they are free to retaliate. He barely makes one movement before 4 pairs of hands grab him at once. Diedrich sneers and kicks your friend in the belly. Thomas gasps for air and starts coughing. God damn it. You stand between them as Diedrich readies another kick. The nobleman's son cooks an eyebrow. "Why do you mingle with commoners?" he asked. "Your father's a noble of the mantle. You ought to be friends with your own kind. You equals, not the dirty beneath your feet." Behind him, 4 boys hold Thomas down as he struggles furiously. The other students are watching, frozen in fear. Diedrich hardly extends a hand to you. He clearly expects you to shake it. But will you do? Admonish the nobleman's son. No, turn him over to the teachers. Challenge Diedrich to a fight. Okay, you seek the school authorities on Diedrich and his retinue. I don't think that does, Alan. Maybe we should get higher class friends? No! He's our original bro! We will not, no. No. We will not betray our bro. I want ingenuity, but do I want nobility too? I kinda want... No, we go for ingenuity. You fold your arms across your chest and declare that Derek and his followers will pay dearly for their insolence. Their parents may be nobles, but they are not yet nobles themselves. Here at school, we are all equals. Derek and Tourash is about to swarm you too, but the teacher of Imperial Law comes into the room just in time. Everybody immediately returns to their seats. Once the lesson is over, you tell teachers how Derek and his friends have been starting fights and picking on people. They are children of the nobles, yet not nobles themselves, which means they are guilty of defying their lot, encouraging other students to do the same. The teacher furrows his brow when he hears this. He assembles all students and admonishes in them. Any student caught in the defiance of his lot will no longer be welcome at the school. Then the twins are always watching over us, and the school will not suffer the presence of troublemakers who defy their will. Bullshit, but accepted. The nobleman's son reluctantly agrees. There's no good reason to risk picking a fight on lowborns when the punishment is so high. To say Dedrick is angrier at what you would be an understatement, but he can no longer hurt you or Thomas. The bullying stops. Let's go, we did it. Alright, what next? How would that be? 13, oh! Oh god, okay. I wonder if is there gonna be a girl again or something? Okay, loud. Hurryperk has been launched. If you know where to look, you will notice it. What the frick did you do? Your theology teacher tells you more about Anisode. It is more than just a provincial capital. It is also a sacred place blessed by the gods. It is where the twin gods' first disciples built their blood, and from the blood grew the sacred silver tree. Its enormous foliage hangs over the city. You see branches in the sky every day, but you have never approached the trunk of the tree yourself. Today you will be taking your first trip to the silver tree. Your class is visiting a service in the great temple by the tree very roots. Or can we burn in? Elden Ring style? All I will say is, scoreboard. What the frick? Thanks to your theology teachers, you and the other students will witness the landmark of the twins. And to went up close, everybody is excited. And soon you and the other boys enter the slums, surrounding the church district of Antisode. The roots are pulsating under your feet. They spread underground all through the area. Pathetic, cramped hovels of filthy streets surround the trunk of the tree. They are home to paupers, day laborers and preachers. The people of the district bow humbly to you and point towards the temple. They seem at peace despite the objective poverty in which they live. It is resistant to armor fire, and axes, and gunpowder. Explosions. Gonna go get some sleep, have fun with the stream. Bye bye! Bye bye, take care, Gasom! All who live directly beneath the tree are filled with His divine grace. Your teacher says, people come here to make peace with the world and their fate in it. Your class is unusually quiet. Everyone is listening to the rustling of the leaves and the underground beating of the roots. The sky above you is obscured by the tree's canopy. You found the temple of the twin gods right next to the tremendous trunk of the tree. It almost seems part of it. There's a crowd there, pilgrims dressed in the traveling clothes, paupers and beggars, common people of the city, and the occasional well-dressed noble. There are arguments among some people who are gathered separate small groups. Many people are wandering around, staring upwards at the tree branches. Ah man, I guess it sounds nice living there, but I don't know if I really want it. Like, no. It wouldn't be for me. It's weird religious stuff. The tree impresses you. Okay. With its might and calm emanating from it, you are filled with desire to sit down and think of the world, to learn something about yourself, to touch the silver white bike and hearken to the whispering leaves. You're distracted enough to fall back from the rest of your classmates. You notice a small path. It should take you right next to the trunk. A tall red-haired woman walks out of the crowd of pilgrims. She's wearing a worn white robe. She's no longer young, but her face is youthful and covered with freckles. Her hands clutch a book. What? Alright. You have never seen this lady in pilgrim before, yet she looks at you almost if she has recognized a lifelong friend. She beckons you to say her name. Matilda, a preacher from Astinia. What she says next shakes you to your very core. It is commendable to see a young man so keen to learn the teachings of the twins. She says, yet you will never follow the light or truth within the walls of the temple. Inside you will find only the lies about the lots. The erring words of her prophet Etasius, sanctified by the passage of centuries. Yet anyone who sets out to read the accounts of the twins' own lives know that they will never so much mention the lots. Ariane? Oh, a sexy sister? What the frig? What the frig? The red-haired preacher's words frighten you. They clash with everything you have heard from the mother, everything you have been taught at school. The lots are a lie. You freeze in fear. Should you haggle with Matilda or ask her for more information? Or should you treat her as a mad woman and catch up with your classmates? I mean, this sounds more appealing than the rest. You suddenly feel a small, warm hand grasp your own. You see a girl right next to you. She's just as little older than you, wearing a black dress. Threadbare yet almost spotless. Her hair is covered by a handkerchief with only a single golden locks showing it. Her brown eyes are burning with rage, her hand pulling you away from the red-haired preacher. You stare in confusion at the strange young girl. Iteration, you fiend? No. Your cheeks flash by the sudden touch. There's just a bit of color in her cheeks too, but then she starts speaking to you quickly. Jean, don't listen to her. She's dangerous. Come to the temple with me. Only there will you see the truth. I mean... You stand there, surrounded by the crowd of praying pilgrims and the sounds of shuffling feet, torn between two people you have never seen before, and each one of them expects you to follow her. But all the while you hear the whispering of the wind in the trees' branches. The branches do reach for you. How must have the trees wish to speak to you itself? Can you hear its voice? Oh, but I can't. Okay, could lying. Leave and approach the tree. Stay with the tide. Could for this one. I mean, I could go for this one. Nah, but I don't think I want it. Matters of the hide, no. I don't really want that. Leave send them and approach. I would... An epiphany, No, I think I better go for this one. Let's go for this. I don't think you have the temperament for the present piece of Nyanko. No! Because therefore any typos I make do not exist. Fiend. The tree is beautiful. The silver white foliage stretches and spreads towards the sky. Held aloft by a trunk so thick it would be challenging to walk around. The leaves rustle and whisper peacefully in the wind. The tree, it seems to speak to you. What does it say? Does it want like better quality earth? Hey yo, there's ants in my hole! You walk away from the odd-looking preacher and the young acolyte, ignoring them as they call out to you. The tree goes, lol, you gay. Kiss Thomas on the lips. You walk around the temple and the crowd of people getting close to the tree with every step. Then you extend a shaking hand and touch the bark. It is unusually warm. You can feel a pulse beneath the roots. The tree is alive. The roots are so gigantic. They form a large grottos, space of air embraces by the roots in the ground. You squeeze into it one of these grottos is unusually bright and quiet, shielded from the noise of Anisota. Right now, there's only you and the tree. You sit down. There are leaves and rustling all around you. The only noise you hear is the beating pulse of the life that flows through the tree. And this pulse beats in time with your own hide. You feel clarity and calmness, fear of doubt. This is some kind of like Lord of the Rings bullshit. Is the tree alive? Is he gonna walk and like talk to Sauron or something? What is this? The tree speaks to you. Are they your own thoughts? So strange, unfamiliar, and yet opening. These thoughts speak of soothing love and one of crystal clear law and love of love and law intertwining to bring the miracle of life to you. You stop slouching and your frown becomes a light smile. Hours pass like fleeting seconds. You lose track of time until you overhear someone shouting your name. Alas, it is time to leave this grotto. The sun is setting over Anisota now. The day was quick to pass. Your teacher frowns, ready to scold you. You mumble an explanation and say you are ready to be punished for disobedience. Yet instead of the teacher nods in understanding. You keep looking back at the tree all the way home. Whatever happened to you, today you will find difficult to put into words. Fair enough. Nyanko, there's 4 lives, twin gods, blue aliens, etc. Nah, what happened? Please no, I have PTSD from APC's main. Magic trees is where you draw the line. No, I just wonder if they're like, you know, the shadows of the past. Another school day has ended. Oh, why is the music so sad? Why is it so sad? Did someone die? Did someone die? Another school day has ended. You're making your way home, still mulling over the things you learned from your teachers. The founding of the empire, the eternal unshakable rule of single dynasty. The 3 estates, each with its own rights, but an odd sort of order the world has. And yet so mysterious, at least it sounds that way when your teachers talk about it. Mother is waiting for you on the porch. She smiles gently when she sees you, and yet her expression still shows great concern. Father left on a trip to several distant Magaran towns a few days ago. Since then, Mother has been trying to tell you something, but she seems uncertain. Then she says, "Son, could you put your things away and come pray with me?" No? What the frick, Mom? I have to do homework. I'm a child! You join your mother in prayers for the twins. She prays with fervent sincerity, her head bowed low, reciting the words of obedience to them and their greatest design in a barely audible whisper. You repeat after her, just as she taught you, ever since you were a little boy. When the prayer ends, Mother sighs and turns to you. Then she says, "Sakma, my son." Sakma, my son. You're 13 now. You'll be grown soon. It's time you learned about certain things that are important to our family. Difficult things. It's about your father and me, about our marriage. Okay? In suffering, what commoners do, Mother's is very spiritual, yeah. You gaze incuriously onto Mother's eyes. Then she says, "I'm sure you have wondered about this before. Your father is a nobleman of the mantle, so how could he marry a commoner with another man's child? But you see, Sakma, your father, when his first wife Emilia Elborn died, it was a painful blow to him. He lost the will to live, lost all purpose. He felt like this on his own destiny, must cut short that day as well. Ah. And then he met me. You know, the troubles I had in the past. I went to the prefecture as a petitioner to ask them for help, protection and justice. When I was a young girl, I worked at a small shop that sold crockery and dishes. A nobleman took a liking to me. May his name be forever forgotten. The twins know I was humble and honored his lot to rule, but he took me by force. Kinda expected that. You know. After a fatal blow came a fatal Sakma. Mother fought silent, summoning the courage to continue. Gloria is that nobleman's daughter, but he was outraged. How could I have the gall to burden him with a low-born progeny? He turned me out on the street with that little baby girl in my arms. Mother's voice is shaking now. You take her hand tenderly. She continues, I had no home, no honor, nowhere to go, no one to help me. When I went to the prefecture, I didn't really think the judges there would help me find the justice against my former master. But when Sir Robert heard my plea, his eyes met mine, and I believed that at that very moment, the twins themselves granted him the gift of their love. No. Your father told me that there were nothing he could do to make that the detestable nobleman marry me. But he would never abandon me and baby Gloria, and if I agreed, he would take me into his own home. So that is the... Our dad is a fucking Chad. He's a fucking Chad. I can't even believe it. Our dad is such a Chad. I can't believe it. He is like giga, hyper, mega based. Like, god damn it. That is a hyper based dude. What the frick, man? He's hyper based. My god. I can't believe this. Holy. He has an aura, and like I cannot even tell you. He has an aura. Tears are running down Mother's cheeks. And I knew it, my son. I know how much his honor and reputation would suffer, but caring for me brought him back to life. It is like he experienced another sacrament. He rediscovered his noble purpose, his lot to rule and protect and care for others. But his decision to marry me, he's still paying for it today. Your father had the courage to defy your grandfather, the founder of his bloodline. If only you knew how much she had to endure, my son. If only you knew the despicable rumors we heard about the Brants all over Ensjord. It was only thanks to the efforts of Sir Gregor that the Brante bloodline managed to hang on to what a little remained of its reputation, and now the noble families have all but forgotten about the scandal. Thank the twins. Mother fought silent. She looks at you intently. Do you understand what she's telling you? My son, I'm not telling you this just to share the pain of my past. I have no reason to complain. Even Sir Gregor has accepted me through the gritted teeth. But you need to understand the heavy burden of our family must bear. Include our scandalous marriage and Gloria's fault origin. And Gloria, she can never be a Brante. Even if the elder Brantes agreed, the news would stir up the old scandal in the minds of high society. If that were to happen, Sakma, the name fits not. The name right now doesn't fit. They would even see you birth as illegitimate. Mother sighs heavily. What I told you just now is something you have to know, son. You're about to enter adult life. By my lot, I must be humble. I cannot tell you how to treat your family. But may I ask you a question? Now that you know all of this, do you still see Gloria as your sister? I mean, of course I do. Of course I do. She's my homie. Like, we were there, we stole it, you know? Like, when the old man came, we stole his candy and then we laughed in his face, you know? We were the OG gangsters. Like, no, of course, you know? We were like OG, we like grow up in the street together. We did the first deals together, you know? I don't know what I'm talking about. But like, yeah, of course. She's my sister, man. What do you believe, you know? Like, no. Like, she's my sister. Of course. A freaking course. Filled with animation, you assure Mother that Gloria is and will always be your sister. You want Gloria to be a Brante too. You want her to be a part of your family. Who cares what nobles of Azaniot say? Mother beams with quiet joy when she hears this. And then says, Os. Right. Oh, Sugma, if only you knew how happy that would make me to have your family united at last. Great name. Every time. However, the joy in your face quickly gives way to concern. But I already owe good Sir Robert a debt I can never repay. He's given my daughter so much, a home and education, his care and advice. The Brante bloodline could suffer so much from Gloria's existence. We should all just learn to accept her status as it is. No. We should marry our sister? No, I think I'm good. Just then you hear Gloria carefully knock at the door of Mother's chambers. Gloria, Mother, Sakma, I couldn't find you. You happily greet your sister. Yes, she is your sister. No old secrets can ever change that. Mother gives you and Gloria a kiss on the forehead and returns to her prayers. You and your sister walk downstairs together. Mother's alone by her bedside now, thanking the twins with a quiet prayer for the Brantes family they have given her. You hope they can hear her. Ariane. Grateful. Ariane. She has never played her possessions of family precautious. Robert Brante has never acknowledged her as his own daughter. Your sister's a dreamer. I see. And our mom also likes us now. I see. Keeping a family affection. Yeah. Okay, you're 13 now. Another theology session. Today's ceremony is about the priest and why the clergy is only one of the 3 stay states, with the right to interpret the lots and guide the order 2 states accordingly. Thomas sits next to you, huffing and puffing as he fervently writes down the tutor's every word. Would you have heard all of this from Mother many times before, so you take this moment to daydream a little. Father promised to take you to the capital once your studies are complete. But the teacher suddenly casts a stern look around the lecture hall and raises his voice to one of your classmates. A boy with the name of Brian jumps out of his seat. The teacher asks him to repeat what he just said. Brian freezes and seems to shrink. He tries to muster a reply, but nothing comes out. The class becomes agitated. Someone is about to get punished. The teacher now looms over Brian. The boy's cheeks are flushed, and his eyes are covered in tears. You and all watch the teacher's iron-bound book as he raises it sharply, about to strike. What? He, slaps in with an what? Just like the book and then bun? Like right in his hand? Okay. Brian shrieks as he raises a hand in front of him. As sun flash, the teacher screams and buries his face in his arms. His hair is ablaze and his skin is covered in horrible burns. What the frig? What the frig? It's magic, real magic, just like in the books about the magic Magrala rebellion. The class freezes in shock. There's a dull thud as the iron-bound book falls to the floor. What the frick just happened? Brian's hysterical laughter renders the silence. He stands up from his bench, fire in his eyes and sparks on his fingertips. There are screams now. What the frick is happening? Huh? The X-Men attack. Students run for the door. The teacher tries to extinguish his burned hair. Brian snaps his fingers and the books of Isatos on a desk turn into pillars of flame. He laughs and raises his arms, and the curtains catch fire. The screams grow louder as the fire howls. Brian's face is tense and violent. I love your hair, Gonjob. Hope you're doing well. His mouth is spewing flames, and his whole body is shaking with laughter. He steps towards the door. You and Thomas glance at each other. He's going to burn the whole school down. Your friend's determination makes you brave. You run behind Brian and knock him off his feet. You both tumble to the floor. Even through his clothes, his body is seared due to flesh. Brian screams, convulses, and grabs Thomas by the shoulder with his burning hands. Thomas holds what stays put, then knocks Brian senseless with several fierce blows to the head. There are servants fussing around the room now. They put out the fire and take away the teacher, his body covered in horrible burns. You and Thomas remain next to Brian, who is lying on the floor, silent. Soon, 3 men in black cloaks enter the doors of the school, each bearing an etiquette seal with a silver. The Inquisition. Oh God, the Spanish Inquisition! I did not expect them to be here, but you never expect them. It's the Spanish Inquisition! You and Thomas are told to step away from a witch. They look Brian's neck in the silver collar and take him away. Oh, those are the way. I want to be a witch too. One of the Inquisitions remained behind to tell the students what happened. That was magic, he explains. The ungodly power that twists the minds of men into savages in trance of the murder. The Spanish Inquisition, Cherry! Only the sacred shackles of silver can hold it at bay. Only the power of the twins can save us all from its evil grasp. The next day, you are forbidden from ever mentioning Brian's name again. He is no more. Damn! You might want to keep your wish to be a witch to yourself. I am proud and loud. Okay? I will not be silenced. A great day looms ahead. 100 years ago, Uther Tempest was anointed to rule over the empire. Blessed by the twins themselves, the emperor's reign continued into a second century. Celebrations in honor of the Tempest dynasty are held throughout the city, and the school is closed for 2 weeks because of that. They get 2 weeks off? For celebrating like the making of the... What? 2 weeks. That is a lot. Give me a second, I will drink something. Ah, my god. Ufer, yeah, Ufer Lightbringer, just like Warcraft. One of these evenings, Father tells everyone that grandfather is going to bring Stefan back home from the holiday. They say families should celebrate the day of anointment together. You could benefit from your elder brother's company. With his noble education, Stefan might be able to teach you how noblemen are supposed to act. Soon, Stefan arrives. He now handles himself differently. When it comes to ordering servants around and ignoring Gloria, he is still grandfather's double. Arain. But he is more grown up now and far less haughty to you. It is dark winter evening. A damp cold wind sweeps through the city from the barren lands of Magra. You and Stefan are sitting in the library. He is telling you all about Aeterna, the capital of the empire. It is full of many wonders. The Imperial Palace, the enormous temple of the twins, the military academy and the Imperial College. You have read so much about these places, yet he has seen them firsthand. The Nathan enters the library. He looks concerned. And then says, I can't find Gloria. I looked everywhere. She's not in the attic, not in the sitting room, not in the kitchen. I heard she wanted to sneak off to her ruins of the Chamilandas palace. She could be lost there too. You and Stefan exchange looks. Chamilandas, the rebellious duke. The ruin of his palace, a dangerous place. Some of children claim his tainted magic still lingers. She's a witch. Oh my god, is she a witch? She's a witch, Ryan. She's a witch, 100%, Ryan. She's 100%. She's like she's a witch, Ryan. Oh my god. Please. Go normal, yeah. I want her to be a witch. I hope she's a witch. I really hope so. Give me a second, I better drink something. Some children claim this tainted magic still lingers, which means you absolutely have to make your way there and back again to prove you're not afraid of the long-dead witch. Your runner tells you to wait. He leaves and soon returns with a sword and a shield. Alright. Stefan Brante, get ready, Sakmam. We are going to rescue Gloria. She must have gone to the ruins and searched for inspiration for another one of her little rhymes. The two of you instruct Nathan to tell your parents you have gone for a walk in the square. You and your elder brother head outside. You are confused by Stefan's actions. He refuses to treat Gloria like a human being. So why is he still so determined to rescue her? Stefan notices your expression and then says, are you wondering why I care about Gloria all of a sudden? I cannot act in any other way, can I? The law of honor compels me to protect my family. Gloria will never be a Brante, but Fana still took her into our house. I must respect her seniority, defend Gloria like she's one of our own. You are a Brante too, noble or not, which means it's your duty to aid me. I mean, fine enough. Oh, she's not a witch, she's just a lame poet. Nah, I hope she's a witch. The ruins of Chamilandas palace span an entire district. The palace was abandoned centuries ago, and its remnants are overgrown with thick underbrush. The ruined palace is empty, nothing but cold wind blowing over crumbling brickwork. Even the worst scum of the land steer clear of this place. Alright. Stefan, she's my property. If anyone beats her, I would bill me. Yeah, kinda like that, yeah. You make your way through the ruins until you spot scattered sheets of paper covered in writing, your sister's writing. You hear loud laughter coming from behind the dilapidated stone wall nearby. You pull yourself up to peer over it. Gloria is lying on the ground, face down, twitching and sobbing. A kegel of drunk young fucks around her, cackling and swinging their arms about. Oh god. You hear their shouts, look at that lassie, sitting in there rhyming words together. She thinks she's all noble, but don't worry, you low-born tide. We're gonna teach you your place. One of the loud spits on Gloria as she lies there. Stefan says, get away from her this instant, you bastards, or I'll spill your guts. They respond with mocking laughter. Stefan draws a sword. The sweet fats recoil in fear, but they soon notice that he's only one-armed. Only one-armed man against many. They start reaching out for sticks and stones. Oh god. Stay by my side, don't let them flank me. Stefan hand shakes, but he looks ready for battle. He's outnumbered. For a moment you hesitate. Perhaps it makes me better to run for the nearby district and call for guards. The young fucks are already armed with makeshift weapons. They start approaching you, and Stefan cautiously. I mean, this doesn't cost me anything, but it gives me nobility. Kind of guy, Stefan Brante. I cannot want nobility, so I'm going for this one. Stefan, firm voice fills you with confidence. You follow your noble brother's orders. It takes a moment to grab a stick, and then you are a Stefan's back, angrily swinging at the louds as they try to bring him down. One of the louds lunges at your brother with a stone, but you hit him with the stick, and he falls down right at Stefan's feet. His sweat flashes, their blade sinks deep into the young man's stomach. He wheezes, blood starts pouring out onto the ground. The fucks freeze. Stefan puts his sword out, his face inscrutable a mask, and returns to his fighting stance. Now, Ryan. You are stunned to see Stefan take another man's life so easily and effortlessly, like picking his own teeth. The fucks look like... I cannot pronounce this word without sounding it weird. I'm sorry for that. The fucks look like they are about to flee. There's rage and confusion on their faces. They never expected the young nobleman to use that word. Stefan just scoffs at them and says, "Low-born scum, that is all you are. This is the only language you understand. Good job, brother. Gloria, get up, we are going home." He turns to glance at your sister, giving the enraged fucks enough time to rush you. You get separated from Stefan, your back is against the wall. They hit you hard, in the stomach, then the face, and the side of the head. Then your mind slips away. When the darkness disperses, you find yourself lying on your bed. Stefan is the armchair next to you, reading a book. He's alive, with a left arm in a sling and a black eye, but still alive. Your head is spinning and you feel nauseous. You try your best to sit up. Stefan looks up from the book and says, "Don't try to get up, you lost a lot of blood." I suppose that was a few fucks too many for a single warrior, even with a good backup. I'm impressed. We fought like an army. The noble orders the commoners obeys, all according to our laws. We defended the family's honor together. You know, brother, the nobleman's lot is also a great burden that few are able to bear. It takes courage not to fight everything you see, but do your duty. Each and every decision a nobleman makes becomes a part of his family's legacy, flowing in the blood of tide forever. I mean, real talk, I respect Stefan for not being an ass for ass's sake. He walks on the walk of he seems, I don't know, pretentious, I guess I would call him. Was the man in the picture? That guy? That's our brother. I think about it often. A noble mustn't act weak, a noble mustn't suffer like people of the lowborn lot. A noble must rule over them with wisely. A noble must ensure that they have work to do. It's not merely your own lot you have to look after. You have to ensure that thousands honors can live by their lot as well. And there's so many frig. Oh, definitely is pretentious, yeah. Or a nutrition. What it was and takes to be a nobleman. Do you understand what I'm talking about? There's approval in your brother's eyes for the first time in a long while. It was a pleasure to fight side by side by my brother. I mean... Okay, if I get one more, I'm at least honorable. Before long, the entire city hears how gang lowborn fucks assaulted Stefan Brante. Grandfather ensures that the brash young men are found. Some of them are taken to custody as soon as lesser death releases them. Grandfather seeks vengeance on those who hurt his favorite grandson. Prefect Alborn, a friend of your family, promises to personally oversee the trial, ensure that justice is served. Will Paolo as alright? Stefan and Grandfather decide to stay in Minnesota until the trial ends. Grandfather demands true death for every single assailant. You asked Father to explain something. How can a legal court sentence criminals to true death? How can worthy judgment overrule the twins' law? And he says, "Your words are true, my son. Their law is second to none. Yet the twin gods also made the empire and all its ways. The court of law exists to execute the laws of heaven here in the world. Should the court of law sentence a person to death, the law high above will always enforce it. And so every execution brings true death. I mean... I guess? Not novel, it's Mayo, sure. The commoner who assaulted Stefan, a born nobleman, have committed a grave offense. There's no doubt about that. And yet, according to the Emperor's decree, even commoners have the right to defend themselves when they are about to face true death. This means that all of us will have to appear at the trial and testify before the court. Evening comes. Gloria visits your room. She looks crestfallen and her fingers keep reaching for her long hair. You put away your school books and ask what is bothering her. The trial is tomorrow, she says. I thought I was going to appear there too, as an eyewitness. After all, this whole mess started because of me. But Sir Robert isn't even going to mention that I was there. Can you imagine? He says it would ruin the case. Why am I always in the way? Nobody ever mentions me. Nobody has to listen to me. It's like I don't even exist. And I thought Stefan standing up for me finally meant something. Maybe I will become part of the family, but no, everything is back to usual now. Gloria tries her best to hold back her tears. You do your best to comfort her. Father just needs to keep the family out of trouble. If Sir Robert believes that I only bring trouble, why did he took me into his house at all? Gloria once away, you return to your books, which you can't help but get lost in thought. What if they told the court you weren't there either? How would you feel then? There's a knock on the door. It is Father. He closes the door behind him and sits next to you. There's an exhausted look about him. He's gonna tell us to not talk about her, right? I think I will do. I think I will talk about her anyways. I don't think I can do it. And then he says, Son, you will be testifying before the court tomorrow. Please remember what I'm about to tell you. Gloria wasn't at the ruins at all. You went there with your brother to inspect his historic site. The lowborn men insulted Stefan first and then attacked him. Stefan has managed to deal with the assailant on his own by the time the guards intervened. Gloria will cast suspicion on the case. If you mention her very existent to the court, the reputation of the family will suffer. Your grandfather will never forgive me if that happens. Do not let me down, we're all counting on you. God, this will be a... frig. This will be the moment I have to make a choice that will harm us no better way. We call a night of the fight, like it was a moment ago. Gloria sprawled under the feet of those cackling thugs. Her poetry, her greatest treasure, scattered on the ground. She thinks she's a noble, those were the words they spat down on her. But doesn't grandfather mean the same thing when he denies that she's a part of the family? But if you do what father tells you, the trial will end quickly. Those commoners will face true death for assaulting a noble. If you mention Gloria, things will get complicated, and you cannot predict how the trial will end. Which is more important to you, what is right or what's just? Alright. But does this one not change how we... Okay. I think I will try to change his mind. I think I will change his mind. I think I will change his mind. The only other thing I would do is lie to him. I will change his mind. You look father straight in the eye and tell him what you think. You're not going to be a false witness in court. He's a judge himself. How can he make you lie to Sir LeBoyne? And what of Gloria? Is she not a Brante too? Does she not deserve justice? Or is maybe grandfather is right, and she's just a freeloader who deserves nothing but shame? If so, then how come father agreed to take her into his home and under his protection? Grandpa's opinion is not important. It's more that we lose reputation which worries me. You know. Saying this to father is tough. Deep inside you pray he hears no weakness in your voice and sees no blood rushing to your cheeks. But it seems he is listening to you intently. The wrinkles on his forehead grow deeper, and his fingers stammer out a staccato against the armrest. Then says, "This is going to be tough, son. But you're right. You're right. I took Gloria into my home, and so I must protect her like my own daughter. This was my decision, and I must stand by it. I will speak with Stefan in the morning. Now I pray our grandfather never hears of my change of height." Let's go, Dad. Right choice, Dad. The day comes. The trial takes place in the lesser hall of the city prefecture. Sir LeBoyne himself, the president, presides as a judge. You are the first to testify to court. You tell the court the truth about that night. How the fox humiliated Gloria, how Stefan and you came to help her, and how Stefan defended his half-sister. Out of the corner of your eye, you watch grandfather's face grow red, yet he remains silent. Okay, this is getting spicy now. Now it's getting spicy. Oh, how will they decide? Oh no. Okay, man. I mean, okay, we have all this bullshit with the lots. Okay, I totally get it. But our brother Stefan said, right, as a nobleman, his job is to, like, protect his family, right? Even if it's a commoner, right? Wouldn't they, like, recognize, oh wow, this kid acted like a nobleman, and, like, those little fucks, they just, like, try to do whatever to Gloria, like, even though she's just a commoner. Like, come on, you know. There are confused whispers in the hall. The commoners on trial cry out. It's the truth. Gloria was reciting poetry, and they simply told her she was defying her lot. The situation has changed. By this account, Stefan was not acting in defense of himself or another. He merely assaulted them first in order to retaliate against those who had insulted his half-sister. Ha! You spread your feet to stand firm, and hail before you speak next. You ask the hall, is it not a nobleman's duty to honor his family name? Gloria does not have a Brante's name, but your father took her into his home. Therefore, it was Stefan's duty to protect her, as he would have protected any of you. Contemptuous chuckles rush through the count room. You have just reminded the city of father's shameful second marriage. Stefan is to testify next. He reluctantly confirms your testimony, glancing at father and grandfather all the while. His arm in a sling is the main argument. Stefan wanted the commoners to stop insulting Gloria, yet in the end, commoners were the first to assault him. After a short recess, Sir Elbourne returns and rises to deliver a sentence. And says, the court of Anisote finds you guilty of assaulting Stefan Brante, a nobleman who stood in defense of the honor of Gloria, a member of his household. All 4 defendants are sentenced to true death by hanging. Yay? Yay? I guess we are happy? Like, wow. I'm so happy. And satisfied. Whoa. Woohoo. So happy. Yay. They're dying. Are we through? Yeah. Totally. For dead people. We got 4 ruffians, super dead. Who needs a many? I mean, there's no wind, but you feel gust of sweep through the hall. The defendants turn pale. Their mothers are bawling and crying. Everybody in the court feels the dreadful power of the law, and it is stern and just. The very power has been invoked by the sentence, and by that very sentence the lives of the 4 young men are literally forfeit, or for all eternity. The gallows await. Stefan stands in front of row. Father stands next to him. The wood creaks, the trapdoors open under the young man's. They dangle in the air, wheezing and reaching out for support, with their feet in the final moments. They were men, right? Yes, Chevy, they were. Grandfather's silence ends at home. He screams at you and father, as Stefan and Gloria. This train is a disgrace. His screams are punctured by the trotting of his walking stick against the floor. Father says they had to defend their family. It would have truly been a disgrace if they had stripped their responsibilities. Stefan excuses himself to bend his arm in order to stay out of the argument. Gloria is quieted, but glowing. You stay quiet too, it is all over now. It is all over now. Nobody bullies Gloria on the streets anymore. Those 4 commoners are dead forever. Their families were taught a cruel lesson. So it will be anyone who dares to raise a hand against a nobleman. Fuck this, Grandpa. We have no tarnished honor. Nah. But we have peace now. Which is good, I guess. We got some nobility. We lost... Wait, we got nobility, spirituality. We lost willpower, but It didn't make Gloria happy as weird though. Why did we not get plus points with Gloria? Like, huh? That is weird to me. But we have to do another we have to do another short 5-minute break. You can rip a drink, maybe a snack. Or you defend your sister's honor in court. See you in 5 minutes. I may look over at this random comment of "Will you marry me?" as I What? I was so confused, but I realized you meant like she's probably gonna ask him that or something. Why did you have to ruin this moment, Cortex? I expect bad things inside every year. But of course we get our camera out and take pictures with Adachi as a cute cat girl. You too, Tomizawa. Yeah. House and the BDSM club. Okay, I think we're gonna open this door and like there will be something interesting. Actually, not that much, okay? I actually expected like half-naked woman and I don't know, man with weird black masks. Oh my gosh, this looks so perfect. Like with the bottle together, it just looks so fitting. Like, and how he's standing with his feet kinda up. I like all of that. He looks a little bit sassy. He looks gay. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. He looks gay. Like, what is this like feet position and all? Like he knows what he's doing, right? And he knows that like there's two guys watching him, right? Like he knows. Yeah, he's a beer, right? He's definitely a beer type. I'm not imagining this, right? Like come on. This is definitely something. But I can really imagine Kiryu and Zhao getting together, eating pasta, slowly slurping up a noodle, and slowly it rises up. And then they notice, oh no, it's the same noodle. What are we gonna do? And then slowly forward, Kiryu is like getting closer, like he's asking him just with his movement. And then Zhao embraces him slowly, and they slide to each other, and okay, we're gonna stop there, right? I think, but I can see that. Come on. We haven't called him yet. Let's see what his epic delivery looks like.
Yes, thank you. Delivery.
Yeah, it's pound mates, you know? They pound you very well. They help you pound others too.
On it.
Oh, they look so serious. Okay, this is kinda... Oh, yeah. Okay, this is kinda cool. This goes hard. Yeah, this is somewhat better.
You forget it.
But it's too short. I would have liked the longer one. Or something else. I don't know. What do people actually do to like... Hey, watch me. Watch me, I'm gonna do a sick breakdance. I'm so lost in this big like school. It's so like massive. Oh, Oni-chan, it's so big. Oh god.
You're live?
Excellent. Let's start the procedure. Okay. Oh no, he's throwing a Pokeball at us. What the? Are you fucking serious? Was that like a Rubik's Cube he pulled out of his ass? Like, was that just a Rubik's Cube he pulled out of his butt and like kind of like turned? And then suddenly... It has come to my attention that new things have surfaced to me that were previously not revealed in the Cat Empire. And I regret to inform you that the Cat Empire, through local and foreign intelligences, has discovered a devastating fact that I don't know how we will deal with. I hope that everyone who's watching currently is sitting well in a safe and very secure environment, because what I'm about to say will shock you deeply and might kill you. Okay. The following message is relayed to you by me, Ayagama Niyagawa. We have found out that Umaru Polka is not a bunny. I somehow thought over all those years that she's a bunny, but she's a fox. She's a fennis fox? She's a fennis fox. She's not a bunny. We are standing here in bathing pants. Why is he nodding at us like that? And we have a full room of like half-naked people, and then Tomizawa is just in a stupid suit.
Oh yeah.
Like a little kid going to his like graduation dance or something. And then we have two psychopaths, like she is wearing a suit, kinda nude, nice. And then he's wearing armor. Oh, she's wearing the stupid maid outfit. Oh, this is a weird group. This has become a weird group. Hello. I tell you, relationships are... Hide. Jerry, stop being dumb. Ah, man. Num 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 num. Take that bag? No. Anyways, we can back on. Hello, Soda Loom. How are you doing? Elmo? It's not Elmo. But yeah, hello, Soda. Bobbala bebdim. Bobbala bebdim. Stefan leaves soon after the trial, alone. Grandfather does not go with him for the first time in a long while. He lingers in the house for more than a fortnight. Fortnight? Father says Sir Gregor is ill and needs rest. Oh, is he dying? Oh, is he dying? Is he finally dying? From robbing someone's job? You got a job? Did you get a job post, Soda? Brian. Fortnight. Several months go by, and it becomes clear that grandfather what we call... Yeah, let's go, he dies. He dies. I can't believe it. You got a job, what did you get? But yeah, let's go. Grandfather is dying. There it is, Brante is mostly bedridden now, and some days he has trouble recognizing people. When he means to address you, or Nathan, he calls you Robert, your father's name. Aside some very... Oh, are you going back to the factory, Soda? Are you going back to the factory work, eh? When he does get out of bed, the house grows empty. The servant hide. Mother looks as if in her chambers. You and Nathan run outside to hide quietly in your rooms. Yep. Oh, goddammit, Soda. At least it is done, eh? Yeah, no better vision, okay? It's like a make your own choices kind of game. You know, visual novel in a sense, yeah. The servants hide, blah blah blah. If grandfather sees anyone in the hallway, he begins lamenting. Oh, nobody heeds the lots any longer. Any harlot with a child can marry a nobleman these days. Children have no respect. His son betrayed him and let him down. Oh, and half of the Brant's family has lost his honor. Again and again you hear grandfather knocking at mother's door, screaming that it is on her fault. He blames her for running his chance to find his bliss and heart hereafter. He blames her for dooming him to suffer at the foot of the pillar. You overhear your parents talking one night. Mother begs father to move Sir Gregor to his old home and spare the children his decline. Father refuses her outright. It takes like these types of games. It's like a book where you can make choices. Yes, yes. We made some interesting choices already. We are like... I don't think we are far into the game, but we played for, what, 5 hours now? Like, really, really like... It is good so far. It is late at night. The hot, dry winds are coming. Coming. The house is empty, save for you. Nathan, Gloria, mother and grandfather in his bed. That is not very empty. Like, the house is empty, except for nearly everyone. What? What the frig? The house is empty, just nearly everyone is there. But he looks like a monster. Yeah, he does. He looks like... kinda looks like Wukong. I'm not gonna lie, he kinda looks like Wukong. Is that just me? He kinda looks like Wukong. Ryan? It's really weird. Anyways, you're engrossed in a history of vampires, snapping out of your reverie only when the clock strikes midnight. You blow out the candle and get ready for bed. You hear this shuffling of heavy feet outside your door. You see the light in the hallway. Grandfather. What could he want in the middle of the night? You peek into the hallway once he's passed. Grandfather's figure sways as he heads for the door of Mother's chambers. He opens the door and walks in. You hear him saying something quietly. Your unease is stronger than your fear. You sneak closer to his words. Oh, this... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Old, deranged man. Nobody is home of the servants or father. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is not good. Panic. Panic. And grandfather says, you foul commoner. I have to cleanse my sins. I have to save my soul. You are my greatest sin, you and what you have done to Robert and his family. I should have put a stop at this marriage. I should have stopped Robert from tainting this house by your presence. Why didn't I do it? Son, I have a ligma. Mother responds, peace, Sir Brante, I beg of you. Grandfather replies, silence, you will do my bidding. Fire will cleanse all lowborn filth from this place. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God, I see where this is going. Silence, he will do my bidding. Fire will cleanse all lowborn filth from this place. Fire and flame will free Robert from this disgrace. This is for my son's sake. For my son's sake, for my sake. I need to eradicate this lowborn filth. The twins, they are calling for me now. I can feel it. I can feel it. Ah. Mother replies, I beg of you, please, have mercy. Mother begins to cry. You run into the room, unable to stay out of this any longer. Grandfather's gaunt fingers looms over Mother's bed, a lit oil lamp in his hands. Mother is sprawled out on the bed, crying. Ah, boy. Please, just let me warn the children, I beg of you, Sir Brante, says Mother. Your steps are loud enough to be heard. Grandfather turns to look at you and says, stay out of this, son, Sakma. Oh yeah, we named our main character Sakma. But yeah, maybe someone can give Soda a story rundown. Stay out of this, Sakma. Be useful for once. Worldly matters concern me no longer. I see only my sins now, and a sinner I am. A sinner. The twins, they forgive no one. They will judge me by the pillar. I must do something. I don't want to suffer for all of eternity. Go away. Mother's crying. Grandfather is still looming over the bed. And a handshake clutches the oil lamp. His eyes shine in the dark. He truly believes this has to be done. You are suddenly torn. What if he's right? What if that is the only way for his soul to find salvation? There's no going back now. You have about the moment to act. Ha. Ha. Now we have to do it. We have to stop him. You look at Grandfather defiantly and step toward him. He stares you down with rage and throws the oil lamp at the floor. You manage to catch it, but it just barely several drops of hot oil hit the rug. Not nearly enough to start a fire. The lamp's glass is blistering hot. It burns your hands, but you still hold onto it safely. Then he says, "You low-born scum. You ruined everything. You're every bit like your mother. You. Enraged, he takes a swing and you squeeze your eyes shut. But he does not hit you. Instead, there's a deep exhalation. You peek at him with one eye, just in time to see him collapse, outer strength fading away. His chest is heavy, his face is grimacing at contempt. Another heavy exhalation. The contempt is gone, there's only fear now. Grandfather's eye open wide, almost in surprise. He exhales. His eye grown dim. Yeah, so the story is this grandpa is a super rich noble. His son, your father, decided to marry and have kids with a peasant woman. Her character is lowborn and wrestling with the Omega evil grandpa, trying to absolutely demolish the family. But Sigama isn't being a rich pig. Turns out if grandpa takes your brother, and now he's a rich jerk. Get a super rich and super nice dude, so I'm gonna keep having. But you forgot is, our mother is a lowborn, and she was raped by another nobleman, and our father took her in and had us with her, you know, had us with her, and both our grandfather and father are ascended common people. They were born as common people, were ascended into nobleship, which is a big thing here, you know. Was that up at the point? Yeah, she was awarded by a nobleman. She didn't know what to do, got thrown out by a nobleman, and went to the court. Fluffers. She went to the court. And the judge there was actually the father of us. He said, "I cannot do anything for you. I cannot make him marry you. But if you want, I will make you secure and protect you." So that's why they married. She confided into us that they married, so she's protected, and Gloria has a father and stuff, right? And grandpa is an asshole, you know. Anyways, he is dying right now. Mother is there, whispering a prayer. She is shaking violently. You put the oil lamp gently on the bedside table and call for servants. They carry the body away. It does not disappear. True death has found him. He will never return. If I had a nickel for every time you burnt your hands defying your grandfather, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Yeah, that's true. Well, also, in this story, or like in this world, there's magic that are now only made by witches, kinda, and beard blue aliens that conquered humans. Doesn't matter. And you can die in total of 4 times. 3 times you can die with being reborn, and the last time is called true death, then you're dead forever. Or if you die of old age or stuff, then you're also gone. Completely. Which is a thing. Anyways, let's go on. He will never return. You spent the rest of your night with Mother in the sitting room. She will not let you go out of your hand. For many, many nights afterward, she keeps seeing Grandfather's shadow out of the corner of her eye. Father returns from the Eterna this morning after him. He is unusually composed as he arranges for the funeral. The house becomes quiet. Not the looming heavy sort of quiet of the past, through months, but a calm relief you all feel now that the crazed old man is no more. At last, Gregor Brante, the family's patriarch, has departed for the hereafter. I mean, it doesn't really matter that he hates me. He's kinda dead. No, you can't assassinate people. Grandfather passed away and departed with face and twin judgment. Could be good nobility, ingenuity to form. We have no willpower more though. Grandfather's demise. Your grandfather Sir Gregor Brante left his world forever to meet the twin gods. Now you can also prevent people being reborn, I think. In last respects, the night of grandfather's death shook your family to the core. Yet, no matter how it happened, your grandfather Gregor Brante is dead and will never return. He was fearful shadow looming over the rest of the family. The Brante patriarch exerting his influence on all of the lives below, and all of you remember him forever. Father is the new patriarch of the family now, and yet he still cannot bring himself to sit at the head of the table where Sir Gregor used to preside. Stefan locks himself away in grandfather's bedroom every day. He will not talk to anyone. Oh, please, don't make him... Is he like sniffling his bed or something? Be like, it still smells like grandpa. No, oh no. Gloria and Nathan still jump at every sound that so much resembles the knocking of a walking stick. Mother spends all day in prayer at the temple. And yet the house has become calm and quiet with his passing. But there is no more thing that must be done. The final farewell, it weighs heavily upon your soul. The day comes to pay your final respects. Father goes to the tomb alone, save for Stefan, Nathan, and you. That is not alone again. That is not alone. That is with a lot of people. Mother and Gloria stay at home. Only nobles or these who may become nobles may join the ritual. There's a solemn silence as you walk to the crypt. Father is the one who breaks the silence when you finally reach the door of the family crypt and says, your grandfather built this crypt, and now he will be the first Brante to remain here in the body forever. The first ever noble in our family. I had dinner all alone by myself, with my family. Yeah, that's how they write. That's how they write here. He was all alone. Despite the entire cruise ship crew and everyone that bought a ticket. But he was so alone. Will he appear in a room? Maybe. It's our now duty to hold the sacrament of flowing blood for Sir Gregor. We will honor his legacy and join him as the founder of the noble Brante dynasty. Do we have to cut our hands? Are we doing the stupid shit where we cut our hands open? Oh god. Let me drink something. I think it's there are no servants. Yeah, but then say them. You can be alone around people. It's true, but yeah, I don't think it's about that, Cherry. Stefan perks up at the father's words. His hands still clutch grandfather's sword. A tradition agrees that must remain in the niche above the owner's sarcophagus. Nathan, on the other hand, looks even more frightened now. Stairs carved of white stone lead you downward. Deep in the gloom of the crypt, at top of a pedestal, you see the sarcophagus that holds grandfather's body. Father takes a moment to compose himself, but before paying his final respects. Hey, you old dog, how are you doing? And then it says, Gregor Brante, my father, brought our family into nobility for his unshakable will. He was a judge and a loyal servant to the empire. He lived his life as he had been born a noble, and he never strayed from the path he had chosen. He sought to make the Brant families ennobled by the sword, so that our children's children might be noble of birth. The twins know I abide by my father's words all my life, even if I could not obey him every time. Father lets a bitter chuckle as he says this. Stefan glares at father, then turns to glare at Nathan and you. After all, the two of you were born father's shameful decision to marry a commoner. And then father says, all of you remember this disastrous passing. He did not die the true death he deserved. Yet we almost know that he fought for the future he believed in, to the very end. And he would be proud to see his family bid him farewell with the sacrament of the nobility. Stefan still glares at his father, sullenly. His fingers remain clutched around the grandfather's waist. Just throw that thing away! Nathan barely pays attention to his words. He looks around with unease, his arms folded across his chest. Father reaches into his jacket and pulls out a slender dagger, thin and sharp. He takes off his gloves. We are literally doing the thing where we cut our... Okay. I see how it is. Watch me carefully, my sons. Make a small cut on the palm of your hand, and let your blood flow into the duct on the wall of the crypt. It will join your grandfather's blood here and flow forever. Then ancestors and progeny will become as one. God damn it! Can we not just take a sheep or a goat or something? Like... Man... Come on! We shall enter our family's blood tide and receive grandfather's final blessing. For this blood flows first in our blood tide. He will respond to you and a part of him, and he is part of you. With a quick motion, father slices his hands and holds its beating cut above a small opening in the wall. Then he hands the dagger to Stefan. Stefan cuts his hand without hesitation and does as father did. You receive the dagger next. Ah, frig. The dagger handle feels warm. You hesitate for a moment as you look at the palm of your hand. If you participate in this ritual, you will enter the Brante blood tide. You are a low-born child and a child who is still a commoner. Are you ready to claim your legacy as a descendant of the nobleman Gregor Brante? The eyes of your father and brothers are upon. Nathan, the youngest brother, will follow your example. I see. I mean, I guess we just do it, Ryan. Do we do it? Oh, frick, I don't know. You refuse to participate in the ritual. After all, you do not bear the nobleman's blood. Ah, no, I don't know. I don't know. Do I do it? I kinda don't want to. I don't like our grandpa. I kinda don't like it. What does destiny... Like, what does this mean? Join a broad tide of the Brante. Conditions. Participate in a ritual. Ah, man, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, man, I don't know. Wait, did your father really do it? Yeah. I don't know, Chad. Do we really want to make our dad angry? Do we really want to do it? Do we really want to make our dad angry? Man, if I didn't already do it, I'd say no way, but now I don't want to leave him alone. Ah, man. Father, kind person, kinda, yeah. He has been looking out for us. Ah, man. Man, I don't know. I don't know. I think we're gonna do it. Yeah, no. Our dad was... Yeah. Our dad was doing it... Our dad was our homie the whole time. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's just do it. You remember that fateful day when you were 8. The day when you tried to choose a different lot for yourself. You violated a ritual in the temple. You kissed the sword, and against all odds, you said you had the right to be a nobleman. And now you must confirm this right. You must join your Brante blood tide. You grasp the dagger firmly, then hold the blade to your skin and quickly drag it across your palm. Drops of blood fall into the duct, flowing further into the crypt as they combine with the blood of your father and brother. Their fresh wound burns in your hand. And then Stefan says, "What are you doing, Sakma? Why did you have to take these two along?" "Father, this ritual is for nobles, and you two aren't even noblemen." His eyes meet father's stern gaze. No one is interrupted the sacrament. Indeed, indignant as he is, Stefan falls silent. You hand the dagger to Nathan. Your younger brother hesitates. Fathers offers him help, but Nathan shakes his head. Finally, he makes a cut, and Nathan's blood joins yours in the duct of the crypt. That is a G. Yeah, he was like our Narcon. He was like always a homie. Like, the dad was okay, you know. Yeah, this was for our father. Our father was like cool the entire time. The deed is done, and it's time to close the sarcophagus. By the way, I just wanna like... What is this? What does this do, by the way? I see. I kinda thought we could do anything here, but no. I see. The deed is done. Close the sarcophagus, the lid falls into place in heavy resonant thud. Then, suddenly, you all freeze as each of you hears your late grandfather speak to you. His voice is loud as it rings in the depths of the crypt, and yet he speaks to each of you separately. He says, "Ah, God! So you think of yourself of my descendant, son of a low-born woman? Very well, time will tell how much nobility you have within. But know this, I am your ancestor. You are my flesh and blood. I will be watching you always, and my shadow will follow you forever. Do not let me down, boy." I mean, okay. Grandfather's voice falls silent. You glance at your father and brothers astonished. Save for Stefan, here everyone else is dumbfounded as well. The ritual is complete. Stefan reverently kisses the grip of her grandfather's sword and places it on the alcove above the sarcophagus. Once all is done, you leave the crypt together. Crazy shit, man! Cool fresh wind blows in your face as you return to the surface. Stefan storms off to the carriage, fuming. Father stops halfway to the carriage and hugs Nathan and you briefly. Now your blood belongs to the dynasty of Sir Gregor's Brante as well. Alright. Okay, we did it, whatever this means. Thank you, Dad. Yeah. Dad was always kinda like a homie, so I don't know. I think it's fine. The ports. This event is consequence of your previous actions. Conditions met. Ingenuity. Alright. Today, you and Thomas are explore the streets of the castle district. You delve deep. Oh yeah, by the way, we have our best homie and gay buddy, Thomas. We're gonna marry him. We're gonna very much marry him. You delve deep into the district, right to the old siege walls of Azinote. The city needs these walls no longer. There are no more enemies left to the Empire to fight. Since the twins descended and chose the Tempest dynasty to rule the Empire, it has spread far from the sea to sea, bringing its rule and peace for many generations. The two of you gaze in awe, the hold of charcoal black marks on the former fortress walls. They say magic readers during Charmilanda's rebellion could conjure gusts of fire with their own hands. We saw that, I guess. He's not our gay buddy, for your information. I mean, he's not our gay buddy, you're right. He's our gay husband. You're very much right with that one, eh, son? The rebellious Duke fought against the Emperor and the Church of the Twin Gods in the days of yore, but nothing remains of his rebellion, now save for the Scotch runes and parched land through Magram. You and your friend study the old walls and daydream about the battles that took place here during the rebellion. But then you hear a muffled voice coming from somewhere below. You look around and find the hole in the brickwork where the sound came coming from. Naturally, you take a peek. Nyanko, he's not our gay buddy yet. You see a half-ruined hall, built below the ground, and a handful of young men and women standing there in the dark. They look a little bit like older than you and wearing plain shirts and dresses. Is this like a Futurama thing? Where they have like people underground? Or something? Is this like Futurama? Where they just have like mutants living in the sewers or something? A young man is standing on a piece of uncrumbled wall, reciting some of his poetry. It tells the story of a nobleman who fell into a puddle thanks to his gaudy cloak, and none of his noble bearing was of any help. He ends it with a facial blow, a bow. You hear applause and laughter. He gets down from the crumbled wall, and the younger girl takes his place. But that's wait. You cannot see her face in the darkness, but hers is a voice you could recognize anyway. It is Gloria! It's our sister! Let's go, sister! Your sister begins to recite a poem she has written. Okay. Theater. Yeah, now it goes. Now it's your moment, Gloria. It's your time to shine, girl. The stage is yours. Nay, Gloria, yours is no proper life. You are to be mother and a wife. Oh, okay. Accept the kitchen apron for a gag. And lo, another voice now takes a crack. You're straying from your lot, you have got some nerve. Eyes down and be obedient and serve. Your husband, children, house, they are your absolute. Nay, Gloria, you are but rotten fruit. Oh. Okay. I mean, it's not like the most best thing I've ever heard, Ryan. But honestly, it's not bad. Like, it's not bad. It's not bad. Like, no, he does, unless you don't touch hands, it's not gay. Like, I feel like she's not doing bad. I don't know what you guys think, but like, that's not bad, you know? Lean down to hear her better, but sand and stones fall from under your feet and into your underground hall. Gloria looks up and meets your gaze. Thomas pulls you away from the hole. and says, so they're reading poems. Imagine that. They sure hate nobles and even Gloria. I never thought your sister could do that, but they're sure gonna get in trouble if they get spotted by an adult. Being a noble will get you flucked into the next week, not to mention all the trouble you can get into for writing poems if you're a common name. You'd better tell your sister to lay it off. We'd better stay away from them too. You're not. Being around these people puts Gloria in danger. But you know your sister. It will not be easy to tell her this. Your adventure in the castle district is done for tonight. You and your friend return home. Ah, man. Is Gloria one of the boys? No, she's just our sister. Ah. Sorry, I was just drinking something. Nom 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 nom. During dinner, Gloria will not look at you. Her hair's all disheveled. She's afraid, or is she ashamed? Ashamed. I can't talk anymore. Reading so much today has been pretty high. You're also worried sick. These literary gatherings may spell danger for your sister. But for an illiterate child like her, there are so few ways to forge her own path. Dinner's over. Soon you and Gloria are alone at the table. What are you going to tell her? Nah, you promised to keep your sister's secret safe. Nah. No. Gloria, Stefan, and Sukma, and the last son I forgot the name of, Nathan. Nathan. No, it's 4 siblings. There's Gloria, Stefan, Sakma, and Nathan. Didn't you, like, Thomas is our friend, the bee. We got him cause we got in a fight with him? It was stupid. You know? But I think, yeah, I'm gonna keep a secret. No, Sukma is us, Soda. Sakma is us. Gloria funny looks at you. You wink at his sister and promise to keep a secret. You praised her poetry you were able to overhear and confessed that you were impressed. A big joyous smile appears on her face. And she says, I'm so happy, brother. I thought you were about to tell me to stop going there and say what my mother says about my lord. But I'm glad you're not like that. Me and my friends, without our poetry, we don't have anything else left. Nothing but our abysmal daily lives. At least we can laugh about it this way. Sakma Balls is the best sibling. He got the most loving name after all. And he's played by me. And Meko, are you winning Generado? No! You get serious and tell her that her friends need to work much harder to hide their meetings. After all, this secret passion could end badly for them if they get caught. The best way out of this is to meet in a new place every time. You list off several abandoned places nearby where nobody will look for them. You promise her that if she ever comes close to danger, you will be there to protect her. I just couldn't accept you named us Sakma. Yeah, no, Fluffer said they should name him Sakma and then it did. Gloria nods and plants a kiss of Sicily joy on your cheek. Duh. Gloria nods, okay. Yeah, and at 5 now. Enterprising. Okay, we got her secret, okay. You discovered a secret society your sister Gloria has joined. Okay, I'm gonna tell you. I think we're gonna learn that Stefan has a secret love. Kiss on the cheeks, that's a step in the right direction. Mark the fring. Anyways, the fugitive girl. Grandfather's passing and the last respect have left on a mark on the entire family. His words relayed from the hereafter keep echoing in your mind. Okay, I have to get rid of this. This is annoying. You still do your best to avoid the memory of grandfather's last night and spend more time on the city streets with Thomas and your other classmates. Is Stephen gay as well? Sadly not. The road by the house reminds you of another clash with death. Sometimes as you walk along the road, you recall Sophia, the beautiful girl with the wonderful eyes and the terrifying thundering hooves. Oh yeah, we watched the girl getting run over and killed. Cause we were too tired to help her. You have not seen Sophia since the fateful day. The children who live nearby say her parents sent her to the rich Arcanian family, the Otons as a servant. Sun is set, the pillar shines palely. the Paley and the Dark Sky. Thomas is ill, so you decided to visit him and tell him the latest news. The stream seemed oddly agitated tonight. Full of horses, cloaked men, strange faces, and hushed voices. A young nobleman in a heavy embroidered cloak is walking back and forth, clutching at his sword nervously. There's a grimace of rage on his delicate blue face. He is an Arcanian. Oh no. You overhear voices. Sir Oton, the girl is not at home. We have searched the house. Her parents swear she ran away from home too. They claim they wanted to bring her back. Dorius Autumn says, just do whatever it takes, turn this loathsome district upside down if you must. But bring my servant back to me. She is here. Please tell me he worded her. Please, no, don't play this constantly as a kind. Sophia ran away from Arcanian? How can this be? There's only one place on this entire street where a person could hide. The abandoned Moral House, 4 houses away from yours. Bye. You head there, doing your best to not attract attention. To look at that house built of yellow bricks has been abandoned for 20 years or so. You remember playing there as a boy. You glimpse a figure inside the beam before you enter. A pair of eyes gleam in the dark. You would recognize them after another 4 years. Sophia has grown up. She's almost an adult now, and her face is full of fear. He is not the easygoing girl next door that you remember. She finally recognizes you and says, "Oh, it's you, Sakma. It is the only one Sakma, baby. It's the only Sakma that you will ever see." No. You know what she meant. Wait, please tell me he, or please don't tell me he. What? Please tell me he? I forgot what you were referring to. And it's be quiet, they are all looking for me. I ran away from the youngest old one. I might be in for a lesser death here, but I'd rather die than spend another day in their slavery. I'm just a thing to him, just a toy to play with. Sophia winces and closes her mouth as she says this. There's a glint of bright yellow deep in her eyes. Bright yellow? I ran to my parents. I told them all about the men I had to serve, and I went and alerted to Otons. They don't want to be the target of their ire, but you aren't going to tip them off, are you? Ah, frig. The barking and shouting are getting closer. Sophia's voice grows quiet. She runs off to the darkest corner of the house before you can answer. One of the Odin servants is close, so you can hear his cloak swishing against the ground. He notices something and calls out for others. There are more voices around you now. They approach the house from the yard and surround it. One of them seems particularly snappy, annoyed and impatient. You have already heard his voice today. He says, if you're in there, girl, you'd be wise to come out and quit wasting my time. All will be forgiven and you will be back where you were. You know it. And if you don't, I'll drag you out by the hair. You can beat blue too. I hope they do. And I hope you can fin out. The hilt of the young Arcanian's sword bashes the door. He's about to lose his patience for good. Ah, man. Ah, man. I can't help, cause I don't have the willpower. Ah. Shriek. Huh? Ah, man. I should have ah. Chet, can I go back? Chet, I cannot Chet, do we want to go back and not do the thing with our father and the dagger? Do we want to go back and not do the thing with the father and the dagger? I cannot want to. I don't know. There's an option to reset a chapter. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I don't want her to die. Sorry's the story. I don't care. I would also do it. Oh man. This is so stupid. Do it then. No, cause you whiny bitches are complaining. You swiftly turn away from Sophia's desperate gaze and feed to cower in a dark corner. A pained sight reaches your ears. I knew it. If you do not respond, you need to hide. The front door slams open, heavy footsteps echo from the entrance. The irritated Arcanian strides past your hiding place, paying you no heed whatsoever. Where are you, little tramp? There's no hiding from me. A shadow figure streaks past you, Sophia. A high-pitched, furious scream slices through the silence. A blinding golden flash explodes in front of you. What the frick? Ah, what is so... Okay. Thanks for destroying my ears. Oh my god. As you blink, stunned, Otona's tall figure freezes and suddenly collapses. The golden sparkles are still dancing before your eyes. A sudden pain seems to rupture your skull from the inside. Through that light and pain, you barely catch a glimpse of Sophia as she dashes past the prone Arcanian and runs out the door. Wait, Sophia's a witch? Okay, no, Chad, no, Chad, no. No, Chad, no. No, Chad. Chad, she's a witch. No. Chad, she's a witch. Chad, she's a witch. She's a witch, Chad. How can I continue from a chapter? How can I, like... Yeah, I want a docent, but how do I, like... Do I have to go to everything in a docent? No, I have to do everything with a docent again? Oh my freaking god. I have to do everything again? Okay. We're gonna do it. Oh my freaking god. Okay, we're gonna try to do it fast, Chad. We're gonna try to speedrun it, okay? I just like... Yeah, whatever. Go on. Come on. Come to Thomas and give him a beating. Say your brother is to blame, right? We did that, Ryan. Yeah, this one. We did this one, Ryan. Your brother's to blame. We like pulled him, blah blah blah, Ryan. We did that one, Ryan. Yeah, we became friends with him, blah blah blah. Oh man, and we have to do everything again. We got under a Philly fight, yeah. Right us on the road, yeah. That is where Sophia died. I'm not gonna cheat here, even though we could. Oh, we can't even do it. We can't even do it cause our willpower was too low. So stay where we are, she's gonna die again. She has a photographic memory, sure. Yeah, Sophia died once. She died once. But hey, she's a witch. We can't do that. We can't do that. Disappeared after the terrible incident with our losses. Yeah. She got burned, right? Wait. No, she got run over. Make a small talk over dinner and sort your brother. I think I did this, Ryan. Right? And so the joining Gloria, yeah. But hey, if she's a witch, I cannot let her die, Chad. I can't do it. We can't do it, Chad. If she's a witch, we need her. Keep the handkerchief, stash the, give it there, and hand him back to Octavia. That one, right? Zalone, I think increased your word count by triples this week. What the frig? Come on! I wish this would be faster. Like I'm just waiting for animations. Please, oh, Ronin! Yeah, the talk, power, whenever. Go on. School begins, whatever. Come on. You had a spinning, focus on lawn, history, go ahead, Thomas. You had Thomas, damn. Is there like an option to like start like skipping animations or something? No, Ryan. Tomorrow we should let Yuzumi raid lead us. No. Dun. We turned them over to the teachers, right? Yeah, we did, Ryan. Yeah, we did this one. I'm trying to remember what we did. It's not that easy. Because I forgot. Come on, go on. Silver tree, blah blah blah. Silver the dredge, leave them and approach a tree. Come on! I want to get back at the scene! They should have passed. Why is it so loud? This is where she tells her she got R-worded, whatever, fine. Except your glorious sister. Blah blah blah. Yes, we love our sister. God, this chapter was so long. You're 30 now? Yeah, we're 13. It's an handshake, so he looks ready for the battle. Follow your brother's orders. I think we did this, Ryan. We did this one, Ryan. I think we did, Ryan. Yeah, we did follow his orders, Ryan. Yeah. Is it where it says be like, you know, perfume your voice for 2 convince? Yeah, okay, that is the one. No, I had no where we happened. Tries of the silent. And then we tell him, convince father to change his mind. Come on. Judenanandan. Come on. Then we stop grandfather. Judenanandan, he dies. Yeah, he dies. We do the thing then soon. And then we chose to yeah, we could have gotten the 5 willpower that we are now missing to do that. It will make our dad love us less. But it is what it is. Let's see what actually happens if we don't do it. You return the dagger to father and say you cannot participate in ritual. You're a commoner and you're backed by the mark of a lash. Grandfather would never have let Joanna's name as a nobleman. Nathan nods in agreement. You do not deserve his honor. Father furrows his brow and shakes his head. Stefan, help me close the lid of the sarcophagus, and remember to ask for grandfather for his blessing. As for you two, it seems you weren't ready to walk the noble path after all. You're right, son. Your grandfather would have never allowed it. The lid of the sarcophagus falls into place with a heavy resonant thud. Suddenly, all freeze as each other. Arcane. Forward weakling, I knew you never had it in you to rise above the meager birth. Sakma. You have not a drop of nobility in you, and your pathetic little brother is the same. You are detained upon my flesh and blood. Be gone from my crib. The legs carry out the crypt of their own sacred, out of that scuff to crib. Her beef again, you follow stepdads and Nathan case. You did the right thing. If it weren't for you, I'd have done whatever father told us. Grandfather said I should stay away from his legacy, and I said it'd do me no good if I tried to follow his footsteps. How's that words for word of guidance, eh? Nathan sighs as he embraces you. Bada and Stefan leave the crypt much later and walk to the carriage without word. You and Nathan humbly follow behind. The sound of Sekma? What the friggin'? Let me do this one with the poets, right? Keep Gloria's secret. Come on, go on. Come on, red ghost. Which one is it now? The fugitive good. Okay, that is this one. Okay, it's this one. Let's go to... Okay. Be quiet, they're all looking for me. Okay. Surya winces and closes her mouth as she says this. There's a glint of bright yellow in deep in her eyes. I ran to my parents. I told them all about the men I had to serve. Yeah. Okay, give us a choice again. Help Sophia flee. Can we do it now? We can. Okay. We will do it now. Finally, we got the choice I wanted. So you grab Sophia's hand as you run down the stairs to the old cellar. She resists you at first until she reads your lips and there's a secret way out. You sneak away into the cellar, leading the way. The floorboards groan above your heads as the Arcanian and his men search the house. But only children who grew up in this district know that the cellar leads to the neighborhood's district. You lead Sophia to the hole in the cellar floor and help her squeeze in. There it is, an odd tunnel that leads to the well 2 streets away. None of the children know who dug it, yet you played here and chased other through it so many times as a lad. And now its secret passage will rescue Sophia from genuine pursuit. Soon you hide in the well. There's nothing above you save for the sky full of clouds. You wait until you hear no more steps around you, then climb out of the well and help Sophia up. You lead the way to the slums around the temple district. The easiest place to disappear. What's the name of the genre for these games again? Yeah, make your own choices RPGs or something? I would assume. A dog in a nearby house starts barking. One of Oten's men appears in front of you. You take a step back as your fingers search for a break. Ready to defend Sophia, no matter the cost. She squeezes your hand, and then you hear a high-pitched scream of rage. A flash of light stuns you. In a blink of an eye, Otun's man freezes and collapses, unable to get up. Sophia's eyes are no longer sky blue, they are yellow now. She lets go of your hand, you recoil in fear. Sophia, you weren't supposed to see that, Sakma. Don't worry, I won't hurt you, but I won't let them take me. I won't go back to Otun's after this. I need to run as far as my legs can take me. Thank you for helping me, and farewell. Sophia gives you a gentle kiss on the cheek and disappears down the dark alley. You stand here, stunned. Sophia is a witch? Her magic bound Otun's man by the arms and legs, and made him unable to move. Oton screams and rage and the thumping of his man's feet, but Sophia is long gone. It's a shame that it was all you could do for him. Finally! Okay! The runaway girl becomes the talk of your district for an entire week. You overhear that Sophia managed to flee the city. The Otons are furious. After this sudden appearance, she disappears from your life once more. You will not see her again until much, much later. Foreshadowing. The heroic active, you see a faint glimmer of hope. She's trusting. Alright. Sorry, chat, but we had to do this. There was like no freaking way we don't rescue the witch. I hope you can understand, but like, there's no way we let the witch die, right? Like, no. We don't let the witch die. Like, no. There's just no. No, no. No. No, we cannot let the witch die. Can't. We just can't. And now we are 15 years old. You're about to turn 15, just one step away from adulthood. Mother is acting anxious at dinner today, barely touching her food. You exchange glances with Gloria. She carefully tells you that she wants to go to the tailor. Mother shudders and her hands clench into fists. And she says, "No, don't you dare leave home today. I forbid it. That dirty heretic Fotis is preaching his lies under the silver tree today. Twins willing, I don't want you to hear any of that." You and Gloria glance at each other. Fotis, he is a patriarch, the head of the clergy throughout the entire province. That is the first time you've heard Mother speak like this about a priest, especially such a high-ranking one. By the way, thank you for the headband. Man, imagine if she gets super powerful and burns the nobility to the ground. Exactly, Ryan. You'll likely want to do as will be closed. What the fring? One stuff you'd likely want to do it will be closed? No. Once you leave the dinner table, Gloria comes to your room with a cunning expression on her face. Like she's about to play a trick on someone. She has a plan. The two of you should sneak out of the house and go to the silver tree. You simply must hear the sermon for yourself. What's so bad about Patriarch Fortis? Why does Mother hate him so much? You two are grown-ups now. Surely you have the right to know. You agree with your sister. Together you sneak out from under your mother's watchful eye and hurry to the silver tree. The temple block is full of people from all ranks and state. There is barely enough room for you to squeeze through the crowd. The crowd has gathered around the very roots of the tree. Gloria suggests that you climb up to the roof of a nearby building, so you can hear and see everything better. And not a moment too soon. From the roof you see a tall, silver-haired priest step into the platform by the tree. They're dressed in a common black robe and that looks far beneath his rank, yet he stands like a noble before the crowd. Behind his back is a banner flapping in the wind. The open book, this is the symbol of new faith, the crowd whispers. Ryan. The patriarch holds his hands up to the sky. We are raving! Dun 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 dun. Sorry. I just thought he's starting a rave. The patriarch holds his hands up to the sky, and the entire temple block grows quiet. He begins the ceremony, his vibrant voice rolling across the square. Fotis speaks of a great mistake. And he says, "We entrusted ourselves to the lots as the only way to fulfill divine providence in this world. But for all these years, the will of the twins has been interpreted for us by a single man, Prophet Isatius. The twins are never ever watching from atop the shining pillar. Of this we have no doubt. But how can we be so blind to believe that we truly follow their will by following the lots? Oh, I see where... Oh, I like this. I see where this is going. Have we not seen the three lotus of Isatos fall again and again to answer the question how we ought to live our lives? Have we not seen people change their lot in life again and again without being smitten by the divine wrath? Every person born, whether human or Arcanian, lowborn or noble, must find their lot and their way to the gods on their own. Oh, this is... Oh, I see where... Okay. From now on, we will seek the gods in the accounts of their own will, own lives, in their own acts in this world, and in their own words as they echo within us. And as we head to the voice of the twins within, we will find their path for us on our own. The crowd at the silver tree listens to the patriarch's speech in stunned silence. You glance at your sister, her eyes glisten with tears as she hears Fortis' words. Then, suddenly, a hoarse cry rises from the crowd. If there are no lots, does that mean the nobles are gone till the fields, and the commoners are gonna bear arms? The crowd begins to murmur. The patriarch raises an arm and inhales, ready to answer. An odd figure leaps from the crowd onto the platform. A dirty beggar dressed in rags. A knife flashes in sand. The blade slices, blood starts spurting from Fortis' What? From Fortis' throat. He slumps over and collapses. A dark brown puddle spreads across the platform we had stood. Gloria clutches her mouth to suppress a shriek. What the frick? It's John Wick! Oh my god. Why is John Wick killing the Pope? What the hell? A few moments of stunned silence, and then the screams begin. The people are frantic. The temple guards try to restore order in the crowd. But to no avail. An old woman dressed in an inquisitor's cassock tries in vain to apply pressure to the patriarch's wound. The nobles draw in their swords. Dogs are barking, the crowd is pushing and shoving, children are crying. The entire square by the tree is in chaos. From the roof of you see a moment when people start trampling each other, howling, praying and shouting. Gloria tucks you on your sleeve. Time to go. You climb down from the roof and run. You return home without exchanging a word. Mother has been in her room all the while, so no one noticed your absence. Gloria locks herself in her room. You do not discuss the things you have just seen. They are too frightening. But your parents discuss every little detail of the blood-stained sermon over the dinner. I mean, if that would be religion, I would be kinda in, you know? I would not join, but I would be saying like, Kulu? Do your thing, you know? This is unbelievable. Patriarch murdered in plain sight. The gendarmes and the archduke's guard have searched every corner of the slums, and the murderous beggar has disappeared without a trace. I can't even imagine a more gruesome crime. Fortress has died in a true death, never to return from the hereafter. But Mom responds, no wait, Nathan responds, but how? Why can't the patriarch be reborn? He's close to the twins. That answers, such is the way of the world, my children. Once you are granted great power by the twins, Prince's will, there's no hope for you to come back, not even after the first your deaths. Emperors, they're powerful vassals. Heads of great Anakin dynasties, patriarchs of the church. None of them are destined to be reborn. Oh, that's kind of like a big nerve, you know? Like, this is a big nerve. So if you kill a big dog, they never come back. Okay? Mother responds, Fortress is gone forever. I fear for his soul. It was lost in doubt. Will the twins accept it upon the peak of this pillar? We must pray for the patriarch, children. Let us hope we manage to return to the true old faith before the moment of his passing. But there is a little hope for that. Okay. I kinda like that. Alright. I kinda like that. But we're gonna do a short favorite make now. You can grab a drink, maybe a snack. Are you? Kill someone speaking on a... No, don't do that anyways. Just like quarter preaching or something. See you in 5 minutes. Yay, ain't that great teeth? What is that kid with this arm?
Guten Tag, mein Kamerad.
Okay. Maybe you teach him history first. Oh, drama. Okay, Figo, you're stupid. Very stupid. Just like your jokes. Tag me on Twitter. You know, for the fact that Yamai was kind of a dick at the start, he's starting to become, I don't know, the smaller dick. Is that actually good? Isn't it? I don't know. Maybe it is a good thing in this context. Oh, wait. Fun times. If you're wondering if I'm insane, you kinda sort to pick up.
Finish my damn book eventually? Wow, you're writing a book? What are you? Like Da Vinci for shitty words? Like, I don't fucking know who writes books nowadays. Like, so worthless. Shouldn't be so hard, right? Whatever. Let me not tear down your dreams. You wanna learn how to play a violin? Why? So you can cry and have background music?
That just looks so stupid. That's exactly what Law would do. He has problems at math and he's just gonna like attach them to his arms so he never forgets how do you calculate like angles or something. That's exactly what he would do. That's just him. Just what he would do. No, not your blog. You need to post on Twitter and Reddit. Cancel me. Call for action. Yeah, people hate pasta. That is right. They're pasta-phobic. How could they? The pasta-phobics, terrible. Pasta-phobia needs to die. I look so silly now though. I really don't like this outfit. I look like an Oompa Loompa. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm like about to clock into some chocolate factory and start singing while some children are dead. Like, Oompa Loompa, doobity-doo. We eat tits, we eat you. I don't know. Something like that. I feel like every moment I'm just gonna start singing that. No, we're making one of the golden boys too. They're now a gang. Adachi, Kirio, and Yumihan, they're like a gang now. And Nanba wants to join, but he misunderstands the assignment. Like, they were like, hey, we're gonna buy golden swim trunks. And he's like, I got it. Oh god, this is like, I keep staring at that area down there. It's not getting better. Like, no. Alright, how is the naval invasion going? Is it started yet? I think we're going now. Yeah, we're going. We're going. It's starting. It's going. We are winning. We are currently winning. We are winning and winning something. We are winning something. We are winning something, Chad. That is something. We are winning this so hard. Come on. We have landed. We have landed. And what now?
Make sure to take that town as well.
Leave it a division and a port.
Oh no, you moved all of them. Oh shit, you need to move one in right now. Right meow.
Oh, you said that too late. You said you would have told me that I need to leave one day. Oh no, it's going all south. It's going all south now. We have failed. God damn it. I can't believe it failed. I mean, I can't believe it because I'm very bad. But still, I can't believe it failed so hard. God damn it. Wait, why are we all here? Oh wait, okay, we're at the place, whatever this guy's name was, Yamai? Where he works or has... Oh look, gay people. Always have to be on the safe side as a creator, right? People don't understand jokes nowadays. Oh my god, I'm becoming... What am I? I'm becoming a stand-up artist. My only jokes is gonna be... I don't know, woman, am I right? Haha. Don't you have enough of the alphabet nowadays? I can't even read anymore. So much I hate them. You know, all this LGBT stuff with their letters. I hate them so much that I stopped reading. And now I can't do it anymore. I hope my stand-up comedian impression was very impactful on you. I hate all the letter people so much I can't read anymore because I erased letters out of my head. And then we watch half-naked men just shuffle around and shoving their feet into each other's face. I don't know what you expect when you watch this. Honestly, I have no idea. I have no idea what to expect. You know, you opened the stream and this is what you get. Alright, we are back. Oh, hello. I was a little bit confused about something. Okay. Okay. I noticed what you meant, Fluffers. He leaves from a soda and becomes a full-fledged gremlin. What the fuck? Soda into when he's killed? No. Glad you're not confused anymore. I had no idea what you're talking about. I have to see about that later. Anyways, imagine a human that is controlled by a gremlin inside, like a pilot controlling mecha. I think Soda left us already. Again? Thank you, A-san. Alright, we're gonna continue. The last night. Tomorrow you turn 16. According to imperial law, you will be a full adult. Your time at Sir Tibra's school has ended. You have studied enough to apply for Imperial College and learn the just trade day. You are to travel to Eterna tomorrow. Your friend Thomas will go there with you to try his luck in the Imperial capital. Mother and father prepare you for the long journey. Okay, this is so annoying. I might have gotten a bit hype when I saw it. I feel a bit bad. I feel a bit bad, but you will see. Vera, my son, there's only one goal for you. That says our father, by the way. You must become a student at Imperial College. Your teachers direct you through all these books for a reason. Thank you for the help, Barky. Your teachers direct you through all these books for a reason. You have the knowledge and fervor to be ennobled by the mentors as I was. And my late father was before me. And who knows, maybe one day you will be the one to write the name Brante in the blue book and assure that your children's children will be noble by birth. Then Mother speaks to you carefully. There is worry in her eyes. As she says, "But Robert, there may be another path for our son. Stefan, your firstborn, was born a noble. He will surely earn the title for entire Brant family. Your second son bears the favor of the twins. For him, the path of the priest is a worthy calling, no less than a noble swordman. They have been arguing about your future for a while now. Still, she would never defy the will of a nobleman and a husband." You smile at them both, trying to placate them. Gloria laughs quietly behind their backs and says, "Just don't become a snot like Stefan, and you'll do just fine." Mother chides Gloria for that. You wink at your sister. Nathan has been downcast all evening. He barely touched his dinner. When everyone gets up from the table, he suddenly rushes over to embrace you and says, "Please don't go, Sukma." "Can you stay? I don't know what I'm going to do without you." I remember our brother was not old, right? Like, cause he was never leaving for the same thing. You tussle in his hair in response. "There's no way you can stay now," you say. "But when he come home, and you will come home, you'll tell him all your stories and bring him a special present from Eterna. This is it. All your lessons have been learned, and all your things have been packed for your road. You will leave the family home tomorrow." Nathan is like a puppy. "Nah! Tonight is your last night at home before your departure. You walk through the rooms one last time. The sitting room where the mothers used to read your fairy tales. Time to go to bed. Good night, lovely kitties. Bye-bye, Bagim. The sitting room where Mother used to read your fairy tales. The library where Gloria used to spend all her time. Father's study, which you entered only on special occasions. The backyard where you fought Nathan to build towers one summer. The whole place feels so familiar, so dear to you. It feels like home. You lived here for 16 years. Will you ever return? It is getting late. Everyone is already in their rooms, but you hesitate. They don't love me enough. Oh. But he hesitated. Father, Mother, Gloria, Nathan. It will be a long time before you see them again. Who will you spend your last few hours at home with? I mean... I mean, this gives us 2 in June, 2. Okay, that's so much. No, but if you have to take, that's 2. That's way too. Bye-bye now, Nazi. Well, it's way too. I know we need willpower, but 2 points is too much. Indeed, your sister is still awake. She jumps off the armchair happily the moment she sees you and says, "I'm so happy you're actually here, brother. You know, before you leave, I actually have something to tell you." Gloria takes your hand, then leads you to the library. You light a lamp. Gloria pulls out the hefty volume from under the shelves and says, "Look, this is a history of the noble houses. It's got the story of how humans were first ennobled. I read all of it, and guess what? It didn't happen until after the expansion of the empire. Apparently, there weren't enough Acadians for all of the land. They just couldn't rule all by themselves. Acadians have always treated humans like cattle. But humans nobles are even worse. They are like the paltry copies now. Being noble titles, wearing gem-studded jackets, bossing all around and poisoning their lives. They make me sick. Everybody says nobles were born to rule. But if you ask me, I say they're nobodies. There's nothing noble about demeaning others and living off their hard work. Kinda true. Oni-chan, what are you doing, step bro? I regret having eyes. Give me a second, I will drink something. Num 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 num. Grolia is growing unusually agitated. You know, she was not exactly fond of nobles, but this is the first time you have heard such burning scorn in her voice. But then Gloria stops herself suddenly and calms down. I just wanted to tell you, brother, you don't actually have to become a noble. If you're a noble, you have to follow their rules. Like Stefan does. You're not like him, I know. Don't listen to your mother, and definitely don't listen to your father. They just want you to blindly follow them. It's true, Sir Brante spent plenty of money and effort on your dedication. But a noble title and judge's ranks were the dream for you, not yours. It's time for you to think yourself. I like what she's saying. Her words spark dispute. You keep debating into the small hours. Soon you're both sat reaching into history and politics and more for material pulling out of library books one by one to improve your points. It turns out Gloria is an excellent debater. All the days and nights she spent in the library have honed her mind and rhetorical skills. That is good. The sun is about to rise. You should rest before the long trip, but you are not tired at all. But before you return to your rooms, Gloria locks you in a heartfelt hug. Sakma, please promise me you'll find your own way out there. Sure. You nod to her and hug her, back and then she's off. You get into bed, but you cannot stop sleep. Gloria's words keep you up at night. Okay, we have 7. Okay, we ended with the highest rank, okay. You nod to her and hug her back, and then she's off. You get into bed, but you cannot sleep. Gloria's words keep you up at night, okay. Departure from home. You leave the family home for a long time. Your future awaits you in Eternum, the capital of the Empire. Gloria keeps us up all night, got it. God dang it. Last night was your final night at home. The carriages is now waiting at the gate, ready to take you to the capital. The clip-clopping of idle hooves against the cobblestones count the second before your departure. You take one more look at your parents' house and recall your childhood spent there, and the nearby yards of your school on the winding streets of Anisode. We are min-maxing without even trying. You clashed with the greater world around you and survived. You felt the tingle of emotion for the first time. We are fought by the school and the streets. You explored the city of your birth and learned something of the past. You witnessed firsthand events that will be remembered by the history for all time. All of this is yours now, forever. You saw death, lesser death followed by rebirth, and the true death that takes and never gives back. You saw death lying in wait to strike an unaware, like a beast stalking its prey. You saw grandfather's angry grimace lit by the flickering fire from the lamp. The Archduke's cavalry trampling those who stood in their way, and your older brother's bloodied sword slicing through the air. Death has followed you from a very young age. And yet, you live on. You have a friend who has been by your side all these years. Thomas taught you many things, how to take on a hit, how to keep your word, and how to remain true to your own self. And now Thomas is walking the same carriage as you are, with a heavy bag slung over his shoulder. Your friend will remain your companion for the time being. Ahead of you is a long trip towards the capital, an adulthood. For the first time, you will be away from your family and home. What awaits you in the future? I have no freaking idea. We are min-maxing without even trying? Exactly. For our life events, departure from home. Alright. Now you leave your family home, okay? We got honorable, which is alright. You're mundane. Thrish luck, mysterious creation of the spot the divine immortal world. Eh. I wonder if you need to go in spirituality for becoming a witch or something. You remain in the strength and with factions. You spend it on difficult choices. I'm untouched by death, okay? And now we are in a youth, okay? This peacetime revolt. Hawaii is spoiling us. Alright.
Leaving my hometown behind, I set out for the capital of the empire. There, I would discover my role in society.
Chapter 3, Youth. Alright. The driver flicks the reins. The carriage slowly sways as it starts moving away from your home. You stick your head out the window and wave goodbye to your family. Nathan is running after the carriage with Thomas' younger brother in tow, tears glistering in their eyes. It hurts to leave your home behind. Ahead lies Anterna, the imperious capital. You have often read about it and heard stories from Father and Stefan. It is a city that surpasses Antisod enormously in terms of size, age, and wealth, and beauty. But is it that I really like? What kind of life awaits you there? What will you learn there? And where will your actions take you? You pass the old walls of Anisod. Somewhere within them is the old fortress. You and Thomas built together, out on wooden planks. No left to care for your younger brothers. You two are adults now. Perhaps your fortress will crumble and now abandoned? Or perhaps your brother will continue what you started? Who knows? Maybe we should stop here instead of being long chapter and all. We will see. I don't know yet. I kind of want to do more, but I don't know. You look down at your hands, knuckles covered in scars from street antics, fingers stained with ink. Mother gave you a cross to wear away from home, and now you can feel its warmth against your chest. Your family counts on you, even though they all wish a different future for you. But they are behind you now, in Anisod. From this point on, you will decide the road you will take. This is a journey prepared for throughout the entire childhood. Ahead of you lie the many years in the capital, and years that will determine your fate and your place in society. Alright. Oh god, I don't have a lot of... okay. These are your personal qualities. An adulthood which will you fuse for the rest of your life. They are some of the qualities that you have gained in childhood and adult sense. For more skill checks, you will need a value between 10 and 16. Values of 17 are required for rare and special difficult choices. The maximum value 20 only gives you a chance for one extraordinary deed. I am not very good at diplomacy. Alright. Manipulation, naive, Man, I should really lever the perception more. I just couldn't. I learned the effects of frame me, okay. Theology, very low too. Valor, at least mediocre fighter. Nah. I'm a schemer. Apparently. Your talent for inciting riots, organizing ambushes, and plotting murders, assaults, and sabotage. It determines the success of your cruel undertaking. We went for a criminal? Hey, Haddock. Oh man. We are a criminal? Aw, and we barely didn't hit ringleader. Oh. Freaking hell. I didn't like our stats, honestly. Okay, you left your hometown to study in the imperial capital. What life awaits you in China? What will you study and where will you go? When will your push come to shove? Which road will you take? Your youth awaits, and the years to come will determine the nature of your destiny and your place in society. Barefoot or loveless, you remain in a common state, which no choice would fend for yourself and make your own way in the world again. Path of the priest, path of the nobleman. I like none of those. I kinda don't like those. Later you enroll in Imperial College, hoping to become a judge and nobleman for the mental. I don't really want that. But I also don't like those ones. Events in the life of a hero can happen this chapter. You save an enigmatic singer known as Golden Voice from an untimely death again. Collapse of the Lotless. You failed to protect the Lotless. The Empire utterly destroys the secret society. Alright. The Lotless is at large. You rescue the Lotless and the secret society. Manipulation 13. Wait. Bigger than 13? Okay. I am already done so with this one, huh? And Thomas swear an oath to Thomas. Thomas Guru, Vian. Alright, Shield of the New Faith. You side with a new faith and support transformation for just willpower. Side with a new faith, okay. Path of Peace. Ah boy, we're not very good. I cannot improve those? Can I ever improve those again? Please tell me I can improve them. Ah, please tell me I can improve them. Ah, I hope we can improve them. I don't like our stats very much. Arriving in the capital. It takes a whole month to reach Eterna. Yes? Okay, good. You and Thomas spent the days raging your chins and staring at the scenery as your carriage makes its way along the road and towards the next province. Soon it crosses from the familiar barren, arid lands of Magra to the stately mountains of Illyria. During one of your many stays at a roadside inn, the two of you even managed to share a whole bottle of strong wine and keep it secret from the servants who drive the carriage. Adult life feels positively intoxicating. Oh no. Oh, Thomas looks different now. What the frig? Alright, soon I'll tell you soon. We'll be there. And it'll be on my sword as soon as I get accepted into the military academy. You'll see, and then nobody's gonna walk all over me like I'm some commoner. You keep rehearsing everything they fought you in school. Soon you are almost at the end of your long journey. You have left behind the arid rocks of Magra, the mountains of Illyria, and the flooded meadows of Arcania. Eterna, the capital, is right ahead. Situated at a junction between... Okay, loud! God dang it. Situated at a junction between Reclata and Talanrina rivers, the city is vast. 3 majestic stone bridges keep its 3 shores interconnected. Smooth stone paves the main city streets, glided and molding decorated buildings. Towering pillars reach high into the sky. Your carriage takes you past a spacious park with the marble fountains and intricately trimmed bushes. On the streets, you see ornately decorated carriages bearing Arcanian coats of arms, and abundant merchants' tents filling the streets with beckoning cries of unusual sights. The spires of ancient temples dot the city skyline. And therefore, the carriage comes to a halt on a large city square with a towering marble fountain. The coachman says you have arrived. Thomas is to apply the military academy. The academy barracks are the 2 streets away. Your lodging house is in alleyway nearby. A room has a nearby reserved for you. You get out onto the street and say brief goodbyes to each other. You promise to meet again after the entrance exams. Then your friend disappears into the crowded streets of the capital. You are left to your own devices. You're left to your own devices in the vast city. A group of nobles walk past. They are dressed in a well-fitting clothing decorated with gems and golden thread. You're not even noticed. The street urchins chase a dog down the alleyway. Soldiers and of Imperial legions are marching to the fifes and drums towards the barracks. Humble pilgrims are gathering to the great temple of the twins. There are sounds of music and fountains and the smells of baked bread and garbage trains. Do you think ginger bread is also there? You quickly check into the lodging houses. Then you go back outside. The sun is setting. The streetlight come to life. Merry music fills the taverns. Couples and nobles coach within a tinted window fills the streets. Shadows and hushed voices and laughter fill the parks. You're all alone with this city, so vast and familiar. You take a look around, determined to fill your first night in the capital with memories. He's gonna get drunk and forget everything. Like, that's all it's gonna be. There's no way out. You see young nobles gathered by the fountain, talking and making jokes excitedly. One of them keeps glancing at the clock tower. They're about your age, their clothes are hand-tailored, and 2 of them bear noble swords. They seem to be waiting for something. Alright. It might be a good idea to make their acquaintance. It would be most helpful to develop familiarity with the influential nobles of the capital. You can almost feel that you're about to get robbed. Something is gonna happen. Loud. Loud music from a lounge is... By the way, is it loud for you too, or is it just for me? I just kinda wanna know. Like, is it loud for you too? Or is it just me? Loud music from a large establishment of the corner distracts you from a moment. The servants have to... Yeah, it's ear explosion. Okay, why did you not tell me earlier? Why didn't you not tell me earlier? I could have turned it on. Anyways, loud music from a large establishment on the corner distracts you from a moment. The servants have just opened the shutters to the air out the hall. It seems to be gathering inside. People from various estates greet each other as they take their seats. A servant by the door establishment hails you. Sir Gert Arkwood will be making a speech about the rights of a common estate. If you wish to listen, you'd better get inside quickly. It was kinda funny? It's not funny! Then you took at a great temple of the twins of the fair end of the street. The pillar shines in the evening dust above it. The temple gates are open and worshippers are flocking inside. There are too many people for the honorary service. This must be something important. What do they preach there in the capital? What do they say for the new faith and the teachings of Patriarch Photis? You snap... Yes. Is it so loud, by the way? Let me just know. You snap out of your reverie when you hear loud laughter. A group of young men dressed in the color of the Imperial College have made the acquaintance of several lovely girls. They are making their way down the road, united by merriment. One of the girls smiles at you. It is an invitation to join them. They turn the corner and walk away, but you can still hear their voices ringing, echoing through the street. A night of revelry and jolly, loud fun doesn't sound half bad. This is your first night in Eterna. No matter what you choose, you will remember it for a long time to come. Okay, and... what do we go for? Could go for the willpower, I guess. I don't really have willpower. So I kinda think... I think I will go run after the students. Yeah, let's go with the students. Let's have a good night out, you know. The thrills merriment is infectious. And you join their group. They're almost your age and maybe 1 or 2 years older. You see so many faces and soon you're in a tavern somewhere in the city. Getting to know so many people at a massive table. So many people you do not even bother to remember their names now. And the wine, it flows like water. A lively tune is playing in the tavern. A girl just a little bit older than you pulls you off to your seat to dance. Her dress is unbuttoned to a bit more than it's supposed to be. She smells of wine and honey. Is it happening? You copy her motions in the dance as your hand clasps her waist. It slides lower on its own accord. Ah-ha-ha. She pulls away suddenly and stares into your eyes, and then kisses you on the lips. Oh! What the frig? This is sexual harassment, lady. You are startled at first, but soon you respond to the kiss as you pull her soft, supple body even closer to you. You're cheating on a witch? Listen, we never made anything. You spent all night dancing, only returning to the table to catch your breath and quench your thirst. The girl keeps embracing you and laughing and pouring even more wine into your glass. You feel at ease, you feel carefree, you feel happy. I'm so freaking gonna get robbed. My organs are gonna be gone. I'm gonna wake up in a bathtub full of ice. Half of my organs are missing. No more money. They shaved my head. I don't even know. Like, no. This is not happening. No. Exactly what I was thinking, yeah. You're gonna lose everything. You do not remember returning to the lodging house. You had legs and arching to the morning. What do you want? What do you want, Cherry? What do you want? Okay, you cannot just keep drawing like... What are you trying to do? You cannot even hit the key. Oh my god. This is as awkward for me as it is for you. You know? Like... What the frick is that? Can I have the pen back, please? Can I just have the pen back? Thank you. My god. What is she doing? I have no idea. I think it was a cat. You had your legs and arching in the morning. You can barely remember the names of your last night's companions. After some consideration, you choose to remain in bed for the rest of the day. Did we sleep with her? Like, did we like sleep with her? You arrived in Atona, ancient capital for Bresta Canyon Empire. I mean, you got willpower percent maybe, yeah. You have spent the last 3 days studying books. But today you decide to take a walk through the streets of Anterna. They are full of life as usual. You proceed to the square next to the lodging house. A procession of priests walking through the square. You notice that one of them holds a banner of the new faith, an open book. This is the same banner that was behind Patriarch Photis on the day of his assassination. A crowd immediately gathers around them, and many people are looking at an icon painting on small pedestal depicting a gray-haired man with glowing green eyes. You recognize that face, the face of the late Patriarch Photis. A man with a thick beard appears by the icon painting. His broad shoulders bear a white and gold cloak with a coat of arms of the capital province embroiderment on it. He is a Luke, Patriarch of Arcania. He casts his stern gaze over the crowd and says, I speak to all who live within the sight of the shining pillar. Exactly 1 year ago, we lost Photis, Patriarch of the Magra province, mentor of the new faith. Also, the drawing wasn't a great addition to the stream. Cherry showing up and drawing random stuff is highlight. The Patriarch Photis was the first to see the books of Aesatrus for nothing but the words of a man, not the words of the twins themselves. He was the first to tell people to seek the path of the gods in their own heights instead of blindly following the lots. To seek answers to lives of the twins and their own heights rather than the words of priests. Through Patriarch Photis, we were able to see the truth. Through his death, we saw that his words are not heresy. They are truth that used to be obscured by Aesatrus' lies. And now I bring good news. Patriarch Junius Demand has seen to it that our teacher will become canonized as a saint. Yes, Junius Diamond, an Arcanian from a great dynasty and patriarch of Ascentiana, Astinium, has joined the new faith himself. And through this we hope that the entire empire will soon see that our doctrine is the truth. We are free from the shackles of the lots. We are equal before the twins. With each day, more and more people hearken to the truth. And one day, the entire empire will hear us call. So let us pray, my brothers. I would, I guess, like, chill. Antidot priest is becoming a saint. The believers around you bow their heads in the prayer and thank the twins. Not for the lot they were given, as they usually would, but for the chance to choose their own path. The Patriarch's sermons is inspiring. It compels your hands to meet in a sign of prayer. It compels you to lips to repeat the words of the new faith. Patriarch Lucas' sermons forms a cadence, and your heart beats in time with it now. We recall a murder of Patriarch Photis as a year ago. It seems more patriarchs share his doctrine now. The new Junius Diamond joining the faith is stunning. If an Arcanian from a great dynasty has sided with Photis' doctrine and agreed to see everyone equal under the twins, the new faith must truly be putting down roots. But suddenly, several figures appear by the podium, figures clad in black, with glinting silver on their sides. Inquisitors. They push through the crowd and form a circle around Patriarch Luke. One of the speeds rises before the crowd. He is clean-shaven, tall, with the chiseled features. Everyone falls silent at the sight of him. The Inquisitors speak with a booming voice that can be heard by all. Father Ulrich, I am Father Ulrich. In the name of the twins and by my right as an Inquisitor, I order you to turn around and leave. The words you are hearing are full of lies. Patriarch Luke is set out to poison your hearts and minds and the Inquisition will not allow this heresy to be spread. The only true path as in life is the will of the twins. Life offers us no other choice. You're hereby ordered to disperse at once. Oh no, the popo showed up. Fuck the police, we go straight to the underground. Do. Most people leave the square immediately if you want to get involved with the Inquisition. Some people stay, however, and some even shout angrily, "We want to listen to Luke. He's the Patriarch of Arcania, and he has more to say. Get away from our sermon, old believers. We will not listen to you and your horrible old lies about the lots." The guy looks like a Sith Lord, that's true. He does look like a Sith Lord. He's gonna like, zoom, you know. He's gonna electrocute us. And he responds, "Inquisitors, bring those who may listen back to the lots, and leave those others to the champions of faith." The black-coated Inquisitors descend from the podium and approach the people who choose to stay. With nothing but their words, they make people stop shouting and start listening. The uproar ceases quickly. They have dissected the crowd, split into smaller groups, and surround them each Inquisitor. One of these Inquisitors chooses to approach you. He's a humble-looking man of age with a rough haircut. He looks you straight in the eye as his lively, soulful voice forces you to listen to his words despite yourself. Oh, they use magic, bullshit. "My name is Father Jeremiah. I know your thoughts were stirred by Patria's words. You were not sure whom to trust. But I teach the seminary. I have been studying the teachings of the twins my entire life." What the frig? I mean, yeah. "You can trust me. I know you can hear what I have to say. I see the light in your eyes, the light of the true faith. Will you listen to my counsel, my son? You fear no malice in the words of Inquisitor Jeremiah. Only hope. It is a lot to aid you, to guide you away from error and set you on his path for the true faith. He's a priest, so he should know the truth. Or perhaps the Inquisition himself is wrong? I mean, I think I will resist him. So the clergy pays to, yeah, I feel like we should resist him. I'm gonna resist him. I have left those who died. Nobody, don't worry about it. You're in a church? No, we're listening to like someone preaching of the old faith, saying the lots are bullshit and stuff. Do you strike a pose of Aurorian? And I, Father Jim, sharply. Inquisitors cannot order people around, you say. It is not within their lot to the clergy. Only nobles can give you orders. The other commoners look at you in terror. You have just defied an Inquisitor. However, Father Jeremiah still looks at you without any of the anger you had expected. My son, your words do indeed contain a germ of truth. I am an Inquisitor of the clergy, and by the will of the twins, I cannot give you any orders. But know this, the Inquisition does not imprison everyone suspected of heresy. We exist to protect souls, to guide and save them. We pursue dangerous doctrines and seek to rescue every soul we meet. Arrest or execution is our last resort, reserved only for the sinners beyond redemption. You can see that I am merely speaking to you right now. I have not resorted to force, nor am I giving you any orders. But if the need arises, I will summon the champions of faith, nobles who will be there to give orders and punish those who defy the church. But as long as you're not calling for the overthrow of the faith, you are safe from them, and as you said, it's not within my lot to give you orders. You are free to go, but expect no mercy in the hereafter, for after we die, there will be none. The summary is in noble stats, I think? Yeah, but the other ones are not useful anyways. With a bitter smile, an Inquisitor leaves you and proceeds further. You leave the square feeling your dignity preserved. The remaining people in the square continue arguing with other Inquisitors. Armed champions of the faith stand nearby, but they do not intervene. Luke and his red tuner can no longer be seen. Only thing that keeps nagging at you, Father Jeremiah's word about how there will be no mercy in hereafter. Hello, gingerbread. Hello, Zoo. What have you missed so far so much? Patriarch Luke's ceremony have converted many commoners and nobles to the mantle of the new faith. There are now several temples of Eterna that follow the new canons. With Luke's blessing, this has led to no small amount of anger among the followers of the old faith. The two mighty bishops of the church lead the new faith. One of them is Luke, the patriarch of Arcanian himself, the spiritual mentor of the capital province. He preaches all across Arcania. Arcania is every ceremony adding to the new faith's flag. The other leaders of the new faith is Patriarch Junius Diamond. Hailing from a great Arcanian dynasty, he is the de facto ruler of Astinia's province. Adored by his jabrix, he is found the Holy Order Noom. Junius Diamond rarely preaches, but people believe his Astinia's patriarch sends to the needs of all and who converts to the new faith. I can't even talk anymore, it's like falling over my words. Oh yeah, I promise it wasn't me. Yeah, you were mentioned earlier. That's true. This schism with the church is growing. The split has furthered the divide between the commoners and the nobles. Though, thankfully, there has been no direct conflict as of yet. But it has become clear that there's no way to stop the steady advance of the new faith. Born from death of the Patriarch Photis, it grows strong by the day. I see, okay. The next weeks pass by in hard work and preparation for the coming entrance exams on the college. Give me a second, I drink something. You grow more and more exhausted with each passing day. So much that one night you fall asleep while studying another book. When you finally come to you, you decide it is high time to get some recreation outside. The city of Atrana amazes you as you stroll through the splendid streets. It's another night at a different night. Yet the city is beautiful still. The shining pillar is a slice of light against the dark night sky. The lamps on the facades of the buildings are lit. The knights descend on the capital. You don't feel like going back to your books. You can, Fluffers, click on yourself and bring up the view of all your chat messages. Then you can scroll up in your own, overview thing. On Twitch chat, Smite Cookie, you don't feel like going back to your books tonight. Recently you made the acquaintance of several young men. They are children of the nobles of Mental, just like you, sent to the capital to earn their noble titles at a college. You decide to seek them out. You know friends are having a late dinner on the next street over, loudly discussing their plans for the night. Some speak of eagerly dueling club, where you can see the most skilled and ardent duelers in the empire doing what they do best. You have never seen professional duelers fight. It must far exciting fancy than father's fencing lesson, or the fight in the ruins on Anisod. And if luck favors you, perhaps you can even make useful contacts among the noble families in the capital. Daughters try to convince the rest of to take a trip to a certain secret asylum. The Sesevichun is acting a guest tonight, they say, a young lady who will speak about the true state of affairs in the empire. There are many questions about the nature of the place and the identity of the mysterious speaker, but the young men have only one answer. They are forbidden to speak about it outside of the club. However, they can take you there as long as you aren't afraid to learn a dangerous truth. There are others still drinking their fill of wine rather than eating. Fencing, they say, speeches, nonsense. The place ought to be tonight, as they claim, is the Markian Society, a gathering of those with common estate but uncommon opinions. Offers pleasure for everyone, pleasures of the palate, pleasures of the drink, pleasures of the flesh. Is this not heresy and a crime? Perhaps. And yet some of your newfound friends are eager to go there. In the end, your group splits into a feast spent the night as they see fit. What will it be what would it be? The contest featuring the best fencers in Eterna? An establishment both mysterious and dangerous? Or an encounter with people who defy their lot with audacity? Maybe I go for Valor? Or a Secret Salon? You know what, I'm going for Secret Salon. Why not? Or even for the click, my name thing, I have a big mouth. You should be able to load more messages. There should be a button if you scroll up far enough. There would be a thing where you're like, hey, showed more messages. The Secret Salon is on a Mamako wooden building down the alleyway, a few blocks from the Great Temple of the Twins. A couple of tough Tankium followers follows at the door. Okay, I'm gonna retry that one. A couple of tough Tectum fellows at the door eye you suspiciously. The sentence is weird. Their faces are obscured by hoods, and one of your newfound friends nods to them, and you are allowed to inside. Dinner rooms are stuffy and overcrowded. All the partitions have been removed to make room for more people. There's a raised platform next to one of the walls. Perhaps a stage. There's benches all around. They are occupied by people of the common estate, most of them modestly dressed. There are artisans, tinkerers, street vendors, students. Yet you see that some of them are wealthy and impeccably dressed. I was a poopy BTF overlay at Swine. A mop-headed young man, dressed like a low-ranking cleric, appears on the stage. He claps to attract the public attention. When the house goes quiet, he reads a series of pamphlets condemning the supreme authorities of empire and their absolute rule. A group of young men appear on the stage. Next, their faces covered in broom paint. What? Is it the Brooming group? They perform a delicious play entitled A Day in the Life of a Tempest. Their performers are many, but their goal is always the same. They claim to be the empires struck in the past and has to change. Then, finally, after another voice of accusation, a young girl appears on the stage, and the crowd immediately grows silent. It's sort of no. I'm thinking about... Okay, who could it... No. It could be Sophia or our sister. I don't know. Nah. So maybe Sophia, Gloria, or maybe someone we don't know. This is her, the mysterious guest that they were talking about. Look at her from the crowd. They see a short black hair, a slender figure, and those familiar shining... I freaking knew it. I freaking knew it. It's Sophia. I freaking knew it. I freaking goddamn knew it. Brothers and sisters, you all came to the space because you deep in your hearts, you know. It's Sophia, the girl who used to live next door. She's grown so much since you last seen her, but what is she doing here? But before Sophia even finishes her first sentence, a short man in shabby jacket jumps onto the stage. He flashes a badge and screams at the crowd, "Nobody move! You all are under arrest on accomplices to an insurrection against the Empire!" Oh, thank you, EpidemicCast. Okay, this is kinda cool. Are we gonna join a cult or something? Imperial gendarmes march into the house. Swords and crossbows glint in the dim light. First there's confusion, then panic. Screams of fear and outrage fill the hall. Sophia's already gone. You can barely hear her cries demanding that you stay where you are. People start pushing against the grand jams, against the doors, against the windows. The dinner's still finning. Only one thought remains in your mind. You have to run away as fast as you can. You push your way out the furthest window in the hall. A hand grabs you by the sleeve of your jacket. You pry it off without looking and keeping pushing forward. The expensive jacket starts to tear at the shoulder. The window frame breaks and falls outside. You drop down after it. Shards of glass bite into your hands. But you barely feel the pain. You will have time to feel it later, but now you need to run. You run and dodge and weave through the alleyways before finally heading to the lodging house. Your head is racing, your hands are shaking, blood is dripping from the cuts of your arms. You have no idea what happened to the people who were arrested. Oh my god. So, Sophia is leading a revolution? My god. Okay, I'm so happy that we saved her. I am so goddamn happy that we saved her. Witch girl power, let's go. Can we also just become a witch, please? I want to become a witch. Okay. Finally, you reach your room and collapse onto the bed. You are safe from pursuit, but not from annexing. What was Sophia going to say? How did she end up here in the capital after she escaped? Was she arrested too? There are too many questions, but you have no way to answer them. Eventually, you drift onto the restless sleep. Team Sophia, I'm so Team Sophia. You are on your way to the largest library of Eterna to study for your internal entry exams. It is right next to the college. The streets are full of people, everybody's excited. You hesitate for a few seconds, then you let your curiosity to get the better of you and head towards the place where you will soon study. No. It's like a Team Edward, but way, way cooler. Exactly, revolution! Revolution! This game is the same vibes as a choice of novel games. It is one. Anyways, the scheme everybody excited. You hesitate for a few seconds because you got a better few. Before long you hear the shouting. The great chancellor is about to give a speech about the future of the empire. You cannot possibly miss this. You mix in with the crowd and soon find convenient place to listen and watch what is about to unfold. On the steps of the college, you see a small tribune guarded by two Arcanians armed with swords. This is the first time you have ever seen an Arcanian standing guard, let alone two of them. Oh, it's getting serious now. The doors of the college open to reveal a stately Arcanian surrounded by an honor guards. It is he, the Cornelius Tempest, great chancellor of the empire, younger brother to the emperor himself. He heeds for the tribune and casts a look over the square. It is full of people in awe and utter silence. And then he speaks. Long ago, humans witnessed the Arcanians' arrival. The two nations built the empire side by side. Their provinces joined us one by one, and Magra was the final province to attain the absolute might and majesty of the blessed Arcanian Empire. Yet there was another great event long before that. 1,000 years ago, the twins had graced us with their presence. With their arrival, the twins granted us their will. Why? They must be protecting someone super important. I mean, he is important. They showed us their love and their law, and they granted us knowledge of what awaits us in the hereafter. They chose the dynasty of Tempest to rule the empire, and from that day forth, our dynasty has ruled this land, ordained by the gods themselves. However, it is our duty to the twins not to seek power for power's sake, but rather to lead the empire to further prosperity. And so the Great Imperial Council is soon to review and adopt a new set of laws called the Creed. Under the Creed, all estates will be granted rights. Under the Creed, there will be one law for all Imperial citizens to obey, human or Arcanian, from the lowliest commoner to the Emperor himself. What? What? Wait, under the Creed, all estates will be granted rights. Under the Creed, there will be one law for all Imperial citizens to obey, human or Arcanian, from the lowliest commoner to the Emperor himself. Oh, nah, that seems like a political play. They're not really doing that. That is just mouth. That's just like, I feel like they're smelling fire. I feel like they're smelling fire, maybe. You know, with the new faith coming up, people growing unruly. They're doing something to like establish fake equality or something. I don't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. No, I don't believe this. No. They're just scared of losing. Yeah. I feel that they're scared, that this is just like a fake move. I don't trust it. The strife among the estates will end. A single law will resolve all our quarrels. Glory to the Empire. And I feed Animal Farm, Ayama. If you to go with their witches, are gone burn their believing them. Believe in him, yeah. The great cancer throws his arms into the air. The crowd murmurs and applauds in approval. Cornelius Tempest casts another look over the crowd and leaves. The crowd disperses. The sound of agitated discussion are everywhere. Is it true that the Emperor dynasty seeks to grant equal rights to all estates? What will happen to the Empire then? I don't believe it. No. I don't believe it. No. I don't believe it. No. It is early morning. You have been awake since sunrise studying. There's a knock at the door. Is it a letter from home or a hotel servant? You open the door and freeze, stunned. We will only find out what it is. After a short 5-minute break, you can grab a drink, maybe a snack. Or you can also lead the revolution. See you in 5 minutes.
I think they all kinda died. Maybe this is actually a Truman Show. They're all just androids. I will just walk away and you guys stay here, right? Bye. See you around. Goodbye. I'm going. Did I say anything to offend them? It's truly like they say. Modern technology destroyed all social things. Do you wanna be my new party member? Mine left me. You can also join.
Do I take the fence or the surfboard? Oh wait, she has a I just noticed the giant popsicle she has. Oh my god, we have to take this. This was too good. She has a big popsicle, yeah. That is like too good. I'm glad you're doing that. Ah, why could I not? Oh god, I mean that was all planned. That was a... That was a sneaky bypass. I just wanted to be sneaky. I totally didn't want to do a tag from the buff and the prompt didn't come and that I fell next to the person and attacked randomly but then fell down more. That totally didn't happen. That was not what happened. Fake news. Hey! We all know these weird conspiracy theories, right? Where people claim the earth is flat and all of that stuff, right? We all know that's just crazy talk, nobody believes it. But what if I told you? What if I told you there's actually a conspiracy theory that they're trying to keep you from knowing cause it's real? There's a real wrong thing with our earth and nobody talks about it cause they don't want you to know. Look at the earth here. It's being orbited by the sun. Just normal, everybody knows that, right? But what if I told you the sun doesn't actually exist? What if I told you the sun is actually a giant desk lamp and we are just a globe spinning around it and there's no sun? And if there's nighttime, they just turn off the desk lamp. That's all it is. That there's no whole universe around us. No, it's just a giant desk lamp. Trust me, you have to get this information out because they will come for me. Wait, no, Something very important happened. We got our first hate comment and it was very special to my heart. It made me feel a lot of things. It was very important to my heart. I already ordered the print of it so I can hang it up and always remind it. So, yeah.
Wow, lady. Time wasn't nice to you, huh? I mean, just why, she looks so uncanny, kinda. She has the face of a grandma, but her hands and it looks so uncanny. Did you just maybe fall into a well of endless youth, but her head kept above water?
I just got a pep talk before we started the stream where manager-san was like, who's the content creator? Who's the content creator? And then I used her booba as punching bags. And I think I could just take out 2 of the hard drives there and put it in my hole. No, wait, no. Oh. I meant the whole thingy, the what is it called? I have a little what is this? USB? Violence. I'm so sorry, I don't know. I'm tired, as you can tell, maybe.
Maybe I should start doing this too, like just call out politicians. I don't know. Joe Biden is old. I don't know. Maybe I could just say like buzzwords like healthcare, social security,
social security, revolution. Hello. I hope you're doing well, Zoom. Ahmed. Oh, okay. Whew. Okay, we continue now. The girl from your past. Oh, it's Sophia. It is already morning. You have been awake since the sunrise studying. There's a knock on the door. Is it a letter from home or a hotel servant? You open the door and freeze stunned. Must be Sophia. Hello, Figo, by the way. Hope you're doing well. Sophia. Hello, Brante. Before you stand Sophia, the girl who used to live next door. She's all grown up now. She looks so different, but you would always recognize those blue eyes, no matter what. You gesture for her to come in. Sophia enters the room, glances around and sits in the armchair. You eye the girl you used to know as you sit across from her. But the young woman you see now has little in common with the girl you used to know. There's a cold steel in the way she looks at things. Her hair's cut short, but what is she doing here? Do you think she's gay? I hope she's gay. Sophia says, I can explain. I've been living in Atlanta for a long time now. Ever since I ran from Minnesota. I heard the other day that you'd left for the capital to get into the college. So I found you and here I am. A gay witch? Never. Nah, never. You asked how Sophia learned about your arrival and where you are staying, but she answers your question with an animatic smile. Well, we get to that later. Right now I want to see how much you have changed since we last saw each other. As for me, I've changed a lot. I'm a whole different person now. You look away as you recall your previous encounters. Back when Sophia ran away from her Kenyan master. Sophia chuckles as she continues. Would you like to know what happened next? You traveled through the entire empire all alone. I had nothing. My journey ended only when I reached this place, the capital, with all its important people and events. Dang, that's a nice cat. That is a nice cat. This is the heart of the empire. It is a place where I can make a difference. I've made friends here, found people I can truly call my family. I've even got an education of sorts, and I have a purpose now. I fight against injustice. I fight against the lots. I fight those who treat our lives like a mud in a pavement. Okay, and no, I'm not afraid to tell you that. I came for you for a good reason. I need help. I know you, and I have faith in your good heart. And besides, this is also about Imperial College you want to enroll in. There's a scholar there by the name of Bartolomeo Dextra. Bartolomeo! Oh, what a name. He's already an asshole. He teaches natural science at the college. Dextra is an old man, but he's quite progressive. He has stopped at nothing to advance science and acquire new knowledge. As you know, only second-generation nobles are allowed to teach at the college. But Dextra, he is a commoner. He forged his patent of nobility to get a position at the college. But the secret chancellery recently learned of this. Dextra is about to face true death for this forgery. Oh, so he's not an asshole. Never mind. Cool guy. Bartolomeo? Great name. Love it. Name your kids Bartolomeo. Great game. Great name. But how is that justice? A man wants to teach people, and for this, they're going to take all his lives? They're going to punish him for the crime of being born in the wrong state? It's evil, obscene. I have not stand for it. Dextra deserves to be rescued. But I don't want to put anyone in danger. So I need your help. You're from a rich family, and you're almost a noble. If you help me get a Dextra out of the city, nobody will suspect anything. No one will know, and the scholar will live on to the continuous research elsewhere, far away from a secret chancellery. Would you help me? I got keep bumping those numbers. What the frig. We're gonna have new redeems soon, by the way. I looked at a few with Cherry. Or like at least I showed Cherry one of them. And there's a few more, so we're gonna have new redeems at some point. Okay. You feel perplexed by Sophia's son request. Suit you good. Says son request. She's asking you to break imperial law. That meant the work of the secret chancellery, the safest scholar. Rescuing the Dextra would be an adventure, but it would be also incredibly dangerous. And besides, Jack was a fake noble. He resorted to lies and deceit to guess his current position. How much do you matter to you? Sophia's blue eyes are studying you, waiting for your reply. Alright. Nah, I will do it, I guess. You promised to help Sophia, but Bartholomew Dextra does not deserve this. He has to leave the capital. She can count on you. Sophia says, I knew it, I could count on you. Then we must act at once. There's no time to waste. Dextra is to be arrested tomorrow. Here's his address. Go there as soon as the sun sets. No one will suspect you. Dextra often tutors young men for the college entrance exams. Tell him the owl sent you. Use the back door to get out. A carriage will drive up to the backyard. The driver will hoot and like an owl. He'll take you to the south gate. If the guards stop the carriage, just talk your way out of it. Once you're outside the city, Dextra will ride away in a different carriage. You will go back to where you came and meet you in a Majesty Square. Racist! I mean, what? You're not to her words, and your hands start to shake. Where was this hard choice for you, Nyanko? I mean, we are entering a revolution, probably, with this. Like, I can feel it already. We are entering a revolution or something, right? Like, I don't know. And like, you should at least think about it for a second, you know? You're about to go against the secret chancellery. You're going to help someone escape punishment. To defy your own daughter like this is unthinkable. When the sun sets, you leave the lodging house and walk quickly, glancing over your shoulder repeatedly. But Bartholomew Dextra's house must be somewhere around here. You find the place. A gentle old man opens the door. His face is covered in wrinkles, his shoulders are stooped, and yet his eyes are sharp and lively. Bartholomew Dextra looks at you for a moment and asks why you had paid him a visit. You tell him you want to enroll in the college and are looking for a tutor. Dextra nods and invites you inside. Once you make sure nobody else can see or hear you, you whisper to the scholar about a real reason you're with it. The secret chancellery will be coming for him tomorrow, and he has to leave now to escape through death. Dextra freezes and turns to you. How do you know about him and the secret chancellery? After lots, exactly after him. The only revolutions I do are liberating the fridge of its contents. What do you think? You tell him that the owl sent you and had provided for his escape. As for the secret chancellery, they want him for forging a pattern of nobility. The moment you utter Sophia's name, the lecturer comes down and starts packing for the journey. You watch him distractedly and notice that he lives in a rather austere fashion. It does not take him long to pack. They hear? What? They hear the quiet clacking of the hooves in the yard. I think there's a typo again. Carefully, you and Dextra proceed to the backyard of the building. You see the carriage there. The driver hoots quietly. You get in. The carriage rolls down the road. There is a tense silence in the closet of space inside the carriage. The scholar wrings his hands anxiously. Through the carriage windows, you see the massive city gates are passing by. You're almost outside the city, but then a loud voice reaches you. Halt! The driver obediently halts the carriage. 2 city guardsmen approach you. You leave the carriage to the face guardsmen before they can get a peek inside the carriage. They look at you over and ask what you are going to late at night. You tell them that you are son of a judge in the Magra, here to enroll in the college, and right now you wish to visit the estate of a newfound friend. To convince them further, you mention the name of a noble son you have become friendly with. The gendarmes release you the carriage and wish you a pleasant trip. Way too easy. But even better, the only revolutions I do will with my tail. What the frick? Okay, this is way too easy. You drive along the high road until you encounter a peasant wagon. The extra will take you to the Sikh refugee away from the capital. Before the 2 of you part ways, he pats you on the shoulder and tells you that you have done the truly brave deed. You return to the city without incident. You find Sophia in Majesty Square, as agreed, sitting on a bench by the streetlight, reading a book of some sort. She closes the book when she sees you and offers you her hand. Her hand. Not her head! She does not offer her head, okay? So did everything go according to plan? All according to Gaiku. You not. Sophia. Then we have earned ourselves a bit of free time. Let's go. You set off on a walk through the maze of narrow back streets. Finally, you have some time for questions. What happened to Sophia over the last 2 years? She was just a girl before a servant. How is she now a revolutionary? Sophia just smiles sadly. And she says, "You have seen what I can do. I'm not just a girl. The Inquisition caught up with me when I ran away from Anisota. In the end, I ended up in the House of Humility, a dreadful place. I got collared. Do you know what it feels to lose your free will, losing everything that makes you you?" She unclasped the tall shirt to collar that had been hiding her neck all the time, and you see the round mark from the anti-magic collar. They say a scar like this will remain even after a lesser death. But I got lucky. Patriarch Junior's Diamond saved me. Oh, that guy again. Diamond took me in and the other mages from the House of Humility and removed our connies. He made me one of his attendants. He taught me that he has no luts. He told me that I'm like this not because I'm a freak, but because it's my nature. He told me that I can find a path to the twins like anyone else in the world. Okay. I mean, okay. This, what is it, Diamond guy? Seems kinda like a good guy? Like a chat, you know? And then I was taken. I mean, I got out on my own. I found my own lot to liberate the common people from their noble yoke. Yoke? To help others who are as unlucky as I am. To fight for a different world. A world where everybody has equal rights. A world where mages don't get robbed of their will just because of one aspect of their birth. A world where the noble are no longer treated upon the commoners. Yes, this is our dream, but we are still so far from it. But I will keep moving towards it, and will stop at nothing. A strange, distorted expression appears on Sophia's face, but she quickly returns to normal. Is Diamond as a good priest? The only heads will be having those other Arcanant's oppressors, probably. You keep walking until you are at a lodging house again. For a moment, you just stand there looking at each other. Then suddenly, Sophia embraces you. For a moment, she remains still in your arms and whispers, "You should join my cause. If we work together one day, we become a force to be reckoned with. I know you came here to find your way, but I never believed you really want to bind yourself to other people's laws and desires for the rest of your life. The path that I walk is dangerous. It's almost hopeless, but it's worth living for. Think about it. Goodbye." Then she withdraws just as quickly and disappears in dark streets of Eterna. You make your way back to your room, exhausted by the events of the day. Was this really just a single day in your life? I'm betting we go back to the old grandpa's grave, and I'll be using his corpse components for a witch ritual. And that would be kinda cool, but I don't think he's powerful enough for that. Okay, got ringleader, mediocre fighter still. One more, be a seasoned warrior.
I will never forget that day.
But
For it was then that I chose the path I would walk for the rest of my life.
We're going to college. Huh. There's only a few days left until the Imperial College entrance exams. History, law, theology. You spend all day reading and rereading the books you brought with you. Staying at the library of Atrena for hours, sometimes only the door closes. As of the day of the exam approaches, your hand starts shaking one more. And finally, the day comes. A clear sky hangs over Eterna today. The breeze is warm. You dress in your best outfit, a grey jacket and velvet-colored trousers. You comb your hair carefully and polish your boots until they shine. When I have to play this game, it's right down my alley. It's very good, honestly. You leave the lodging house and head for the Imperial College. And you missed a lot. Jennifer, there was a lot of very interesting stories before. Your legs grew heavier with each step. Your NXT had the fact your fate will be deciding today is virtually tearing you apart. The college is a majestic building. Oh, okay, come down. The college is a majestic building that looks unlike a castle. That looks not unlike a castle. In the square in front of it, you can already see the several dozen people, young men, sons of the nobles of the Member, like you, waiting for the college doors to open. Time slows to a crawl. At last, the doors open. A stately man dressed in a professor's mantle appears at the entrance. He's the dean of the college. The students fall silent as the dean gets ready to deliver his welcoming speech. But the silence is interrupted by heavy footsteps and clanking armor. A squadron of warriors emerge from the near college, led by Arcanian officers. Their banners bear an image of golden grains. Ooh. The noble militia of Monia province? What are they doing here? The nobles of Monia form a circle around the college, each warrior moving quietly and precisely until a chain is formed. One of the Arcanians is clad in an old-fashioned suit of armor. He's the leader of the militia. He locks the bar into the massive doors of the college into place, then proceeds to the stairs and to address the cowardly crowd loudly. Oh, his name is Agarius Monrogue, and he says, "Commoners, before you stands Agarius of Monrogue Dynasty, Archduke of Monia. By my will, the college is hereby closed, and today's entrance exam is cancelled. Your lowly origins make you unfit for the great honor of the rendering service to the Empire, and a right ought to be available only to the hereditary nobles of the sword." Oh, he's that kind of person, okay. Break off, man, just throw tomatoes at him. Nobody likes you. Break off. The college reputation has been tarnished. It breeds mock nobles who bear no trace of noble blood. You belong in lowly estates, but have forgotten your place. Cornelius Tempest and the other traits of the Empire are indulging you in defacing the institution of the nobility for their lowly interests, and noble lot for those who lowly birth. How can this be? Ah, what the frick, man. Frick off. I will not stand for this disintegration of the Imperial Order. Now turn away from the college, this instant, and return to the humble trades of your ancestors. Plow your fields, mend your boots, and work and suffer by your lot. If any of you dares to set foot upon the stairs, you will be killed at once. What the frick, man? The students to be met disappeared with a stunned silence. The crowd square is growling. However, the news of the Monian noble militia and the college closing spreads through the streets like wildfire. More humans join the crowd. College students, commoners, officials who worked hard to be ennobled. Unrest grows around you. You hear people calling to rush Archduke Monarch's forces, take the control of the college and defend your right to become noble. The Emperor himself gave us the right. We have to fight for it. Brante would have killed him, would have liked him, yeah. Probably. They would have been best bring their bodies. They would have secretly traveled to I don't know, some remote island, did some gay stuff and never talked about it. That's what I would have done. 100%. You know? This is a decisive moment for all of you. The old gentry has challenged you. Will you accept this challenge? In the face of the shameful, illegal act by the Archduke forces, you may prove that all of you deserve the noble honor. You will need to break through the cordon, get inside the college, and take control of it. The nobles will never dare to hurt you if your presence is strong enough. If you are ready to risk and all and fight your right to the nobility, you will have to lead this charge. Okay. People keep coming to the square in the meantime, including students and teachers from the Divine Seminary. The lot of the clergy is to guide the orders to the right path. When a state clashes, the priests are bound to intervene. The seminary teachers instruct their students to form a line between the noble militia and the outraged crowd. The priests begin to telling the warrior nobles and the righteous commoners to return to purely divine an order unless they provoke the wrath of gods. The wrath of gods, as the priests utter these words. The crowd around you disappears. The vision appears before your eye. The empire is ablaze. You see a burning island, you see burning lands. Step with pain and despair everywhere you look. Rivers overflowing to extinguish the burning world. You can tell that soil scorched by such fire will never be fruit again. The gods' given vision demands to be heard, demands to be profited to the world. But only a priest may speak to the twins and for the twins. Will you keep it inside or will you step onto the path that the twins have revealed to you? Somebody shoves you into the back and you snap out of the vision. You turn around to see a small but decisive troop of commoners moving quickly through the crowd. They are led by Sophia. As soon as she sees you, she signals them to stop. So, she says, "So you're here too, going to rush to college, are you? Can't you see it's already Can you see it already? The laws cannot be trusted. They gave you the right to be studying here just to throw at you a bone. The going gets tough, you master will take it all away." I mean, I guess it's true. There's time for you to decide. We are noteless, and we are not putting up with this system any longer. We will fight for a new world. Are you coming with us, or are you going to submit to them? There are students and professors locked inside the college. Who knows how long Monroe could maintain the siege? And what if they start slaughtering people? Neither group of nobles will care what happens to them. We are going to go inside and pull them out. Come with us if you're ready to take control of your own destiny. The tension in the square is palpable, and the association is about to implode. Students, commoners, and nobles of the mental. Followers of the new faith, all of them are gathering their forces to move on the wall of soldiers. They expect the nobles to let them through them en masse. Surely they won't start a massacre. The lotters led by Sophia prepare to break through the siege to rescue people in the college. And all of while the priests preach peace both on the sides of conflict. The college is the only way into the nobility. Only you can fight for your new lot and fulfill your duty for your family. You could organize an offensive strong enough to get into the college, and thus seize your lawful right like a true nobleman. Yet the revelation about the wrathful God still pulses in your mind. Once revealed, this vision will take you on a different path. Standing with the priests and preaching what you have just seen, warning all of the dire danger of the path-wearing estate. Bringing the twins' word to the people and guiding them to salvation. Could this be your Lord? Sophia and the Notless and expect you to join their struggle. They are waiting for you to cast off the old ways and the eternal yoke of the servants. If you choose this path, you will not change your lot and your suffering will continue. But your suffering might just change this world. This is the moment. Your future life will be decided here and now. Could go for this, I guess, if I want to. I mean, no, we have to go with Sophia. We have to go with Sophia. It's just how we have to do. You have decided. The storm and doubt in your mind clears at the last. You are done serving the will of others. You will defy your lot, and you do not need another. You are free already, and for this freedom, you are ready to sacrifice anything. You walk to the Lapis as Sophia smiles at you softly. Your companions pat you on the shoulder, and then you get to work. This is revolution time. Major choice. Change it from the inside or out. We are getting like in the inside, you know. no outside, I guess. The Lotus withdraw from the mob in a square and prepare for the raid. They are strong people of lowly bird, and their clothes are covered in dirt and soot. They hang on Sophia's every word. And she says, "So the plan is simple. I will go to the warriors by the side gate and distract them. You know me, I have my ways. The rest of you must go inside the college and lead to people outside. When you're done, wait for my signal." Sparks yellow flash in Sophia's eyes. She walks with confidence to the nobles guarding the side gate. They meet her with drawn swords, and then flash of yellow. Lights for your eyes. The warriors feast and pace. Sophia walks away and they follow her obediently. The path is clear. You hear one of the Lotus gasp in awe. "That's our Ola, right? Only she can do that. It's time." She's gotta use OP magic on them. She did, yeah. You open a gate and get inside the college, leaving the cries of the mob behind. Nobody stops you. Once this is done, you scatter to search the halls of the students and professors. They are not too eager to trust the trespassing commoners. With Arcanian swords hanging all over their heads, they trust you anyways. Your student garb helps you convince them. You take everyone you can find out of the college through the same unguarded gate. The Lotus take a roll in a call. Break a roll in an alleyway behind the college. You rescue almost 24 men. Sophia is the last to reach you. It's time to leave. The maze of hidden alleyways takes you safely to the patch of abandoned land. Sophia clambers upon a half-crumbled wall in an old house. She lights her pipe and gestures convincingly for everyone to come closer. Then she says, "Welcome all. We are the Lotless. We are the people who will never stand for the injustice of the imperial system. We live lives as see fit. We have no masters, only our own free will. Join our ranks and you will be forever free from the whims of Arcanians and the gentry. Walk away and they will be free to do what you as they see fit. I believe today was a fair show of their intentions." The freed students exchange glances. If they join you, their hopes of being ennobled by the mantle will be cut short. But they already saw the precautious their position is. Many of them are enraged by the fact that Arcanians can take their rights whenever they please. Revolution! This is very much a revolution. He won't force you to stay. You are free to leave and go back to the college when your door opens. If it opens. But if you don't want to dance to that tune anymore, the Lotus welcome you. Raise your fist, Chad! Revolution, Chad! It's time for a revolution! Many students joined the ranks of the Lotless that day. You are among them. You are greeted by the motto of the Lotless. Our cause is just. That seems a bit, I don't know. Our new life has begun. Your life as a member of the Outlaw Brotherhood. There's no going back. You will be neither nobleman or priest. Your father will never forgive you for letting the family down. But for the first time in your life, you feel truly free. You have defied your lot, and now your fate is yours alone. What will happen next? Alright. Make a choice to remain the commoner. Alright. We have went down the path of the Lotless. Well, okay, we're gonna do one more chapter, or like not one more chapter, we're gonna do one more story, and then I think we're gonna call it. You return to the lodging house one last time to gather your belongings for the move of your new home. A young man dressed in a uniform to a military academy greets you by the door. It takes you a moment to recognize Thomas. Your friend locks you in an embrace. Our cause is just and our swords are sharp, let's go! Are we allowed in our family again? I don't know. Eating what's the nobles today? Mutts! Brante, hey, how are you? I heard about the nasty stuff went down in the college square. Those damn gentry would do anything to keep low-born folks under their thumb. Glad the situation resolved itself. As for me, I'm an academy cadet now. He's beaming with pride. You invite him in a chat while you pack. Thomas continues to relay news to you as you walk upstairs. He says, I made it into the top 10, can you imagine? I did pretty well in the sparring and the science. It was all thanks to the help you gave me back in school in Asemptio. I'll be studying in the height of war now, and then a quick march to a noble title. How about you? You told Thomas about what happened over the past 2 days and the path you have chosen. He remains quiet as you speak. Both of you realize that you may never see each other again. You know, Brante, here's what I think. You may have your own path in life, but you are my friend. We got to make sure our friendship lasts forever, no matter what happens to us. Here, I brought 2 breast rings. If the old tradition is to be believed, both the rings and their wearers will always remain close to each other, no matter where the fate takes them. What do you say? The 2 of you grew up side by side. Thomas, the audacious, hot-blooded, sharp-tongued boy who used to live next door. You can't imagine your childhood without him. But would it be right to promise him to take your friendship will last forever, no matter what happens? I feel like I can receive it as it's going. Ah, boy. We can't swear an oath? Nah, we are not a nobleman. Ha. 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 He's gonna turn into some kind of noble guy. He could be useful, you know? It could be useful. Ah, man. No, I mean... Thomas was always our bro, right? Thomas was always our bro. He was always our bro. We can't, right? We can't, right? Like... We can't... Nah. We can't. We can't, like... We must take the ring. We must take it. One ring to rule them all. Or something. You take one of the rings from his outstretched palm. The 2 of you have walked side by side ever since you were children. Even though your paths in life may diverge, nothing will ever tarnish your bond. You are ready to preserve your friendship and trust forever. When you have powerful allies, exactly. You put a brass ring on your pinky, and perfect fit. Thomas does the same. He starts beaming again. Now we are friends forever, for all eternity. We gotta celebrate this. Come on, I know a place. I gotta show you the tastiest meat I've ever tried. Brante, by treat. The 2 of you go to a noble salon by the square of Emperor Severin, surrounded by tobacco smoke and meat bottles. You wait your tongue, recall the days of your adolescence, and make plans for the future. Nobody knows what could be waiting for you, but you promise you will never lose the sight of each other. We have to do it. Like he has been always, you know. Okay, we're gonna go to that, and then when we reach this one, then we're gonna end. You write a letter home and tell him you failed to get into college. There's no other way. Father would have learned everything on one way or another. It is an easy letter to write. He did send you to the capital, specifically to the center college after all. You're married now? When? A whole cost of the ring. You write about Archduke Monrook's assault and the students' doubtful future, that their right to be ennobled by the metal may be revoked. You tell them that you plan to get a job in the capital and earn a living. They should accept your choice. The repay from your family arrives very quickly. The father writes, "We sent you to the capital with a sole purpose, but you failed. Indeed, your nobody expected an attack on the college, but you could have upheld your right to study there and had been more firm. Cornelius Tempest will ensure the college opens again. Yet you have already rejected the nobleman's lot, and to what end? I can only accept your choice now, but you will no longer receive any support from the family. The support to you and you keep. I can only hope that you will not disappear in the capital." Oh, the brother also writes, "The entire siege incident is nothing but a poor excuse. You failed to uphold your right to enter the college, and that is the end of it. It cost Father so much time and money to send you to the capital, and you rejected it all, and for what? To remain a commoner until the end of your days? I hoped you would one day become my equal, but now the very thought of it is just absurd. There's another letter. It's from Gloria. It seems neither Father nor Stefan knew she sent it. So Robert smashed a vase when he read your letter. Stefan screamed at the top of his lungs about lowborn and foul rods. Fortunately, I let Mother and Nathan away before we all got in trouble. But I'm proud of you. You defied Father's will. You went against all expectations and against the entire rotten system. You made this decision. Now follow it to the end. I believe this path will lead you to somewhere worthy. Take good care of yourself, my brother. Dad doesn't love us anymore. Brother doesn't love us anymore. Growing loves us even more. Alright. Oh, okay, loud. Okay. We will call it here now. It was a very fun game, honestly. It was a very, very fun game in my opinion. For me, it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. Maybe we do finish it. Maybe we finish it next time. I don't know much more time we have in it. Or something. We paid for like 6.8 hours. I think it should have like a 9-hour content, it said, for like a single playthrough. But I don't know. We have to see. I had a lot of fun with it. I hope you enjoyed it too. I hope you had a great time with it. I thank A-Sun and Na again for like gifting it for me. Thank you very much, A-Sun. It was a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed it. We gotta finish it? I hope so. We will see. I hope you had fun. I hope you really enjoyed it. It was fun. I hope so. The adventures of Sakma has to continue. Right? Sakma has to continue. And yeah, I hope you had a great time. There's not much else to say, I guess. Where the frick is my mouse? I don't know where my mouse is. There it is. I love games like this and I could listen to you read them all day. It was pretty... I've been reading for over like 7 hours now. It was... Slowly my throat is giving out. Had to pay attention the whole time to get a little work done. I'm sorry, A-San. It would suck me if you didn't finish it. I remind you that it was your fault that we named like this. Give me a second. I do feel my throat getting a bit dry now. That's why I've been drinking so much. I've been cause reading for 7 hours straight, you know. For 7 hours straight, it's a bit exhausting, I tell you. Like constantly reading for 7 hours. All the titles with words from like medieval stuff that I don't even know. It's a bit exhausting. I tell you. Sakma, more like I would Sakma more. Sure. Good stream, I hope you enjoyed it. Hello Graphops to Chenky. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed it. Like always, you know what comes next. I didn't think you'd be able to handle it, I'm kinda impressed. Fluffers, we played Yuri version of Ensign stream, where it read for like 10 to 12 hours. I'm an expert. There was a lot of talking. Anyways, it was a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you had a great time. Like always, you know what comes next. I salute to you. I hope you salute to me too. I hope you have a great night, a great day, wherever you are. If you feel like it, you can join our Discord that is linked under the YouTube or Twitch stream. I would really appreciate it if you just want to hang out with us, talk with us, and other stuff, you know, want to be informed whenever. You can just join us, right? I hope you have a good time there if you feel like it. Anyways, with all of that said, I hope you have a... Hello, Crikers! Yeah, you came at the end. You came at the end, Crikers, I'm sorry. Anyways, I hope you have a nice night or nice day wherever you are. See you all tomorrow. I love you very much. I hope you have a great time. Bye-bye. I love you all. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.